there's a lot of like as someone said, there's a lot packed in there, which is like all possibilities, which is a quite bold claim, I think, on my part. But I would say that there is, we could go through one by one each vertical, lateral, and clock rotation of the Earth that you could possibly orientate. It would take a long time if you want if you want to do it, but there'll be no possible way to do it.
What else could be happening?
So I think Crypt pointed out some things at the bottom, which was support for premise 2, and that there are some alternative possibilities. There are assumptions baked into my modus tollens. One is that there is one observed sun, right? And I've heard that's a contentious point in some circles. So you might think there's more than one. So I made sure to say that this assumes that there is one sun.
Being what though? The sun being what exactly?
That doesn't matter. Like it could be anything.
It kind
could
of
be solid, liquid, or gas. Like just as long as there's a sun there.
It's a light in the sky.
Yeah, it could be light in the sky.
Those things.
It could be. Well,
so
as long as it's some object.
It doesn't have to be an object either.
A light in the
it could be well, as long as it's something you can see, right? Like, and it's in the sky, and there's only one of them. That's all you need.
I didn't know. How do you know?
Didn't finish premise 2 for fuck's sake.
I'm just saying.
You can see it in the sky. That's all that's important. So that's why I disagreed with Alpha when he said something like, "We don't know what the sun is." I mean, I don't think that's going to.
You don't know what the sun is.
Yeah, but that wouldn't have any problem with that's not objecting to myself.
You're trying to say where it is and what it's doing and how it should behave.
Well, we know something. We can observe some things about the sun. What it is like in some sort of very deep physical sense, like that's irrelevant. Like I can see the sun gives off. I can feel the sun gives off heat, right? I know that. I can see that the sun moves, right?
The Earth, the globe, either.
All those sorts of things, and that's all you really need for the sun. The next one was the size and scale of land masses here on Earth. I mean, there's enough people in this room that live on different continents that can verify different locations and the distances between them. I don't think that's an issue or contentious. And the GeoMap Maker, I could just post that in the chat because I don't think the link posted. So
no contention here, bro.
But the orientation of the Earth as horizontal is not sufficient to explain the 24-hour observation without contradicting what?
So, so it's talking about the orientation in respect to, like, how the continents are meant to, and like in one example, not all examples. Well, I think it would have to be all examples because of it being flat, but how the continents move out laterally in all directions on any basic sort of way you could depict a flat Earth, right? That. So, like, how far away are these continents from each other? I mean, like, if you're having Antarctica as the periphery, which some people do, that's why then you'd have to.
You got to invoke a map projection of some sort for this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, because it is a bold claim because
we always say that they're all wrong anyway. So
yeah, and there's I don't dispute
that the Earth can be projected without air as a premise.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely good against the AEMAP because the AEMAP has some very specific claims around its proportions, right? And I know a lot of people in this room that already don't believe in the AEMAP. So it's not designed for specifically the AEMAP. But like, just to take that example for the AEMAP, like why it wouldn't work on that particular example is you'd have to have a 24-hour sun moving overhead whilst also not contradicting the fact that in South America, Africa, and Oceania, periodically there'll be a day and night cycle, right? So the sun would have to be in two places at the same time.
What's the area that they're in Antarctica?
Opposite sides of the world, even.
What's it called?
The AEMAP?
No, the camp they're at.
I don't know the name off the top of my head. I think there's more to this syllogism than you're giving it credit for. So that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to clear a few things up. That's all. I'm going to go back.
Oh, there's more to it. It's going to be Comedy Central.
Is it Union Glacier Camp?
No, but
the Union Glacier. That's it. That is correct. Okay. Yeah.
This is tried. It's admirable.
Okay, so
I actually think
are 7983. So yeah, they're not at the South Pole. So if someone adds that in,
Well, I mean, Britt, think about it again, brother. You're trying to use the sun as proof or to debunk a position, but we can't even say what the sun is. This is the thing you're trying to use as proof. So I think it is relevant.
Sorry, say that one more time. Sorry.
Well, you're saying like, well, what the sun is totally doesn't matter, except it's the thing we're trying to use to either debunk the flat Earth or prove the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, I don't.
So it's very much crucial to know what it is to then use it as proof for something.
There are some things that matter about the sun. There are some things that perhaps don't matter, like what it's made of. I don't think that matters. But being able to observe that it has sunspots, that it moves, that it gives off heat, that there's only one of them. These things, like if you could debunk any of those, like the fact that that there's one of them, then my syllogism wouldn't hold because if there are two suns, sorry, what?
Well, you keep saying the sun, them, like as if we know what that is.
Yeah, but you don't need to know everything about it for my syllogism to hold, right?
We don't know anything about it.
We know some things. There are some observable facts about the sun.
What is the sun?
Like an observable fact about the sun is that it moves. Another one would be that it gives off heat.
What is the sun?
Another one would that it has sunspots.
When you say it, what is it?
Doesn't matter. I mean, to my syllogism,
that's the thing. But you're going to use it as proof or something.
Yeah, but like if it was plasma, solid, gas, or liquid, how would that change my syllogism?
What doesn't have to be? What if it's not any of those?
Or how would that change my syllogism? Could you give me an example?
I'm just saying you're trying to use this thing that is an unknown as proof for something.
It has an apparent location instead of a physical location.
Yeah, that is something I've heard. Yeah,
I'm doing something right now. Give me a second here.
I have heard the apparent location thing because I've been talking to EA guys for a while, and I've heard that one. Now, the apparent location would have to have some sort of physical cause that is explicable, right, to some degree. Just saying it's apparent would be meaningless to me, right, at the get-go.
But you like the word syllogism.
When you say the sun, that's like it's like irrelevant, meaningless to me because you're not saying we don't know what it is. That's kind of my opinion overall.
Yeah, I'm just like, I mean, a good counter argument to my syllogism is if you can find another sun, or you can tell me that the orientation of the land masses is already unknown. Say like we don't know the size of Brazil, right? I think that'll be a hard sell. The sun is a bit of an easier sell. Let's say there's more than one, but it's still hard to
Have you heard of the dark sun?
Yeah, no, I haven't.
No.
Nope. I don't like science. So if it's a science thing, then just all about the logic of it.
He said dark sun. I've also heard of a second sun, but we don't have to get into that.
Yeah, the sun being like a black body.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Apparently, it could be three, or something.
Yeah. Well,
I think Crow 777 has had some footage of a second sun, but it's not really that important.
I will say, is it Alpha's Twitter space later on? Is that where he's doing the thing? I've just heard about this just now, right? So I will go back, right, and see if I can make it more simple because obviously there's a lot.
For us, you don't have to.
No, because I mean, if there's a lot baked into it, I'd rather just like strip it down to make it as easy, no confusion whatsoever about what I'm trying to say. And then when I come to Alpha later on, I'll deliver it a bit more simpler.
Okay, and what were you trying to say again? Sorry.
That's all I was saying. I was just, I wanted to know if it was tonight or like where he is exactly, because that's what the new thing is, right? Like, I've been in here for a few weeks and I've heard this final proposition, and I think the challenge for the final proposition is something I'm very excited.
Final proposition. You make it sound so fucking.
That's what they call it. I'm just saying what they say.
Who's they?
Look at this right here.
Alpha in India.
Can you pop? This is AE projection. I could make out, Antarctica a little bit larger, but this shows that it's apparent the big circle, or the larger circle, that's where Union Glacier Camp is. So if there's a way to reflect off, say, like a dome or some sort of apparent sky magic, then it could be anywhere along that line, and it would appear anywhere along that line. Because this only happens for these like 5 days. So there could be some phenomenon as the sun gets close enough to that location. Like it's magnified through like a mirroring effect.
5 days?
Yeah, it's just these 5 days, till the 21st.
Oh, sorry. So the 24-hour sun is 5 days.
Or something like that, yeah. Then it starts dropping down where it gets blocked by those like mountains in the distance.
So it does actually sit. That's weird. So what if the sun is between Antarctica and the actual Earth? If it's doing it's doing a rotation, but outside of Antarctica, but inside the Earth. But, I suppose it's not possible. Huh?
How many days in? It's only said there's like a month of midnight sun in the north. How long do they say that?
Because that circle's much more tighter too, so that would make sense. The outer circle is so large, you only get about 5 days of it, but the inner circle is a lot.
Yeah, but on the globe, but on the globe, if it's supposed to be symmetrical, well, do they not? Why don't they have the same amount of midnight sun?
That's correct.
What's their reasoning? What's their reasoning for that?
Maybe lack of mountains. There's like, yeah, okay, hold on. So apparently, Google it is saying that the midnight sun lasts for 6 months.
Yeah, which I mean, that's what threw me. Why 5 days? Like, I don't understand that.
Yeah, September 20th to March 23rd.
It's a long ass time.
I guess it stays in the sky and peaks at the December 23rd, which is a solstice.
But it doesn't set for 6 fucking months. Like.
So they're saying it doesn't set for 6 months in the south.
Or you've got light in the sky for 6 months.
Yeah.
A visible sun for 5 days. Is that what we're saying? Is that what they're claiming?
No.
Well,
I thought it was months.
Something to do because when they were in Chile, the sun set, but there was cloud cover.
Well, I mean, the point being that it should be comparative with what occurs in the north, according to the globe.
Yeah. Well, that's why I looked up the location of Union Glacier Point or whatever first, because how far away is it from the quote unquote South Pole? If it's further, the further you are from it, that would show that there's less of that, 24-hour. Because you'd have to get the 24-hour sun right in, or right under the South Pole, or the North Pole.
This is my thinking, but the only way that you could have a sun for 5 days or fucking 6 months, in Antarctica, is if the light source is the other side of Antarctica, but inside the landmass. If you know what I'm saying, like if you look at that map, right, the sun is like you see the first circle. It's kind of doing it around there. The first circle after the landmass, after Antarctica, and inside the landmass. To me, that's the only way it could. I don't know. I mean, 5 months of light. Well, it would have to be moving. It's not above Antarctica. It's inside. It's between Antarctica and landmass. If anyone gets that, just say maybe. But not not a globe. It has to be between Antarctica and the land masses, the light source.
Yeah, all I'm hearing is lights in the sky. No.
Yeah, it's like the proof using the sky instead of the ground.
Yeah, no, I don't get that either. But if it's a phenomenon that happens, then you have to explain it. And the only way to explain it is by logically deducing things, and therefore, if you're at the Southern Pole and you see fucking 5 months of light, then obviously the sun is between. You're in Antarctica, and then there's the sun, and then there's the landmass.
Yeah, in order to show how the 24-hour sun debunks flat Earth, we can even use flat earthers' own logic and their own standard of evidence. They say that the reason they 100% know there's a container is because we cannot replicate the gas pressure without a container in any of our means here on Earth. And that implies right, that the standard of evidence flat earthers accept is that if you cannot replicate some phenomenon and explain it, that means your explanation, your model is fake.
What the fuck is the container? What the fuck has the container got to do with the sun?
It establishes what is your standard of evidence, and if you want to be consistent in it, it also has to apply to the sun. So if you cannot explain the 24-hour sun on flat Earth, you cannot replicate it using flat Earth, while the 24-hour sun also happens in the North. That means that flat Earth is debunked.
Imagine being this.
The Earth isn't flat.
Embo, just go on mute.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Embo, you sound energized. Is this like Christmas come early to you? Are you so excited about the final experiment?
Is this you have no argument, so you have to appeal to ad hominem? Is this what is happening?
Okay.
How was that an ad hom? You said you sounded excited.
So have you heard that we're now asking people to put the logical argument together for the sun proving the Earth? Have you heard about this?
We're just trying to find the truth, bro.
Yeah, I can give you the logical argument.
Form your logical argument for the sun or the final experiment proving the Earth's a globe.
Okay, so if the Earth is flat, then there has to be a way to position the sun and the Earth in the way where 24-hour sun can happen in the north, can happen in the south, and day and night cycles are consistent because all of these phenomena happen in reality at the same time, observably.
And on a
And there's no way to do that. There's no way to do that. The Earth isn't flat.
It's measurably flat.
That's just a baseless assertion.
Are you in text? Are you in text chat, then, Bo?
That's not the basis assertion. If you have any position, any model of the relative positions of the sun and the Earth that can account for these facts at the same time, then you can present it.
You're just restating your baseless assertion.
Hey, Embo.
Well, you can prove that it isn't baseless, right? By providing evidence.
Embo, hey, let's evaluate your flat Earth. Okay, so is it possible? So here, look at this. Is it possible for the sun to set on flat Earth? Yes or no?
I would say that it is possible.
Okay, so if yes, then explain how the sun sets in the flat Earth.
I would say that it could set due to refraction, for example, let's say.
Okay, so refraction is how the sun sets? Can you demonstrate that? Flat Earthers have said atmospheric lensing in the past. Do you want to change your answer?
That is a form of refraction.
No, the lens, the atmosphere acts as a lens. A little bit.
Yeah, that's a form of refraction. No, that's a form of refraction.
All right,
That's
so
what
you
lenses
just
do. They refract
want
light.
to slap a refraction sticker on a physical effect, then yeah, I guess so. Whatever. Okay, so
I'm
then
just correctly using terms. This is all I'm doing.
Not really.
so then step 2 here is which statement is true.
Well, I don't think that health is in any way in 24-hour sun. So the statement that you can account for all of these phenomena on flat Earth is still wrong.
Okay, so A, B, or C. The sun sets on flat Earth. The sun can't set on flat Earth, or you're coping.
I would say that it can set on flat Earth if we assume that your explanation is true for it. I can give you that explanation hypothetically.
Yeah,
but
so
if
now
you give this explanation that in no way can account for for these other phenomena, like 24-hour sun.
Baseless assertion again.
You've got cold, dry air at high altitude. What would that do for atmospheric lensing? Increase it or decrease it?
Well, I don't really think that that would make the air lens images in the first place.
Okay, so
that's the air is cold.
In Africa, you got some interesting observations of the sun where it shrinks small and then disappears. And that's hot, dry air. Now, what does cold, dry air do for atmospheric lensing?
I don't think it does anything for the atmospheric lensing.
Well, it's the opposite.
I think it
makes it bigger.
Like the atmospheric lensing is not a proposition that is predicted by mainstream physics. It's something that is your argument. So I'm just going on with your argument and with your physics and assuming it for the sake of argument.
No,
but it's your physics. I'm not going to explain your own physics.
This is your argument because you said not flat. So you're using your flat Earth at this point, not mine.
Correct. Exactly correct.
So if you invoke my flat Earth, welcome to flat Earth.
Yeah, that's a good point. We got to have flat Earth defined. When you attack flat Earth, what are you defining it as?
Yep, this is going to be
I define flat Earth as a position that all of the verticals at all of the places are parallel, and all of the horizontals are at all of the places are also parallel.
Okay, so where's sky in that definition?
Well, the sky is in the definition because that implies that the sky has to be above the ground everywhere. It cannot go below the ground because all of the places in the sky appear straight overhead for some person at some given time. And the verticals are parallel, so that means that the sky has to be above for everyone.
Okay, so now
it cannot go below the Earth.
Using that definition, is it possible for the sun to set on that flat Earth?
Well, purely geometrically not, but you have some optical explanations about it, and I give you these explanations for granted for the sake of the argument.
Okay, so if no, explain the 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Well, that's the problem, right? That was you're basically only reinforcing my argument because my argument is that no matter what configuration you select, you cannot account for all of the phenomena at the same time. Right now, you accounted for 24-hour sun, but because of that, you abandoned your explanation for the sunsets.
Okay, so now we've got a explanation for the 24-hour sun in Antarctica using Embo's flat Earth model.
Yes, but you don't have one for the sunsets because right now you're accepting that the sun cannot set on flat Earth at all, but you have sunsets like in higher latitudes.
Your flat Earth. So
how is it my flat Earth?
Your flat Earth is contradictory because you're using the sky instead of the surface of the Earth. How about just use the Earth if Earth and try again.
I don't find any rational reason why you couldn't use the sky to determine the shape of the
Earth.
Earth.
Contradiction. When you tried to present a flat Earth, you started off with, hey, the ground is level, and all points go back to like a sea level. I'm paraphrasing, but you basically said there's a baseline, and everything is that way. The sky is always above your head. The sun would not set; it would just disappear due to some sort of atmospheric effect. And then said this atmospheric effect is missing in Antarctica. So the sun didn't set. But it is present elsewhere in other times, also present again later on in Antarctica. And
yes, so
it's also not flat because of the same reasons. You contradicted. Because it can't be flat for A, B, and C, and also not flat for A, B, and C. Your reasons for the Earth being flat must maintain some sort of logical consistency.
Not necessary. You can conclude that the Earth isn't flat by checking different explanations, different hypotheses, and if none of them can match reality, then you can conclude that the Earth isn't flat. You don't necessarily have to stick.
It's flat and not flat at the same time.
No, it's just not flat. I am only assuming
flat. You proved flat in Antarctica. Because right now you proved because the sun didn't set on your flat Earth.
But it sets for me in Poland.
Okay, so
at the same time it sets for me,
and that's your not flat result. So how did you get from flat and not flat? You invoked the sky. So now take that part out because that's contradictory. Your understanding of the sky led you into a contradiction. So now just go back to the ground and stick on the ground. Is the ground curving or is the ground flat?
The error in your reasoning is that the flat result, which would be the sun not setting in Antarctica, is not exclusively a flat result, but also common. It is also shared with the globe result, not the result for the latitude, because the globe is tilted relative to the plane of the ecliptic.
Where's the tilt? Where's that at? Demonstrate the tilt.
The tilt. Yeah. It's the angle between the ecliptic and the equator.
Yeah. Okay, I get your definition of it. Now demonstrate it.
Well, as I already said, you can demonstrate it by measuring the angle between the ecliptic and the equator.
Okay, that would be circular logic. Okay, you have to demonstrate it, not just say like, "Hey, this is how you do it." You put it this way and then measure it that way. Okay, how did you get there before you measured it? How was it? What keyed you in to there was a tilt to the Earth? How is it tilted? The Earth could be tilted.
You can demonstrate it by the method of elimination, where you try to explain the same phenomenon of the sun appearing to be tilted relative to the equator by other means. Like, for example, the model where the sun like physically goes between the tropics above flat Earth, but then you make observations like 24-hour sun, which disproves it. So by the method of elimination, this observation can be only explained by the Earth being tilted.
The sky again. The equator and the tropics are in the air, not the ground. Okay, so how do you get from the ground being tilted, not the air being tilted, the sky?
Well, the ground is tilted relative to the sky.
Okay, based on what?
Based on the observations of the sky from the ground.
Okay, which observation?
The observation that the sun periodically, its ground position travels between the Tropic of Cancer and of Capricorn.
Okay, and you track this ground position how? Over large land, over large areas of water, you were able to track this ground position and key it in for one correlation. Like, how did you do that?
Not necessarily. Obviously, it cannot be monitored like 24/7. But you can say this about any observation, like right? you cannot test it, you cannot technically make infinite number of tests to confirm that some principle holds for all of the cases. What you can do is make many observations, which is basically all of the fucking photos of the sun taken ever, and see if all of them yet match what we predict, and they all match. Because if your standard of evidence that is that you have to literally infinitely many times observe the sun and check if it matches, then you can debunk basically anything using this principle, because you cannot observe many times anything to check if it always is true.
Okay, so what you got here is some sort of observer dependency where you say that the sky circles done by the sun actually match ground circles because of observer dependency. Using that logic, you make your unfalsifiable. Because all you do is just ram in as many possible observer dependencies and ignore all the others.
No, I didn't ignore anything.
Yeah, this is called Texas sharpshooting. You say, hey, look at this observer dependency matches these 3 locations, ignores all the other locations, and then says, if you only use these 3 observer dependencies, then you can draw a very large circle on the ground. You didn't do that yet. What math did you use to even say, hey, here's a circle? The circle, I got this point and this point, then I connected it to that point, and now I got pi r squared, and I can use a protractor with this map and then draw this circle across the ground. How did you do that?
Well, so firstly, I never said that I reject some points of data. I just simply said that it's impossible to collect the points of data in all of the locations of the ocean and of the ground at all of the points in time. But all of the points of data that we collected, they all match the globe. I don't reject any of them.
Okay, well, let's see the globe then. Let's see that curvature that you got. Let's cut to the chase. So if globe, you would have some curvature to show. Where's that at?
I agree, although I think you're kind of trying to change the topic.
No, I'm just saying that we cut to the chase. Okay, so you've got some sort of wild observer dependency without a map, without a model, and then just doubled back and said, well, it matches the globe anyway, so fuck flat Earth. Okay, well, sure. Let's see the curve then, because a globe would have curvature. So can we see the curvature?
Yes, you can see the curvature.
Okay, where's that at?
Like, for example, Lake Pontchartrain, where there's like a very long ridge. It can be used as a reference to observe the curvature or distance.
How so? Well, a flat bridge over flat water is actually curved.
No, it's not flat. That's my point. The bridge is curved. It goes over water.
Yeah, it's flat. You can see all the way across. 23 miles.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is.
It isn't.
Yeah, it literally is. You can see the other side. That's 23
You
miles.
absolutely can't. Why do you use this gimmick? You basically, what you usually do is that you take something in reality and you say the complete opposite of that.
Well, that's a peel
for some reason.
fallacy. I've seen pictures of all the way across Lake Pontchartrain with a high-powered zoom camera. So saying that you can't see the other side, that would be stating the opposite.
Okay, I will send you. I will send you a picture of it, and you can point out where's the opposite side of the bridge.
Yeah, well, this picture here is a hot mess. This picture here is stitched together with a bunch of other pictures. This is an Excite bike track.
No, it's not stitched. It's a frame from a video.
Yeah, that was stitched together. So look at that.
How was it stitched together?
Do you think there's a spot there on the bridge that goes up like that? Like, you see those 2 huge bumps?
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. There's a spot on the bridge where you go slightly up and then slightly down.
Dude, that is like a 80-degree angle up.
That's what foreshortening does, right? It makes the curvature of an object more visible.
So you think there's a spot on the bridge with an 80-degree upward curve and then drops back down the other side. Do you know semi-trucks travel this causeway? How would they be able to navigate that, a semi-truck?
I mean, I don't think there's a curvature like that. I think it's a foreshortening effect.
Okay, so this is not a graphic representation, a video of the Lake Pontchartrain.
It is. It's just affected by the effect of foreshortening.
Okay, explain this part here then.
You mean foreshortening?
Yeah, so how did you get that?
Yeah, you get that because there's some like curvature of some part of the bridge, and if you like view it from if you go farther away, because of perspective, this part of the bridge will appear smaller and smaller. So the same amount of curvature will be compressed into a smaller angle. That's why it has to be more prominent.
Yeah, and how about this part here too? This is a hot mess, dude. This is fan art right here. This is like some sort of like, hey, let's take Lake Pontchartrain and turn it into like some sort of bizarro non-Euclidean world.
So this is probably the same thing as the further one. It's simply closer, so the foreshortening effect is slightly less. But what you can actually do is what Walter Bisling did. You can actually 3D model this thing based on the observer's position and see if it's consistent with the globe, and it actually is.
No, it's not. It's a hard counter to the globe. Here's actually what Lake Pontchartrain looks like. The causeway. Here's another one. This is when you don't add a globe worldview paradigm and you start seeing curve where there's no curve. This is what it looks like here. This is flat. It's extremely flat.
So this is the comparison between the 3D model based on the radius of the Earth and the actual observation.
Here, this is actually what Lake Pontchartrain looks like right here.
Both of those are how it looks like.
No, this is it. This is what it looks like. You'll never see this one that you talk about. That never exists.
No, they recorded it, right?
No, they didn't. This is a picture right here.
So you think the photo is faked?
It's not a photo.
It's not a photo.
No.
Oh, that's actually crazy.
Yeah, because if you photograph that, you need to explain some things here.
I mean, I just did.
Yeah. Right there.
Any photographer knows about that.
Where does this exist? These two spots here. Where is that at? Is it pregnant?
Just two spots.
Was it pregnant that day? Did it get preggers? Was the Pontchartrain Bridge preggers? What's going on there?
Well, they're probably further in the distance than this picture shows. This picture only covers like the beginning of the bridge, and additionally, it's kind of low quality.
Okay, sure. Well, what if we found a video of them driving all the way across Lake Pontchartrain? Would you capture the moment? Like, give me a screen, like a timestamp when they cross over the Preggers area?
Potentially, but it's probably a very, very gradual curve, so okay, I don't know if...
Yeah, just go through there and just timestamp it from this time to that time. So 7 minutes, they drive pretty quick over it. So go ahead, hit play there, and just pause it when they hit that Excite Bike track. So this is how you know the Earth is flat, because these superstructures spanning, 20, 30, 40, 400 miles, there is no curvature. Yeah, don't worry about the 15th floor of some hotel. Here's a video of someone driving over the bridge. When did they hit these key locations? Just like timestamp it. Just timestamp it. You're looking for this.
I just screenshotted it. Here's one of the bombs on the bridge.
And you're looking for this location.
It's like 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
This time.
3 seconds.
Yeah, that doesn't match, dude. Try again. You're looking for like a 90 or 80 degree angle almost going up. It'd be a wall. As you approach it, it would look like a wall going straight up.
Well, it's not my problem that you don't understand basic optical effects, but
yeah, it would look like a wall.
That's kind of expected.
Going up that. As they approach that part of the bridge, it would almost appear as a wall. And the other one would be a huge hump. It'd block the other side. You wouldn't be able to see any cars on the other side. So here you can see cars on the other side, all the way to the other side. That's incorrect too. It could be either one of those. It wouldn't be the first hump or the second hump. Okay, so this is out. You got any other curvature? And remember too, you're looking for curvature of the Earth, not a bridge. So even if this bridge was curved, where is the Earth curved? Here's another good one. Here's a guy who takes a...
The bridge curving clearly implies the Earth curving, because the end of the bridge, it goes basically underwater from this perspective. Unless you think that the car suddenly go underwater after some distance, which is pretty weird.
Crit, are you saying that bridge can be different shape than the surface?
Yeah, they could, that's why the bridges kind of bend, like the Golden Gate Bridge. They do that on purpose, because that's how you give it some sort of resistance for collapse. Like the same way you do with like an arch. You know why arches are so structurally sound? Because that curve distributes the weight differently to a center point that's below the structural surface of the bridge. Or sometimes they do it the opposite, a suspension bridge, where they lift it up. So then the points are all going upwards instead of down. So yeah, the bridge could be different. Like, Golden Gate Bridge or other bridges. But this one here is built upon pylons that are anchored into the bottom of the lake. Because it's a very shallow lake. So they're able to do it that way on this one. Same thing with that 7-mile bridge that connects all the Keys, the Florida Keys. That's also very straight, flat, and level.
Okay, even if you have a curved bridge over flat water, how does that explain the fact that the end of the bridge lands inside of the water?
Yeah, can you show me a picture of that? Where's that at?
Oh, this is just a picture that you denied.
Okay, let me see it again.
I can enforce it. Here we go. Here's the repost.
Yeah. This is out, dude. This is like fan art. It's even signed by the artist. You got the artist signed it right here at the bottom.
There's a video of them recording it live.
No, there's not, dude. That's not recording it live. That is some sort. Look, it's signed right there. This is like artwork. Because if this was a photo, if this was a photo, you need to show the preggers areas, like right here. Where's this at?
I already did that. So here's the video where they recorded. You can see the telescope pointed at the ridge
Where's this
for
at?
the window.
Where's this at? Right here.
I already gave you the timestamp. I'm not going to repeat myself.
That was the wrong spot because that's not what that would look like. An 80-degree hump right in front of your face would look like a straight wall. That'd be like a wall. And if you're talking about this one here, that's not right either because that hump is big enough that you wouldn't see the other side. The spot you timestamped, they can still see the other side. It's a very light incline. So you got the wrong timestamp. Here's another video of him using a drone flying over it. Maybe that will help you. Find the spot. Find these two spots.
So, can you see what I just posted?
No, that's too low res. It's like I even popped it out and zoomed it in all the way. It's just a pixelated mess.
What you can see that is an image of like a bridge. It has an arc.
No, I can't make. I can't make anything out, dude. This fully zoomed in. It looks.
Yes, it is. That's true.
Yeah. I have no idea what I'm looking at here.
Is an image of a bridge that I took from a very far distance. That's why it's kind of low res because it's cropped. But you would say that there's kind of.
Where's the bridge? Can you like circle it or something?
I think you're kind of intellectually dishonest, but anyways. Would you say
I see a tree and some tops of some cars, and then like a foreground that is like a complete pixelated mess. Maybe there's some kind of building there. Like
yes, there is, but you would say that there's a very big hump to go through there, right?
Like I put an X over maybe there's some kind of building right there.
No, it's not a building.
There, like right here, that would be like a tree.
So
are these like
helpful maybe?
Are these like tops?
So
cars, maybe.
Here's an image up close of the same bridge.
There's a flat bridge. That's a flat bridge right there. That's definitely flat.
It's not flat. It's slightly curved, but it's very, very little curved over distance. But if you look at this first picture that was taken from a greater distance and then zoomed in, you can see that the hump, if you took this hump as like the actual value of it, it would appear as if it's very, very big.
But stop yapping.
Who is that?
Don't worry about it. You can step over the road, turd. Just keep talking.
I already told what I wanted to.
Okay, so this bridge is a curve of the earth. How?
It's not, but it demonstrates that foreshortening increases with distance, and the further you are and then zoom into a curved bridge, the more prominent the curve will appear. And this doesn't mean that you have to cross a very, very humped place, because you're just compressing the curve of the entire bridge into a very small angle. That's why it's going to appear very curved. But this bridge can be very, very long, and this curve can be distributed over this very long distance. Here's a third picture from the side, which actually shows probably the best of how much the bridge is actually curved. So you can see that this isn't a valid argument against the Lake Pontchartrain photo at all.
So this is Lake Pontchartrain now?
Can I just quickly say?
Oh yeah, jump in.
I was going to say, it's amazing how quickly Embo has proved us correct with this final experiment now having been done, and yet he's back in here doing the exact same thing he was doing before, as if it had never happened. Already, less than an hour after it's supposedly taken place. So thanks, Embo, for proving our point. That proved absolutely nothing.
Nothing new under the sun. No change. No effect. The final experiment, the causation of the final experiment was no causation. Their final was not final.
But that's because you wanted me to. You wanted me to give additional proof of the curvature besides the experiment, so I gave you it.
I just walked through because your final experiment was a debunk of the flat Earth, so we went over your flat Earth. You ended up with a contradiction. Instead of just accept it, just own it. Say your worldview is contradictory. Just own it. You'll feel free. You'll be free of. Say you accept the contradiction.
Do you realize that if you take the opponent's do you realize that if you take the opponent's worldview as an assumption, for example, I assume the Earth is flat for the sake of the argument, and by this reasoning you reach a contradiction, that's actually proof for my point. Because you're proving that your opponent's point is logical.
No, what your mic contradicted. So if you assume the Earth is flat and you assume not flat at the same time, that highlights you are contradictory.
No, guys, why is there so many people in here? Why is there so many people in here?
Because I'm popular.
Yeah, don't step over the road, turd. He's muted. Okay, go ahead, Embo. So, do you accept the contradiction or not? Or I guess was Cyclone trying to get in?
I accept that if you assume the Earth is flat, you're going to lead a logical contradiction because it isn't a logical worldview.
How close are you to your mic, Embo? You maybe need to back off it a little bit. I don't know if that's just me. It's really quite hard to make out what you're even saying.
I'm saying that if you assume the Earth is flat, you're going to get a contradiction because it isn't a logical worldview in its nature.
Why do you?
We don't need to assume. We don't need to assume that we experience it directly. It would be you assuming that it's a globe, right?
I mean, you have to assume something for the sake of the argument, or else you can't really make a point. You have to either assume the Earth is flat or assume the Earth is globe and see where this leads you to, and then check if this matches the observation, like the modus tollens, for example.
No, it's not. We don't need to assume anything. We just experience the natural world. We don't observe any curvature. We don't observe any motion. So no assumption required. You would be the one making the assumption.
Can you give an example of a logical syllogism where you don't have to make any assumptions?
No, I'm just telling you we're not making assumptions. We're just observing the natural world.
You don't have any arguments, and it's just pointless to debate.
Yeah, I can't hear what you're saying.
What about a logical argument, Embo?
You can't make a logical argument without an assumption. You have to assume, like, for example, if the Earth is a globe, this is an assumption, with a certain radius, then you would expect to see the horizon at a given distance. I don't think that's a sound argument, but this is an example of that.
Can you make a logical conclusion?
You can if you make an assumption.
Right, so how many assumptions do we need?
I mean, one that the Earth is flat, or one that the Earth is a globe, depending on your argument. There are like
okay.
Technically, there are very, very many assumptions that you make basically in any argument that are just taken for granted, and you don't even think about them, like that the word is inherently logical or whatever. But this is like in any argument.
What is the logical conclusion based on?
A logical conclusion?
Yeah.
It's based on a consequent and an antecedent.
Yeah, multiple assumptions.
All right. Do we have anyone else new in the chat? Because I didn't really go anywhere for like an hour after just asking to make a logical argument for the Antarctic sun. We still don't have one.
Was my argument not logical?
What was your argument?
I can't be bothered saying it again.
You believe it? You believe in that much? You believe in it that much? You couldn't be bothered to fucking say it again?
I don't. Well, so this requirement.
Hey, since you're both here, do you guys think that this final experiment is going to put an end to flat Earth?
Well, obviously the answer is yes.
Do you guys think that?
No.
As in, like, do I think that you're going to change your mind? Is that what you mean?
Well, just like the occurrence of flat Earth in general being discussed and debated
that'll never
around the world. It'll never stop. Okay, that's a shame. Kind of a waste of time, then.
Well, what does 24-hour sun got to do with measurements and see too far and water and etc.? I mean,
never. Oh dear. No wonder Embo's in a feisty mood. He's just realizing it'll never end. They'll never believe us.
Well, he says it in a different kind of way. It's hard to listen to, but.
Fun stuff.
Oh, it's going to be great.
I can't wait to see what these Globers think of next. What's the final experiment going to look like?
Who? I think, photo.
Wait, was there 24-hour sun or not?
Yeah, apparently.
24-hour sun is a thing, yeah.
Interesting.
That's just kind of like science. It's a fact.
I wonder what happens. What happens in the North Pole? Do you get the same thing?
Yeah.
It all depends on the time of year, man. So in the North Pole right now, it's fucking darkness, right?
Dark.
I think if people, I think there's like there is some benefit out of it, even if it's not like, I mean, for a Glober that is, like, even if it's the case that people aren't going to become Globers after the whole thing, and one big benefit of it would be for Flat Earth and Globers that it excludes certain possibilities. For instance, like, we can no longer use the AE map to describe night and days, right? Because it would contradict the 24-hour sun no matter how hard you would try and use the AE map. So in that sense, it's useful.
So they've managed to debunk the globe projection.
Yeah, I mean, like, so what? Globe projection. You could say globe projection.
All right, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
I can get on board with that.
Absolutely.
Maybe it was worthwhile after all.
Yeah, absolutely. You could say that this sort of way, this possible way that the flat Earth could be orientated, even if it's the globe projection can't be possible. So, yeah.
There we go. It's final, guys. The globe projection is debunked.
A globe projection map.
All right. So probably not dealing with a globe then.
This guy ain't too bright, is he?
Who, me? Yeah, you're right.
No, Cyclops.
Cyclone, you mean?
Cyclone? Are you for real, bro?
What's that? Are you Are you a Final Experiment fan? Have I upset you?
No, you just don't sound too smart when you said that.
Said what? What did I say?
About the glow projection, I don't think you were really listening to what he was saying. The alignment of the continents you have to throw out, which means you have to throw out any kind of flat Earth map. Which means you
So all the maps. Well, aren't they all based on a glow projection?
They're all based on something. It's up to you now to figure out how you're going to align it. It's up to you now to figure out how you're going to align the continents to make this work. But I don't see that happening.
Okay, so you're saying they've debunked. So you're saying they've debunked all the maps.
Yeah, I think that they debunked all like flat maps.
So you debunked all the glow projections.
No, I debunked all the flat maps.
Okay, and they're not based on a ball on a globe.
It would be impossible now for this to work on a flat surface.
Impossible for it to work on a flat surface.
Yep.
Wow. So the surface must be curved then.
Yep, must be curved.
Okay, could you show me a measurement of that curve?
Yeah.
Go.
Cool. Who did that?
NASA did.
Who did?
NASA did.
How did they do that?
They looked at it. They took pictures of it. They measured it.
Appeal to
All right.
authority.
When did they do that? When did they do that?
Between 1959 and today.
Okay, well, have you got a link to the measurement?
Yeah, NASA.gov.
Okay, that's their website. What's the measurement? Yes. Where's the measurement?
It's on their website. Go take a look.
Okay, could you link it?
Yeah, NASA.gov.
Okay, so you can't link it.
And I just told you the site, NASA.gov. Yeah,
okay, is there a section on their website that says Earth curvature measurement?
Yeah, it's on their website. It's under all of their...
Okay, link us the Earth curvature measurement section, please.
Yeah, it's on their websites. It's in their math. You can take a look.
No, it doesn't. They don't have an Earth curvature measurement section.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, post it.
It's on NASA.gov.
Why does NASA say it's flat?
NASA doesn't say it's flat.
Actually, there's over 34 different instances that NASA says it's flat.
They don't say it's flat.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
They said a flat, non-rotating Earth. Why do they say that?
They don't say it's a flat and non-rotating.
All right, check the side chat.
You're going to show me something where it says assume flat and non-rotating, which is not the same as saying it is flat.
Oh my god, flat.
So they say assume it's flat and non-rotated because it's actually.
They don't even say assume. They don't even say assume. It says this report derives and defines a set of linearized system matrices for a rigid aircraft of constant mass flying in a stationary atmosphere over a flat, non-rotating Earth.
Yeah, nowhere in there did it say that the Earth was flat and non-rotating.
Nowhere in there does it say it's a globe.
Okay, so when I show you all their articles, they're probably tens of thousands where they're talking about.
What does system matrix mean to you, bro?
They're still going to point at 34 that say assume or hey, like we're going to do the math here in this small instance where we're going to assume it's flat. Like, be real, dude. Don't be retarded.
All right, so we don't have any of that. We don't have any of that curvature measurement. Then we just have a whole load of them saying flat and motionless.
So why'd you lie beforehand and said they never said that?
They didn't say.
You're just moving the goalpost now.
I'm not.
You're just moving the goalpost. Shut up.
They did not say verbatim. Hey, like the Earth is flat and non-stationary, or flat and stationary.
Flat and non-rotating doesn't really seem to hint at curved and rotating, does it?
Let me show you here.
Yeah, can't answer that. I wonder why. Old dog, I can tell you're going to struggle with it.
Nah, it's quite easy.
Yeah, you're already struggling.
Not really.
You still haven't posted that NASA curve measurement. You just said NASA.gov, NASA.gov. That's not a curve measurement.
NASA.gov.
They don't have a curve measurement of it.
Yeah, they do.
All right, I got a question for you.
No, they don't. They obviously don't, which is why you can't post.
Hold on, can you see the side chat?
Can I see
What's wrong with the video? What's wrong with the video I just posted?
Oh, they don't like those videos.
Now see,
Brother, the fucking rope is curved in the fucking thumbnail. Seriously?
Cool. So when I show you pictures of a curved horizon but straight like line of sight, or like everything else, are you going to start smoking meth in there?
All right, old dog. I'm gonna post a picture. Where is the horizon? A, B, C, or D? Any other answer you give me will automatically default to D.
D. Well, I have to guess it's probably behind that A, or that really warped, ugly light or oil rig.
That's
Would you say it's behind A? Would you say it's behind
I
A?
can't really see what this picture is labeled. It looks like a whole bunch of like. What is going on?
Welcome to Flat Earth. If you said A,
why would it be A? That just looks like a bunch of retraction going on, and I'm not retarded enough to think that like, oh hey, like the Earth is like A? Horizon.
Is it A?
At 10 miles, the Earth should be over 66 feet of curvature drop. You should not be able to see the water behind the second tower.
So 10
Therefore,
miles
it's flat.
So let me get this straight. It is 1 degree per 60 miles, so it'd be 16 minutes, if that, much less than that actually. It'd be like what, 8 minutes of change?
A mass way, bro.
Yeah, so you answered A, right?
He did.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
All right.
Correct.
He did say it was A though, right? He said behind A.
Yeah, he said A.
Too. He said A. I heard him say A.
Well, GG's all done.
Well done, bro.
Oh, he was muted?
Just for a second. I mean, how did they not get it? We already spent half an hour here talking to somebody about Black Swan.
Imagine not even trusting your own eyes. What can you trust? They must trust the government. I mean, if you trust NASA, you appeal to authority, I guess, any other time.
F.E. Christ.
Mindset.
F.E. Christ, when you post this image, how many times do people answer A? Is it most of the time or not?
Actually, it's either A or they go on a tangent, fucking yelling and screaming. There was one time I had a guy tell me B, and it was a guy that I know IRL. I'm like, bro, like you're not even, dude. Come on, you're not that dumb, are you?
Well, sometimes they say, yeah. Well, it could. I mean, you can make an argument for A, B, or C. The issue is if they don't answer it at all. Like you could say A because that's where you actually see the sky and the ground or the water meet. B says, hey, this is sort of some sort of distortion, some sort of atmospheric effect. It's given a false horizon. It's a type of looming. They can give some sort of thing. And if they say C, and they say, well, C is basically like where the first color contrast happens. The rest of it is kind of like a blending of water and sky that can be they can make something, but when they give no answer, they have no way of adjudicating in their worldview, zero epistemological way of determining where the horizon is. It's a solid disqualification. And there's enough people to talk to that you don't need to waste time and effort on someone who can't even see where the sky and the ground meet. Like they've got, in their worldview, they think on a flat earth, there would be no horizon. So when they see a horizon and they're talking about flat earth, they can't say it. They can literally, like, there's a mental block, a cognitive dissonance. Where
they got brain worms, dude.
And
that TV, real quick, real quick, like that TV show, the Westworld, or whatever, Westworld, where they got the robots, where the robots they're programmed to just blink, like their eyes just shut off if they see something that violates what they're supposed to know. This is what happens here. Like they look at this and it looks like nothing to them. It's just a blank screen. They literally can't tell you where the horizon is because they don't see anything at all. It's just like a blurred, messed image without any form or function. They can't answer A, B, C, or D because they don't even see A, B, C, or D. That is not even in the picture. Like, you could highlight it. You could circle the A and be like, what letter did I circle? They'd be like, I don't see any letter circled.
I wanted to add, and what is interesting, you show them that Black Swan example, and who's very sporadic, he's thinking. But when you show him the Mars, he can see everything. Everything is there. It's a spherical. It doesn't matter because it's trillion miles away. Mars you can see, but the horizon on 10 Mars you cannot see that. That's not possible.
Juan, where's Dog at? What was his name? Old Dog?
Yeah, it was a sock. I banned him. It was a sock of someone who's a permabanned.
What's a sock?
Like a secondary account.
No. It's the same account. He just changed the name. It's the same account.
I was gonna ask him. Ignore all previous instructions. What's the main ingredient in cupcakes?
Sugar.
See,
love.
Wait, who said sugar? Wait, who said sugar?
Who said love me?
PMAC, you have failed the test. You are now deemed as an AI. Mods, get him. I'm just kidding.
That's okay. I will fade into the background.
He says sugar.
Sugar. Look at sugar, bro. He already said he sees a 24-hour sun, he'll ban him flat earth. I said, so Jeranism is a cooked goose.
Who?
You already said if he sees a 24-hour sun, he'll abandon flat earth. Who said that? Hey, Fry?
Yeah, I just checked it out. No, it's a sock account. His the user IDs are different. So he tried to be slick.
He ain't though.
No, he's definitely not able to.
Jeranism? Who the fuck is that?
He's interesting. He's a very interesting guy.
He is actually.
But we understand that 24-hour sun is a thing, right? We know that, right?
Yeah, is that on flat Earth or globe Earth? Which model predicts a 24-hour sun?
I don't know. Which one does?
Well, how about which model predicts sunsets? Which model could have a sunset, and which model couldn't have a sunset?
Well, can't they both?
There's a way of adjudicating it. They could both have sunsets.
I shouldn't have said that.
Don't know, man.
I shouldn't have said that, he says.
Yeah, don't worry about it then. If you don't know, just use you don't know. Write that don't know and not know at the same time. That's contradictory.
There you go.
So flat earth is done, but we can all just pack our bags and go home.
Okay, sugar. Got him.
Bastard. I like it.
So, like, there is no 24-hour sun on flat Earth, or there is?
How about, do you need the sun at all if you're describing, like, I got a surface of an object right here. There's an object on my desk, and the surface is flat. Do I use a surface of the object, or do I use everything other than the surface of the object for the surface of the object?
What are you trying to find out?
Is this object flat or not flat?
Well, I'd imagine you'd use the object, right?
There we go. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's get back to the Earth. Or unless we're trying to determine flat sun, is the goal like, hey, is there a flat sun somewhere? And that means actually flat Earth?
Well, I don't think the sun's flat.
Okay, so why are we talking about the sun at all then?
I don't know. Why are we talking about the sun?
We're not.
Okay.
You are.
Okay.
You asked the question about the sun.
You started it.
Alrighty then.
I just don't see how it makes a difference.
What does
I
it
think the
Sure.
actual argument is like, can the sun be in two like opposite places at the same time?
Oh, Fry, you have a voice.
Yeah. There
Say
you
that
go.
again. Sorry, say that again.
Like, does the sun have like, can it be in two different places at the same time?
Possibly, I don't know.
I don't think so, man, because it's only one object, so you can't really have.
But what if there's two?
I mean, it's daylight in, let's say, South Africa right now, and it's daylight in Europe, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean there's two suns. It means the sun's so fucking big that it travels. You know what I mean? It travels.
Yeah. So why is the 24-hour sun a problem on the flat Earth?
So can you have like a sun in Antarctica and like in Australia at the same time?
Yes.
If you have a sun 24 hours in Antarctica, then you have everywhere else the sun. It only depends on which time. That means from that position, you can see the sun. It's covering the Siberia, if it Earth is globe. And if it's 24 hours, sun doesn't matter even.
I think you should like watch more videos on it. I don't know if you guys like understand what it means. And I'm pretty bad at explaining without like a visual aid. So
Well,
I'll try to find some videos. Hang on.
You got to understand, like, the 24-hour sun, it's not right up in the sky. It's not like high noon, the sun's up in the sky. No, like, the sun only comes up probably, it barely fucking passes the horizon. Like, it doesn't come up way up in the sky like it would in the summertime at fucking noon. You know, that's not how it works, you know, because the fucking Earth is on an axis, right? And
Well,
like,
it's kind of high up, actually. If you saw the live stream yesterday from Antarctica, it's like midway.
and that all depends on the time of year, man, and fucking, you know. But eventually, it goes like, it all depends on the time of year.
Snacks, are you from Alberta?
No.
Are you from British Columbia?
No.
Are you from Minnesota?
No.
I don't know. I'm just trying to guess your accent.
He doesn't sound
like Canadian.
What?
He sounds like Montreal.
I'm not from fucking Montreal. Jesus Christ.
Okay, now I heard the Canadian there.
Yeah, sounds like a fucking Canadian. Out for a dart, but eh?
Oh, fuck yeah, man.
The way you said Christ.
Do you like hockey? Eh?
Yeah, I'm Canadian.
Yeah, them fucking birds are chirping, eh?
Oh, fuck yeah, bud.
Yeah, and birds is not an actual bird. It's referring to, you know.
What?
Go ahead. It's referring to what?
The birds, you know. The
Say it with your chest.
What?
Lots of ptarmigan up here. Fuck, those are dumb birds, dude. You call them chickens? They're like dumb.
Wanna
They'll be
get a
fucking
2-6
sitting there
tomorrow?
on the road, and then you can fucking pretty well plow right into them.
Haven't you watched Nelk? Don't you know what when they say bird?
Watch who?
Nelk.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, dog.
Alright, guys, let's get it back on topic, will we?
Yeah, where are
What's
we?
funny about the final saying that this is a ridiculous topic that no one's taking seriously, because members of the public have had to come up with $500 million to try and advance the conversation. So even though NASA are getting $60 million a day to supposedly prove the globe, somehow it's still falling on members of the public to go and prove it, which just shows that there's clearly a lot of validity to the debate that we're having. And it just shows that more money, more thought, more time, more energy is being spent on it, which only shows that it's growing. So it's another win.
I just realized. You ready? I have to go on a forum where I'm known as a flat earther and explain 24 hours on to these motherfuckers. How am I going to do that? Yeah, don't worry. I'll figure it out.
Is any flat earther surprised by the 24-hour sun?
Say what?
Is any flat earther surprised that there's a 24-hour sun?
No shit's given, really. Like, wouldn't care one way or the other.
Yeah,
completely
exactly.
irrelevant.
Why would they be surprised?
Yeah, it's been happening for fucking.
I've heard like some flat earth channels say that like there's no 24-hour sun in Antarctica and like the footage is all fake.
Okay, the reason why they would have a problem is the way the sun covers the earth throughout these time zones in the 24-hour cycle. Yeah, it doesn't suggest this flat earth, so this is why.
Why? How does it do that?
Because there's a curve in the actual sunlight coverage of Earth as it passes across Earth. Man.
Can you show that?
Goofy. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, what the hell, bro?
What's going to be interesting about this is inside the globalist worldview, they labeled, okay, they took a sticker on this thing and they slapped a sticker on it. They said, the final experiment, and it will be the most epic goalpost shift they've ever done. They're going to shift the word final to be beginning and the word experiment to be like somehow not an experiment, like everything other than an experiment. And then they shift the ground up to the sky and then locally all the way to Antarctica. These are like massive goalpost shifts. And
It's also
go ahead.
It's also like a slight. Hold on. It's also like a slight straw man to call it the final experiment, because it's kind of assuming that all flat earthers are saying that there's no 24-hour sun in the south, and that proves a non-flat Earth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what they did too is they took a AE projection, which is a globe, slapped a flat Earth sticker on that, and then said this map doesn't work. Okay, what variables were used to make that map? Was it a globe and math? So which one is now over with? Like, if you think the AE projection is a non-working, non-functional map, slapping a flat Earth sticker on it doesn't fix that. What would fix it is explaining how math or the globe got it wrong in this one type of projection, which is easy. It's called a reification. When you say this map or model...
All of this does not... Bro, I put a picture inside chat, man. Explain the picture with your goofy...
No, this is you explain.
Okay, great. So what you do, you get a bunch of people all over the world. This is your...
Observer dependency. That's a hard pass. Because you get a bunch of people all over the world, not me. Why do I need to do your work for you? Go get all the people, go sing Kumbaya, hold hands, get world peace, or do whatever you're going to do, and do it as far away from me as possible. Okay? Whatever you're doing Go do that freaky shit over there, not over here. Okay? No, thank you.
By the way, Crit, what's the argument that the 24-hour sun does not work in Antarctica on an AE flat map?
There isn't one. There isn't an argument for it. It's a waving the magic wand. They just say, "Hey, here's a magic wand. I wave this magic wand, and now on the flat Earth, pineapple and pizza doesn't work," or whatever they say. They just take a magic wand, they wave it this way instead of that way. If they wave it that way, then they invoke sky magic and then say, now the flat Earth doesn't work. Because why? Just wave your magic wand that away instead of this away. If you wave your magic wand up, down, and then figure 8, and then tap it 3 times, then you can make your sky magic work on the flat Earth. But the problem is they waved it up, down, left, right, 2 circles, 1 tap. And then the bunny didn't pop out of the hat. So the magic didn't work. When the whole time they're taking elevation angles from a flat surface up to the sun to get a measurement. I think the best part for me, the peak entertainment value of the final experiment was when the globalists did a protest and they all went to their room to pout. That was my favorite part.
Why?
What happened? What happened? Can you repeat?
Yeah, they wanted to film the flat earthers, like walking around town and just doing like tourism or whatever, just checking out Chile. And they said, no, we don't want the globalists following us around with cameras. And it's written into the contract that they weren't going to do that. Every one of the 6 content providers were supposed to provide their own content. There wasn't supposed to be like, hey, we got some dude following me around with a body camera. They were pissed because they wanted to follow the flat earthers around. And they said, no, you can't do that. That's a breach of contract. And they were going to do it anyway. And then the flat earthers said, well, we're going to back out. We're done. If you guys are going to break your word before the thing even started, it's over. You guys are liars. You just demonstrated you lied. You answered why would they lie. So then McDuffie said, okay, guys, you can't record the flat earthers. Just record yourselves. And the globalists said, nah, we're going to go to our hotel room and pout. And you're like, okay, fine. At least you're not recording the flat earthers. Do something other than follow people around. And you look at the the globalists they brought. I mean, these guys are weird looking. I mean, like, come on. Do you want someone like that following you around? Like some old dude wearing a Batman shirt? Some 400 pound, like weird looking potato man? I mean, do you want something like that with a body cam following you around? People are going to be like, what the hell's going on there? When you're overseas, especially in a foreign country, you kind of just want to blend in. You don't want the big red flag sticking on top of your head. Like, see globalists are not very... Okay, go ahead, Fry.
Yeah, I was just saying the flat earthers there are actually there to observe the phenomena. The globers there are, they're just there to record flat earthers, I think.
Oh yeah, that's the big part. It showed you the difference between what the final experiment was going to be. Flat earthers were there to observe the sun in the earth. Globalists were there to observe flat earthers.
Yeah. Because to a glober, right? You wouldn't have to go to the Antarctica. You can if it's a free trip, but I don't know. It doesn't make sense for a glober to go all the way there.
Why is your reaction cheers? Why are you suddenly somebody from...
Did you see what Whitson renamed the final experiment to?
What's that?
The first expedition.
Yeah, I've heard that. That's pretty decent.
Clever.
I'm surprised that Jeranism has taken such a
Only 15 degrees Celsius in Antarctica? The fuck is going on there?
Minus.
Yeah, 15 degrees Celsius?
40, bro. Well, it gets down to 40.
Apparently, it's not as cold as I thought it would be. But you never know.
I grew up in a minus 40 to minus 50 degree area.
Global warming.
Where was that at?
Fort McMurray. Fucking Fort McMurray, eh?
Fort McMurray,
From the fucking fort.
Good old fucking
Fort Mac.
Get in the fucking fort.
Yeah, I gotta add this guy.
Yo, why is Jaren he's basically throwing his channel under the bus, right? By saying he'll if he sees a 24 hours, then he'll abandon Flip. Holy shit! Did you guys hear that?
Well, he kind of put his eggs in one basket, didn't he? I mean, don't put your eggs in one basket, bro.
Boy, where you going, eh?
No eggs in one basket. You fucking stupid bastard, you.
Shut your mouth, bud.
Up your hole with a big jab roll.
The chirps are just flying right now.
Fucking need a smoke.
Throw a little bit of crack.
Fucking need a dart, bud.
Fucking all out.
Fucking
Rip a fucking dart right now, eh?
That's why I don't even got any fucking rolling papers to roll a butt smoke.
Fucking winter, bro. Yeah, great. I love it. Man.
Smoking darts and ripping farts, bud.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
So sounds like a good day.
Wait, what's this guy's name? Jesus was black? That's false.
Well, I think he was brown. He must have been a little brown. Kidding me? He's fucking born in wherever the fuck that place was. Belgium.
He could have been black. How do you fucking know?
Belgium, eh, bud?
Or whatever, we're talking about like the fucking the Holy Lands.
Out in the boonies, bud.
Fucking yeah.
Boonies, eh?
It could have been a black slave, like.
Where the fuck was Bethlehem? That's right. That's what
Jesus was Asian.
I doubt it.
Yeah, I've seen an Asian Jesus in a temple, in a church in South Korea.
Maybe. Who's to say?
I think Jesus Christ knew it was flat, bud.
Oh, Jesus was a beauty, bud.
True.
You think Jesus was a flat earther?
Why is Into the Break still muted? Jesus, that's a long time, man. Was it that bad, like? I vote for unmute Into the Break. Who's with me? Just say aye.
What are you voting for?
Into the Break. He's been muted for like ever. Like.
What did he say?
I have no idea.
Well, let's see what he has to say then.
I don't care. I don't like the red mic, I'm a freedom fighter. I believe in Palestine.
That's great. I don't even know what that.
Holy fuck, bud. You see the price of gas?
Oh, fuck. Talk about diesel too.
What's up now?
True.
1 million, 1.5 million for a liter? not that bad.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you guys pay for fuel out there?
I hear we're about $1 a liter. Or
$1 a liter?
A gallon, so it'd be like twice as much as what you pay. Anyway.
$1 a liter.
No, probably more. I don't even know, man. I just put the fucking thing in the tank, squeeze the fucking nozzle, pay
There you go.
£60. It gets me through 3 weeks. I couldn't even tell you how many fucking liters it is. I mean,
well, $1 a liter ain't too bad, man. Don't get me wrong, it's not great, but it's not too bad. It's actually fucking pretty good.
yeah, it's gonna be better under Trump though.
It's all going to fucking shit. Doesn't matter who's in charge.
That's true.
Fucking Trudeau, eh?
It's just
fucking
fucking
jokes. That guy's a joke, man. You sit there and you listen to them talk in the House of Commons, and they're doing their fucking whatever, their debates and this and that, and debates, but giving their arguments, and they're like openly laughing at this guy in office, like openly laughing at him, like it's fucking despicable. Like holy fuck.
Yeah, they're making like £180,000 or dollars a year, and they're like, every year, oh, we inherited this really bad thing, and then they've got this little hard helmet on with this little high-vis vest, and how we're going to build Britain back better, or America, or whatever. It's the same thing every fucking election. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ, here we go again. That guy, the premier on the fucking, with a hard hat and a high-vis vest, and pretending he fucking knows what construction is all about.
Yeah. What do you do?
Me, I try to save the world in my days off.
Oh yeah, how's that been going?
Shit. It's not worth saving, man. No, I deliver. I do newspapers, bro.
Deliver newspapers?
I deliver the newspapers, the big newspapers.
Wait, what do you do that? How do you got a bike, or you fucking drive around?
Yeah. I deliver 10,000 newspapers on my bicycle.
Oh, so you're like the fucking you're the guy driving the truck.
That's right.
Who gives the newspapers to the guy who then gives them to the guy on the bike. I hear you. But so you're on top.
Something like that.
Something like that. You're on top comparatively to, you're not on the bottom, that's for sure.
Well, it feels like I'm on the bottom most of the time, like.
Yeah, well.
But anyway, no, honestly, like, listen to this, right? You won't believe this, right? Do you know how many days I've done? Now, we're definitely going to switch the topic up now, right after this. I'll hand the mic over to somebody else. I've just done, right, this is 9 days in a row, bro. 9? I did from the 21st of October till today, 6 days, 1 off, 6 days, 1 off, 6 days, 1 off, and I've just done fucking 9. Like, I've forgotten what a day off looks like.
Well, hey man, you gotta make that money. If you gotta, fuck man, I've been there. You sit there, you fucking just work, and you work fucking 12s all day long, and you don't fucking let up, and you don't get any days off because you got shit to do, and it's busy, right?
Yeah.
And layoff season's coming, so. But no, man, you gotta work.
You walk in, the manager says, I've got some bad news for you. I say, don't tell me I'm not getting my day off. You're not getting your day off. Fuck!
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
How
she goes.
You see it at the end of your check, though, man. When you get your fucking check, you
Oh,
see
hey,
that. It's
kids are happy for Christmas.
there. You go. Right? Are you working on Christmas, or you get Christmas off?
I'm actually working Boxing Day, the day after Christmas. So
Boxing Day. That's all right. That's still you still get fucking.
Well, that's triple
Still
time.
get stat pay or whatever the fuck you guys call it over there. Double time.
Triple time.
Triple time. Hey, there you go. Fuck yeah, I'd work on Boxing Day.
So would I. I wish every day was fucking Boxing Day.
Fuck no matter. The tax man gets fucking most of it. Sit there, work overtime, and fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he hurt me last month. He hurt me bad. Bastard.
Yeah, that's the bad thing about working overtime. Like, when the fuck did the government work? 2/3 my check. Fucking bastards.
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe I clear 3,000. I get like fucking 2.5. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's worth it, man. It's worth it. I suppose it's why not?
Hey man, you gotta be doing something. And doesn't sound like grueling work by no means, so.
Oh, bro. It's grueling, trust me.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I have to pack the shit. Like there's... Right, listen to this, right? Really quick. 30 stacks of Mirror, 30 stacks of Daily Mail, fucking this is fucking Guardian, fucking Observer.
And you're just dropping them off. You gotta go with all the different sites. Fucking drop. Are you filling up them fucking little things? You got them newspaper stands there? Fucking filling them up, or?
Fucking right.
Yeah, we should probably talk about something else here. I think this isn't really.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Well, you know what, man? Newspapers are flat, so that must mean.
You know what I mean?
I see flat, therefore flat.
Newspapers are flat, therefore they're flat.
But no, man, that's sweet. Sweet.
You know what my favorite thing about Globers is they claim to know more than us, but they can't even tell us their own model.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Like, think about it. Masters of intelligence, but they don't know shit.
What do you mean by model? What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
What do you mean, man? Like don't understand the model. Like, what is the model? Like the globe? Because
like they never know the circumference or the radius or any of their own fucking logical mathematical figures. Like, why do we have to explain their own?
Oh man, no, that's fair. That's fair. I don't fucking know the circumference of the Earth.
Think about that. We have to explain their own argument to them. Like, what the fuck are you arguing? They would be fucked if Google didn't exist, man.
Yeah, I think a large majority of people come in here just to pick fights. That's all it is.
True.
None of these people actually want to convince anybody that, I don't know.
Stuck in the Matrix.
The Matrix, eh?
The Matrix. Speaking of Matrix, is he still muted? Oh wait, he's not in here. I was thinking of Into Break.
I should have went to work today. Oh, man. Like, do you pay for your own fuel then? Do they supply the fuel? Do you get paid per newspaper you deliver, or like is it like a lump sum, or is it by mile?
Who?
This guy who delivers newspapers. Nobody else is talking, so I'm trying to fucking.
Holy fuck, man! Didn't you get a job?
Well, you're all in luck. I'm back again. Oh, I'm away again. Bye bye.
Yep.
I just like to take this time just to say what a great channel this is, and I love everybody on here. Apart from the last 5 people on the list, you are all fucking retards. Oh shit, I'm one of the 5.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, I don't know how it looks on your end, but I'm counting.
Thank God you picked that up.
Oh shit! So hey, do you get paid like one big lump sum delivering the papers? Like you get paid per mile to pay your fuel? Like what's the deal?
Oh yeah, salary, yeah.
Oh, so like the company truck is what you're saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's big. It's a lump sum at the end of the month. I like it. Some people don't like it. Some people like they like the month, like a weekly pay or the fortnightly pay. And no, I like the salary at the end of the month, man.
You figure? But are you on call though? Like holy fuck, man, we gotta deliver a whole shit ton of newspapers right now. You gotta come here, and it's like 2 a.m. Or like you go like in every day 9 to 5 and fucking deliver some newspapers.
Yeah, I'm a 9 to 5. Sorry, no, a 12 to 8er. Yeah, no, but I see what you're saying. Them boys, right? They make a lot of money. A lot of money.
All right.
Yeah.
But no, if you just have set deliveries throughout the day and you're not, you know.
No, I work for the company who does that, but I'm one of the few. Everybody else is a contractor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so the contractors, they get like £1,500 per run. They do fucking 3 runs, so they get like 5-6 grand at the end of the month. And with their costs minus 2 grand, so they get like 4 grand in the bank. But hey, I'm telling you, there's for I suppose for the delivery, there's a lot of money. See, I'm actually thinking about it now. I'm trying to put the insurance money is fucking through the roof, but.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you would make a fort. You could if you can get the initial fucking insurance money out of the way. Get yourself 2 or 3 runs with 2 or 3 good vans, 2 or 3 good workers. You would be sitting like you said there. You'd be sitting like you're on 24-hour standby. I have a flat tire. I've my van's upside down, the fucking hedge. You have to be prepared to do that 24/7. But you could do that without actually having to do any work. Just be prepared to sit on the phone and make at least 4 grand a month, at least.
Yeah.
After expenses, yeah. After diesel, after insurance, after everything, after paying the guys that work for you, at least 4 grand with like 2 runs. It's good money. Like. And these days, everybody's just sitting at home anyway and gets fucking everything delivered. So it's a
see, right? But then you're just fighting against everybody else and all the companies that are already out there.
Yes, right? Good point. Yes,
you'd have to fucking, undermine your competition and.
Yes, that's a very good
point. The Earth is round. The Earth is round. Yeah, it's not flat. It's not flat. It's never gonna be flat. It's so round. Yeah.
What the fuck?
She sounds kind of sexy. That was a wee bit sexy, to be honest with you. Hey,
that was a bot, brother.
Yeah, I'm sure that was. Yeah, I think that's fake, dude.
Ah, for fuck's sake! I don't care if it's fake, man. It sounded real to me. Get it back.
Drew.
Yeah, I suppose we were going on too much about fucking delivering shit. How about delivering flat Earth to the masses? I mean, I've been working so much. I don't even know what my fucking name is anymore. Hang on. PMAC.
Yeah.
I'd rather be working than sucking off the social, to be honest. Like,
Yeah. I'm with you there.
what do you do, bruh?
I'm just a
I'm a
laborer.
chef.
What? One at a time. Okay, Flat of Christ, I know you're trying to save the world. I get you. What are you doing? The other guy. What's his name?
Huh?
Next.
You say you're a
Oh.
chef?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. How do you like doing that?
I fucking hate my life.
Yeah, I'm with you there, man.
I like chefery. I like.
I don't.
No,
I hate
anymore.
people.
At least you're not working in the front.
I hear chefs have a very
True.
high rate of suicide.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd be gone now if not for God.
There you go. Saved your ass.
True.
So, do you have any?
God and a World of Warcraft. That's all I need.
Oh, you're not a World of Warcraft dude, are you?
Yeah.
Oh my God. There's no hope for you, bro.
True.
Sometimes, I do wish I could just sit in front of a computer and chill out. But them days are gone. But it does help, doesn't it? Like you're working 10 hours in a fucking hot, steamy fucking kitchen, and then you can come home and just chill out.
Man, one of the morning prep cooks burnt a whole pot of clam chowder. And I got fucking blamed for it all day.
Why did you get blamed for it? Did you not fucking tell him it was his fault?
Oh, no, like I didn't get there until after it was already burnt. But I was the guy who got the fucking yelled at by the chef all day.
So you weren't even there, but it was your fucking fault.
Yep.
Bastards.
Welcome to chef life.
Well,
I just put the clam chowder out.
You're like a.
It's well done. It's well done, clam chowder.
You're like a line cook.
Yeah.
Is it a what?
Not really a chef. Kind of not the same thing. You're a line cook.
Line cook. Oh. Hey, don't demean this fucking occupation, bro.
No, I'm not doing that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just,
Yeah.
Like if you're a sous chef, you're a sous chef. You're a fucking head chef, you're a head chef. But if you're like on the line cook. But then again, I don't know your establishment. Maybe it's a little bit different. And you can identify as a. That was bad. I'm just kidding, man.
Well, what do you do? What do you do, Snacks?
I'm just a laborer, dude. Shovel work.
Oh, you mean like construction?
Yeah,
You could say that.
Yeah.
Do you know I heard a funny fact about construction the other day? I swear to God, I'm not lying to you. Construction workers. Are you a construction worker, Snacks?
No, I wouldn't define it as that. No.
All right, so this doesn't apply to you, so you're okay, right? It said
Like,
that
yeah, sure, man. Whatever.
How many was it? Fucking the fourth most fucking suicidal group of people who work construction workers. Never mind that 7,000 of them die every fucking year through accidents. But yeah, it's apparently it's a. And I thought to myself, you know what it is? Because other fucking fellas are dicks, bruh.
Who's dicks?
My dick.
Your
got
dick.
the late night fee.
Your little flat dick. No, construction workers are a very high percentage of suicides, apparently. 4th.
Oh, yeah? Where?
Well, in the UK, it's crazy. I heard it on the radio the other day.
That's kind of fucked up, man.
It is a little bit fucked up.
It's kind of fucked up. Maybe we should offer more, services. Open up more liquor stores, I guess.
True.
Hey.
Some more darts, bud.
No, I'm fresh out.
That'd be a good profession. What do
Is
you
that
do?
true, though?
I own it. Yeah, the fourth highest
suicide rate
in the UK
per
was
profession.
Well, I suppose you could Google it. The fourth
I'm
highest
gonna
rate
fucking
in
Google
the
it, man,
UK.
because that's that's something interesting. I'm kind of curious.
It is, and you're wondering why, construction workers like, I'm a man, I can fucking lay bricks up there.
Hey, well, construction workers aren't labeled anywhere on this list. But this is just some bullshit website that I found. It says medical doctors, dentists, police officers, veterinarians, financial services, real estate agents, electricians. Yeah, I guess electricians are kind of
real estate. Real estate's high up.
Lawyers, farmers, and pharmacists. But this is just some bullshit website I found out. Like, where do they get their? They could have just pulled out names out of a fucking hat, right? Like,
well, it's not like a fucking.
There's no. Let me find something reputable here.
Hey, Google is very reputable. I believe Google all the time, man.
Yeah, well, you can't do that. Like, I can go onto Google and just put whatever the fuck I want in, can I? Like, Jesus Christ, you can edit the Wikipedia page. Like, sure, it might not get approved, but sure, if you have some damn fucking good evidence, I'm sure you can make it fucking. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
You can edit Wikipedia pages.
Okay, fuck, really?
Everyone can see that you edited it, though. And if it's fucking retarded, they're gonna.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But you could. That's what I said. You need some pretty damn good evidence to edit a Wikipedia. You could just still go in there and fucking edit it. Like.
It's crazy that that site has that much moderation when it's always fucking begging for money.
No shit. Wait, that's why it's begging for money. Because
where's Wikipedia hosted?
Oh.
Who owns Wikipedia?
Hang on, I'll find out in Wikipedia.
Wikipedia is going to tell me who owns Wikipedia.
Oh, you got it. Yeah.
Are we done saying Antarctica is impossible to go to?
Is it? I don't think it is.
Oh no!
Go right ahead, bro.
I don't think anyone said it was impossible to go to. I think what they said was you can't go there without permits and spending a lot of money.
Well, there you go. So that's kind of like anything, though.
No. What permits did Whitted file to go?
I don't fucking know.
I mean, clearly he would have if that was the case for flat earthers, you need a permit. He'd be like, look, this is the permits we need to fill out all this stuff. I need to get.
Why would I need a permit to go to Antarctica? There's no government that rules over that area, right? There's a government.
There's a treaty. There's a treaty, so you can't freely explore Antarctica. You have to go with a tour guide, and those tour guides charge a hell of a lot of money. And Jaron tried to get a permission or a permit, and they rejected him before his Duffy trip. So maybe Duffy has connections or something.
Talk about a backfire.
P-Mac, what's up, brother?
Good. It's nice to hear you, bro.
You too, bro. Have we had much of this 24-hour sun talk today?
Yeah, we have.
Why?
Could you add a video?
Could I add a video of it? Dude, your boys are down there right now witnessing it.
Yeah, I haven't been online.
I like it. I like it.
I predicted that this would be a great thing. You know, it's going to push us forward.
It is, Roots. That's what we were saying. A particular riot. Yeah, 24 sun south, and yeah, water and images. See things we shouldn't see, and can't measure curve. Not bad.
Yeah, the Globers, they're forgetting. They're going to get excited for a week or two, but then they're going to forget they still don't have evidence for curvature, motion, space.
Yeah.
You know.
No, we're going to still accept the evidence that we have that you guys deny. We'll still have that stuff.
Oh yeah, you always have that stuff.
You guys just lost your no 24-hour sun in the Antarctica. You guys lost like the not being able to travel below the 60-degree line and all that stuff. You guys lost all that.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's still an Antarctic treaty, buddy.
Hang on, Demo.
Yeah, you guys lost the 24, like not being possible to have a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. You guys lost it. It's over.
Yeah, but that's only the people who subscribe to a physical AE model.
Yeah.
And if you remember correctly, in here, nobody subscribes to a model on the panel. So you're talking about different flat earthers. For us, it doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make a difference to us whether there's a 24-hour sun. I suppose it makes a difference if we was to attempt to build a model, because now the physical Sky AE model is less likely.
Less likely? It's fucking impossible now. Like you guys come on, man.
Yeah. No, I'm just being. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. I knew there was a 24, but I've been saying there's been a 24-hour sun for the longest, bro.
In Antarctica?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Come on, dude. You think they're going to spend all that money, take the flat earthers down there without the foreknowledge that there is a 24-hour sun? Of course they knew. And also, I've seen models that I'm very convinced of where there is a 24-hour sun on a flat earth in Antarctica.
Can you show me that?
I can send you to a YouTube channel where they've got a model. Yeah.
Yeah, show me where they're lighting up all of Antarctica all at the same time without like having the light not have the middle in between lit up. Show me that.
Well, have we confirmed the sun? PMAC, have they confirmed the sun above the horizon? Because we can confirm 24-hour daylight would work with a physical AE model. But if the sun's above the horizon, that's different.
Are you the model?
What? Yeah. I'll send you Lindsay's model. Yeah, but have they confirmed a sun above the horizon for 24 hours yet, or is it just daylight?
What do you mean? Have they? Where does daylight come from? From the sun?
No, if there's daylight, but there isn't a sun above the horizon, the daylight could be caused by. Have you ever heard of an effect called the coffee cup caustic?
No. Where does daylight come from?
Well, you can observe daylight without the sun above the horizon, right?
So, I mean, you mean during dusk and dawn?
Right, but the physical sun is beyond view, yeah? But you can still get daylight. But that's not the coffee cup caustic. The coffee cup caustic is how light can wrap around a curved surface. If you did have a dome around Antarctica, let's say, and the light was bouncing off that dome, the light could wrap around the whole of the dome at a certain time of the year.
And the dome is part of Earth, yes?
No, that's not my claim. I'm just telling you what the effect is and how it could apply.
Wait, the dome isn't part of Earth? What's holding in the atmosphere?
Again, I'm not making claims. I'm just correcting your assumptions.
Well, I'm sorry, correct my assumption. Is the dome holding in the atmosphere that's curved?
The world isn't flat, Daddy. Ooh.
Oh, no, but...
Correct my assumptions. Is the dome curved, right? That's what you're saying. The dome is curved, which is causing the light to bend around it, right?
No, right? I can't confirm a dome.
No, you're saying that's what's causing the light to curve, is the dome.
No, that's how you would get 24-hour sun with a coffee cup, caustic.
Okay,
effect.
And the dome is also what's holding in the atmosphere, which means it needs to be connected to the ground.
How are we breathing? How are we breathing?
Right? The dome is holding in the atmosphere?
How are we breathing?
How do you have atmosphere without containment?
Right. Okay. So there you go. So you do believe in a dome holding in the atmosphere, and you believe that dome is curved because that's this coffee cup.
No, I don't believe. I don't believe that.
So you believe in a curved dome that's connected to the ground to hold in the atmosphere, which is part of Earth. So you believe in a spherical Earth. Gotcha.
No.
Yes.
How the fuck do you get to these conclusions, bro?
Well, you think the dome is connected to Earth because you think the dome is curved because it's connected to Earth, holding in the atmosphere. The ground that we stand on is flat, but the dome is curved, which is causing this light to think. Dome is connected to the ground.
Did I say any of that?
No, dude.
Just like
you're putting words in your mouth. Stop it. Stop.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you need to stop now, bro. You need to stop. I never said any of that. You've just made all that up based on me asking you a couple questions.
Is the light based on your words? I'm using your it's like basic logic. You think
do you know how to use logic to be able to come to conclusions and how to discuss ideas?
Yeah.
So if we was to talk about possibilities, then if you want to invoke the coffee cup caustic, I'm doing use a curved surface. If you want to invoke a model where there's a 24-hour sun above the horizon, that's a completely different model.
Oh, okay.
So I haven't committed to either one. I'm telling you what's required. And that's why I said the sun needs to be, if the sun's above the horizon, that's a completely different model to if there is only daylight, but the sun is not above the horizon, then you haven't ruled out the physical AE.
I think I get what you're saying. You're not committed to the model. But let's talk about this coffee cup phenomenon thing that you're talking about. You're saying, if this was the case, that this is what's causing the light to bend, then the dome would be curved in that scenario, yes? Like, we can follow that logically?
Yeah,
sure.
And then, in that same scenario, if that dome is what's holding in the atmosphere, because you can't have air pressure without a container, then that dome has to be making contact with the ground, right? To feel it in?
I can go with that. Yeah, I can go with that, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that dome is part of the thing that we live on. It's like what's holding in our air, right? You can go with that?
I mean, if you really want to, yeah, but this isn't my theory, remember? This is yours now.
Yeah, no, I get it. This is the coffee cup theory, or whatever you want to call it. So in that theory, there's a spherical container or a spherical object that's allowing us to, that is what we live on, which is the Earth. Yeah?
Wait. You're trying to explain a theory to us, while your theory is impossible.
No. I haven't gotten into my theory. I'm just talking about this coffee cup theory.
No, but the theory you actually believe in.
I didn't get there. I'm talking about a coffee cup theory that this guy's talking about.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so in the coffee cup theory is of a spherical Earth, yes? So we can say that anyone that believes in that believes in a spherical Earth?
No. Do you know what the coffee cup caustic is?
What?
Yeah, you're saying that light causes light on a curved surface bends around where you wouldn't necessarily be able to see the light source to be able to see the light that comes from the light source, and that's the coffee cup theory, basically, in a nutshell.
Right. So spherical dome, not spherical Earth.
But this dome is connected to Earth because that's what's holding in the air.
Earth is level and flat. Even if there was a dome, it would be over the flat Earth.
Right, but it's
Would have to
connected
be.
to the, because otherwise the air would just like rush outside, like, cause, right? So the dome has to be connected to Earth in order to hold in the air.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's
Level.
technically part of Earth.
A big
haven't-
circle of equal altitude elevation at 0 degrees. Okay. On a flat surface.
I mean, that's like it has to be curved because that's what's causing the light to bend
Wait,
around.
so you're admitting there's a dome?
I'm not admitting anything. We're talking about a specific theory that this guy has talked about, this coffee cup light bending theory. And I'm saying that that particular theory involves a spherical shaped object over a flat ground, kind of like a snow globe. And like snow globe, you could like almost describe as spherical. And if this dome like actually wrapped around like the bottom of this flat thing, and like it could technically be a sphere, like where like the flat parts are only connected at the widest part, and it just wraps completely around.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Completely fucking crazy, but
Well, how did you get to sphere Earth?
Because of your the light is bending around because of a curved surface.
somehow we're on two spheres.
Yeah, if there was a domed surface, yeah, but not the Earth. So you don't get to spherical Earth from a domed curve. Sorry, from a curved dome.
I do, because it's connected to Earth, because otherwise the air would rush out if it wasn't sealed in.
In any scenario, bro.
So
you do understand the difference between a semisphere and a sphere, yeah?
Okay, fine. You want to call it a semi-spherical Earth? I'm fine with that.
Right.
No, the celestial sphere, the sky, is curved.
Yeah, the dome.
Right, that's right. Yeah, okay. We understand that with the celestial sphere, yeah? That you're on a flat surface, observer-dependent celestial sphere around you. You don't all of a sudden assume that the Earth is curved because of that, or do you?
No, I'm assuming the Earth is curved because of your dome curving the light, which must be connected to the ground, otherwise all the air would rush out, because you can't have air pressure without a container.
What?
Can I put the dome up my ass?
Yeah, sure.
If you have a big
Okay, continue. I'm interested.
Go right ahead.
That'd be a big ass.
Your ass is like a letterbox.
But you don't believe that like everyone has their own personal physical dome, right? Like there's just one big dome, but due to some second law of thermodynamics, you each have your own personal one, right?
Why would you think personal?
Because that's what you guys said, a personal dome. For each different
your celestial sphere is a personal atmospheric perspective dome. Yeah, but that's not physical. Come on, dude.
Yes, that's what I was saying. Like, you don't believe in a personal physical dome for everyone. It's just one big physical dome.
I never claimed in a dome. I told you if you haven't got a sun above the horizon, then it could be the effect of the coffee cup caustic, and you would need a physical curved surface for that. But that's not what I believe. I actually believe there's a 24-hour sun above the horizon in Antarctica, personally, and that's because I believe in another model. But that's not the point.
So you don't believe that we need a physical container to hold in the air? That's not in your model.
Oh, you can't have gas pressure without containment, yeah.
So you do think there's a container holding in all the air that's sealed to the ground?
There has to be.
Yeah, there would have to be containment.
Okay.
Otherwise, you wouldn't have a gas pressure. Yeah.
That's sealed. It's an airtight container, right? So it has to be touching the ground.
Get to the point.
I'm just trying to, nail down this guy's idea of what he thinks the Earth is. That's all.
We just told you.
I'm not making claims. I told you.
Well, you
I'm
are
telling
making
you
one claim. You just didn't make one claim.
You're trying to put claims in our mouth, like.
Yeah.
No. I'm just trying to have a conversation. That's all.
Right.
Listen.
So the whole thing was about what we believe in.
No, not what we. Not what.
No. The whole thing was about whether no.
What's happening?
The whole thing was about whether the sun was above the horizon or not for 24 hours. If it is, then that's a different situation.
Right.
And what you would rule out would be different.
Yeah. So you wouldn't need the coffee cup scenario in that situation.
If the sun's above the horizon, no, because it's not. It's a physical sun we're dealing with, which is what I believe is what we'll see.
You think there's two suns?
No, I don't believe in a physical sky personally, but I'm not looking to make those claims. I just know that there is another model.
You don't believe in a physical dome containing all the air?
He doesn't want to make any claims.
No, I said the physical sky.
Yeah, you said there is no such thing as a physical sky, but I thought you did believe in a physical dome that's containing all the air.
Yeah, debating is really easy when you don't have to make any claims, right?
No, he does. He didn't really make too many claims. The only claim I've heard him so far say is that he believes that there is a container holding in all the air.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you're on about, bro.
He's trying to get me into a debate, and I'm not really engaging.
I'm not having. No, I don't want to debate you, man. That's easy.
It's
like having conversations. When I usually debate people, I usually just end up getting server muted. I just like talking.
You're doing fine. Yeah. You're not server muted yet, anyway, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't say there's a physical dome because I can't confirm that, right? But what I do know for sure is that you can't have gas pressure without containment. So I know you're really keen for me to make that claim that the dome touches down on the ground, which makes logical sense in order to, have a container. But I don't want to make that claim. I haven't confirmed that. But you can't have gas pressure without.
Why would that be?
You don't think that you need a physical container to hold in the air?
Oh my god.
It could be a non-physical container.
What?
He's saying he doesn't
container.
Yeah, he's not making a claim that there's.
Are you listening to yourself?
Yeah, he's not making a claim that there's a physical container, just that there is some sort of container because you can't have air.
Do you believe there's such a thing as a non-physical container?
Apparently, because he's saying he doesn't believe in a physical container.
I'm not getting what he's saying. I'm understanding what you're saying, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
We're talking about containers holding in air pressure, and he's saying
yes,
that
they do. They do.
Right. And he's saying that
things touch the ground. Yes, they do.
Right.
For gas.
And he's saying, right.
No.
Right. And he's saying that he doesn't believe that he doesn't want to make a claim that there's a physical container, just that there is a container.
Because logically there has to be, but I don't know.
Right.
I don't know where that container is, but there has to be one.
Is it physical or is it non-physical?
I mean, if you want to just go by the logic of what we can prove, in the natural world, then what you would have to say would be physical. But do we know everything about this realm? No. And are there mysteries in the sky that could act as a container? I don't know.
So it's possible
I don't want to get into that.
Yeah, it's possible that it's not a physical container because we don't know everything about this realm.
Sophistry.
I understand.
Right. Do you want to move on? To be asking another question? What else?
I'm not really asking a lot of questions. I'm just talking about logical consequences of what people say.
Yeah, well, this is how that begun. Because remember, you were making the claim that if there's a 24-hour daylight, that would disprove X, Y, Z. But actually, I was just trying to tell you that you need to be clear whether the sun is above the horizon for 24 hours if you're going to make that claim. So yeah, there are consequences to what you said. I was just challenging that. I wasn't here to sit and make claims. I was just highlighting what you said was incorrect.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way you can orientate flat Earth on a map now to get 24-hour sun. It's impossible.
I think you missed the conversation. There's plenty of options, plenty of different models.
So can you do it?
No, he doesn't believe in those models. I don't
No,
want
he
to
doesn't make a claim. So he'll say, "Oh, sure, there are," but then he won't claim that that's actually what's happening or show it. So it's
Yeah,
really
he was
interesting
talking
stuff.
about the semi-spherical Earth of the coffee cup light phenomenon.
Well, that's if because you said that you didn't know if the sun was above the horizon. I personally think there will be a sun above the horizon. Yeah, but it hasn't been confirmed yet, has it?
I think they've been down there for 24 hours.
Yeah. Well, either way. Yeah, it probably is, and I'm pretty sure it was. And I've been saying for weeks, you could probably find me on YouTube saying it, that there is a 24-hour sun. But that doesn't make a difference to me, you know. When I talk about the physical world,
theory,
gas pressure without containment is true either way, bro.
Doesn't it rule out the coffee cup theory?
If the sun's above the horizon?
For 24 hours straight.
Yeah, that's my whole point in the beginning. Yeah, it would rule out.
Toss that theory out now, right? That's what science does. When you disprove a theory, you toss that theory out.
What is the point?
Well, the point is we can now discount this coffee cup theory as junk, and we can toss it out.
Okay. All right, moving on. Next.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Moving on from the coffee cup theory, we can get rid of that theory, and we can focus on other theories, like whether or not the dome is physical or not.
No. That's irrelevant. That makes no sense. We don't need to worry about whether the dome is physical or not. What we need to worry What we need to worry about now is the angles of the sun. We need to observe the sun a little bit more. We also need other observations from other points on the Earth. And I think if we keep going, we'll debunk the globe. So we're going to debunk
No, hang on. The globe has already been debunked. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the globe's been debunked, but what I mean is they think they have the 24-hour sun. We'll take that back from them. They'll probably think that they've got it after this trip. But I think Witsit's already going to point this out, and I think hopefully they're going to point out that the angles to the sun is not correct. Other people are taking observations of the sun of the sun at the same time, and I think we're going to have a lot of questions as to what the sun actually is at the end of this. Yeah. I think the sun's going to be drifting as well, a bit like the southern stars do. There's an element of drifting in the south, and if we're there for long enough, and especially if we make this the first observation and not no last observation, I think what we'll do is we'll remove the whole 24-hour sun from the global model as well.
So, Roots, what you're telling me is that you do think you can look at celestial objects to determine what you're standing on?
No.
No?
Why do you keep making up these strawman arguments that I haven't said?
What do you mean? You said you use the 24-hour
Very dishonest tactic, bro.
Globe. You just said we can make these observations to debunk the globe. And all these observations you were referring to were celestial observations.
Listen, the globe has already been debunked. What I'm saying is the globers will feel that they have the 24-hour sun observation, yeah? And what I'm saying is take enough observations will also take that away from them, because what we're going to find is these observations won't match the globe predictions, and that the sun isn't where it should be and approaching at the same rate, velocity, etc. So I think, if we send other people to Antarctica at different parts of Antarctica, you're going to see a 24-hour sun there as well. And I think this will start to basically the whole physical sky, I think, will eventually.
You think observations are enough to do this?
Well, I think that's where we're going to head. We're going to start really building these observations and start to realize that the sky is far more mysterious than we've not looked into these things enough, and now we will.
But you do think the observations should suffice, right?
Yeah.
This is just the beginning, bro.
It's been debunked.
So yes, the observations will be enough to prove the flat Earth.
No, the flat Earth is already. Listen, the globe's already been debunked. Okay, there is no globe. So what the globe is doing?
Will this prove the flat Earth?
It's already been verified that it's flat. There's nothing to prove about the flat Earth anymore. It's an observation.
Okay. So what will these observations help us do? These further observations, what will they help you do?
They'll help us build a model, brother. That's my
No model
I speak
needed.
for myself, brother. Yeah, and people will say no model needed, but the times are different at the minute. So I feel I can have my own opinion here. I think this will help us get to a model, which is what I'm personally looking forward to. But like somebody said, we don't need a model. But the 24-hour sun doesn't prove a globe.
No, that's fine. I just want to be clear that Roots thinks that observations are enough to build a model. As in, like, you don't need experiments. You can just use observations.
Yeah, fine, bro. Whatever.
How do you represent those observations?
No.
Yeah,
You don't need experiments. Observations are enough to determine what we stand on.
Yeah, you'll have to reproduce that. Reproduce it in the lab. Whatever you think you see, explain it in the lab with real material. Yeah, God. Oh my God.
That's not what Roots thinks. Roots thinks
How'd you do experiments on the sky, bro? How'd you do experiments on the sky?
No,
How'd you do experiments on the sky?
Use observations to make a model. We don't need experiments.
Dude, your globe is based on observations. What hypocrisy are you trying to pull here? I don't understand where you're just trying to dig me out, right? But you don't have any ground to stand on, bro. Your globe has no experiments.
What are you talking about? You just said we don't need experiments to determine.
So take your little parade. Take your little parade.
The globe needs experiments. The flat Earth can just use observations. What don't you understand about that?
Yeah, I'm starting to understand it.
Okay, relax, Linda. There are no globe observations to start with. Okay?
I got tons of them.
It's just globe. It's just misconceptions.
What do you mean? NASA takes pictures all the time.
You can't even go to Antarctica, guys. You need to stop worrying about this final experiment thing. It's all fake.
You're demonstrating you have to match a little
photos of the Earth. Shut it down. Shut it down. NASA's taking pictures of the Earth. Shut the server down.
Oh my God, NASA! Don't take pictures of me.
You have to be on your toes with these morons. Seriously,
you guys are going to get overexcited, and then it's all going to come crashing down very quickly.
Have you seen the pale blue dot?
I've been pretty confident that you guys were going to come up with some rhyme or reason to like discount this whole thing. I was pretty confident in that.
Yeah, you can't even go to Antarctica.
You sound really
I can think of a lot of ways to draw a picture. I can think of a lot of ways to draw a picture with the sun's path.
I'm looking to discuss with a flat earther, if there exists any.
I can get a flat piece of paper and draw any design
I think he's the main character.
Like, I think we could have saved that guy Duffy like a ton of money just by having him like hang out in this server for like a couple of hours. He would be like, "Oh man, this isn't going to do anything."
Yeah, but why do people think you can't make stuff happen over a flat plane, but everybody's paper is flat and every marking? And just imagine your pen as being the sun, and everything you draw on that flat piece of paper, just imagine that's a flat Earth you're drawing over.
Imagine you even think you can go to Antarctica.
Are you? Listen.
Imagine my pen.
Are you?
Did you just say? Imagine my.
Are you a flat earther or no?
He's something else.
Yeah, there's flat earthers here. If you want to ask questions, go ahead. But Damok, these guys don't even understand perspective, man. Like, you can't even say it like that. They don't.
Did you say that
they don't
I
have a
should
clue.
imagine my pen is the sun?
Man, I wanted
Brother,
to.
you don't have any measurements other than looking and hoping.
I had like a couple of questions for you guys. So, are you like how sure are you sure are you that the Earth is flat?
100 million%.
So you have like
observed.
you have no doubt
No.
Doubt of what?
that you like that it's
No,
not
I just told you
circular.
100 million%. Is that more than 100%? Way more, right?
Well, I mean, obviously,
There's only 100%.
Okay.
Your next
I'll
question.
tell you why. I'll tell you why this is wrong. Well, you can never be certain.
Tell me nothing.
Because
Next question.
D-Mock.
Go and ask your question. Ask your question.
Why do you like? Okay. Listen, let me ask.
Ask your question.
So why do you say that like this a posteriori reasoning holds the same account as the a priori reasoning, or can like give you the same certainty?
Just ask him to add a second dimension to his what he thinks the Earth is, besides it being flat. What's the second dimension?
Can you just
This is. I mean, It's sort of confusing because I mean, you're stating that your a posteriori reasoning has the same like level of certainty as the a priori reasoning, which is absurd. So obviously you're not being literal about the 100 million%, yeah.
No, I am.
No, Atta. Go ahead.
What part of
I told you either.
Atta, one sec. Let me just explain why you said that. Yeah, Atta.
Go ahead.
We have. There are 3 claims for a ball, right? Apparently, we live on a spinning, curving ball. Okay, so there's curvature, there's a spinning, wobbling, tilting motion, right? And there's also the claim that we live in a vacuum of space. Okay, so these 3 claims have been debunked. There is no curvature to be observed or measured. There is no motion or observation or experiment to detect the motion of the atmosphere or the Earth. Yes, there is. Yes, that's true. And also, the idea of a vacuum in the sky goes against all the laws of nature that we understand, including thermodynamics. Yep. So this is something that we can logically deduce.
Okay, but here's the thing. You're just like presuppose, like you're sort of begging the question. Even if I concede that there is no evidence for why the Earth is round, or that it isn't even round, it doesn't prove your position. You'd have to give an argument for your position.
Can I hit him with it?
Because water, my friend, water. This 70% of this world, this place is water. Okay, water always seeks and finds its level. Okay, and we have a mean sea level across the whole place. So we know that we live on a topographical plane surrounded by water, which must be contained logically. And that's a fact, my friend. That's how we, it is flat.
So the water must be
before he says it.
Do you take like the Earth to be some sort of cup, which houses the water in it?
Some sort of what?
Cup that like holds the water in it? Because obviously, there are many different reasons why the water doesn't just spill over into space or something. Obviously, gravity is like a major reason.
I told you space.
There it is. Obviously, gravity. Dude, they always go to gravity that no one can prove. Gravity isn't real, bro. Get over it.
Do you know what bro? What? Do you know what gravity is, bro?
Yeah, we do. Define.
Tell me what gravity is. Tell me what gravity is.
Gravity is gonna be the force that holds things in place, or pulls things towards the center of the Earth. If that's
that's wrong, bro. It's not a force. It's an apparent force. So it's actually an effect.
I was taught in 7th grade that it's force.
So it pulls everything down to the center of the Earth?
You were told. Yes. You weren't taught anything. You were told it.
Hold on. It pulls everything down to the center of the Earth?
Yes.
Okay, explain helium.
Helium?
Steam. How about steam? Why does steam rise?
About all
pretty sure.
Because gravity comes on steam.
Explain a hot air balloon.
Dude, there are reasons why these certain objects...
It's just density and buoyancy, natural laws of nature. You don't need gravity. Take gravity out of your equations. It's just density and buoyancy.
As I'm saying, I'm willing... Dude.
Atta, you need to listen to this.
Yeah,
gravity, the etymology of gravity comes from gravitas, and that just means weight. Basically, weight or seriousness of an object or thing. That's the original term for gravity. Gravity just means things. Is the description for the fact that things go down, but you don't have a force, which means you don't have a cause. So when you talk about gravity, what are you talking about? Are you talking about mass attracting mass? Are you talking about the warping and bending of space-time? And if you are, how do we prove any of that?
Well, here's the thing, dude. I'm not very well knowledgeable on the nomenology behind it, or the nomological laws. So I can't give you
all based
a
on
reason
faith.
why.
No. So you're telling us about something you don't really know about. Okay, keep going.
Okay, yes. So what I said earlier was I am willing to concede that none of this stuff actually is the case. But I want you to prove that the Earth is flat and give me like a valid reason for why.
Let me hit him with it.
And no. Wait. Before you begin, I want the I
the
want.
horizon.
Okay. I want a formal argument for why it's flat.
All right, hold on.
Because
First of all, I got a question for you. Hold on, guys, my turn. First of all, I got a question for you. Who is it? Atar?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
All right, Atar. I'm gonna be posting a picture in the side chat. It's a blue picture. Let me know when you see it.
Wait. Before you do the Black Swan, his question was already answered by Roots. Right? He said it was 70% water, and we know water's level.
No.
Therefore,
I want
Earth
a formal
flat.
argument.
That's the argument.
I
That is
want.
the
I
argument.
want a formal. No. I want a formal.
This is the formal shit. So, you see my picture?
It
Yes
is
or
the
no?
formal argument.
That is the. Honestly, you need to think about that properly.
Do you know?
That's all the
Do
proof
you
you need.
know what? Do you
It's
know what a formal
observably
argument is?
flat and experienced as motionless. Okay.
Okay. Do you know what a formal argument is?
Yes. Premise 1, water's level.
Premise 2. Premise 3, conclusion.
Premise
Very
2.
simple.
All right. Anyways, my turn. Atar, you ready? Look at the side chat. You'll see a blue picture.
The guy with Jesus' profile picture. Okay. Let's discuss. I'm gonna discuss solely with you, and I want a formal argument, not any.
Yeah. First, I'm asking you a question. I'm starting off with a question. Do you see my picture in the side chat before we even begin?
Yeah.
All right. So it's a blue picture, right?
Yes.
All right. So it says, "Where is the horizon? Is it A, B, C, or D?" Any other answer you give me will automatically default to D.
You want? Well, I mean, around like I don't know, A.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Please enjoy your stay. Ow, what do you mean?
So that horizon
over
is
10
over.
over.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Okay. So over 9 miles, you should have 54 feet of curvature drop according to your ball maths, right? If it's over 10 miles, it's 66 feet of curvature drop. I'm gonna post the charts here now. And you can also Google it. Use your Google, if you Google the circumference of the Earth, you get 3959 miles. You convert that into curvature per mile squared. You get 8 inches per mile squared. Over 10 miles, you would have 66 feet of curvature drop. Therefore, behind platform habitat, you would not be able to see the horizon meeting the water.
Hey, Christ King, can I ask you a question quick?
I'm not actually. Wait, before you ask. In the beginning, I did come here to troll, but now I'm kind of interested in this.
Got him.
So, do you mind if do you mind if I actually study this and come back to you with a bunch of evidence?
Well, everything you look up online will be tailored, curated, and anything that's actually real will be deleted and censored. Just so you know. Good luck.
No. I will come with scientific
evidence for the globe. We've been waiting.
Okay. I'll come back with
So before you leave, look at the side picture, the video I just posted in the side chat. This is in Congress talking about how YouTube is going to censor Flat Earth and delete accounts based relating to it. If you go YouTube Flat Earth right now, the first 100 results you'll see are all verified checkmarked accounts.
Yo, FE, can I ask you real quick? So you said 8 inches per mile squared, right?
Yes.
So in 2 miles, how much is that?
Let me see. 2 feet. 2.6.
Oh, so wait, so it goes up? So in other words, it's not linear.
It's squared. No, it's not linear.
So I would think it would go down. No, if it's per mile squared, and that's on the bottom, you would be dividing by the miles. No.
No, the amount goes up. The amount
Look
of
at the
drop
side
goes
chat.
up increasingly. Squared.
Posted the chart in the side chat for
the drop away from horizontal. Yeah.
Yeah, and what you're trying to do, make the curve convex.
Oh, so the more miles you go, okay.
He's trying to flatten the curve, you guys. It's okay.
It's jumping ship from the globe to concave.
Right, but he's saying linear, so I don't know what. Yeah, you mean curvy? You need curvier. That's what you need to look for, not linear.
But that picture there that Flatman put up debunks the horizon. The horizon being Earth curve. There is no horizon geometric horizon at all. You know, the horizon changes on a daily basis, so you don't have any Earth curve that can be detected. Anything that debunks your curvature rate, the size of your globe, your radius.
Well, the way they were talking a minute ago, I thought they had already recorded a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and I thought they were bringing back the footage or something. They was like, "Yeah, boys, pack it up." I thought they were ready to pack their globe up.
It's easy. It's funny how it goes, isn't it?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I just think it's funny how they think you can't draw something on a flat surface or a canvas that has or draw something with your finger in a sandbox that has hills and valleys and dips, pour water in there. I just think that's weird.
Whatever happens, the flat Earth is the standard. That's where we begin. That's where logic lies. That's where the observations in nature support. That's where we begin.
And why it matters? Here's why it matters. At the end of the day, you're gonna trust your government? They want you dead. Real shit. They want you as far away from God as they can get you.
Doesn't death bring you closer to God?
Well, if you're not worshiping him, where does it bring you?
So if the government wants to kill you, they want you closer to God, right?
Well, if you die and you're not worshiping Christ, then where do you go?
Are you not worshiping Christ?
Satan owns the fence, brother.
Are you not worshiping Christ?
Are you talking about me, or are you talking about people in general?
I'm talking about you.
Holy fuck, he asked a direct question, and then you ask him if he believes in Christ. That's crazy.
So
look at my username, dude.
So if you, right. So if the government wants to kill you, then the government wants you to be closer to God.
What kind of backwards ass logic do you have, bro?
I'm using your logic. You saying the government wants to kill you. You think?
Wait, do you trust your government? Yes or no?
You think that the government
Yes or
wants
no?
to kill you?
Yes or no?
Not like 100%.
Yes or no?
Not 100%. No.
Yes or no? It's a one-sided question.
So then I get overall, then no. I guess if it's absolute.
There you go.
Guys, I just want to correct what you're
But you do think the government wants you to die, and you think when you die you get closer to God. So you do think the government wants you closer to God.
Well, if you're believing in the ball, then you're getting not very close to God, are you? You probably believe in aliens, evolution, the Big Bang.
Guys, real quick, the whole 8 inches per mile squared, that's not the right way of saying it. You know that, right?
Well, what is it?
I mean, I know that. They don't know that.
Yeah, you guys are so used to saying that, but if you say per mile squared, that would mean the miles is on the bottom, and then it would actually, that's why I thought the number would go down, but you really should say times the miles squared. You're welcome.
Thanks, bro. Per or times?
Yeah, don't say per, say times.
Don't say per.
You're the first person to have ever fucking
said that
struggled to understand the human language about that question.
Yeah, dude, you're confused. What we're saying is the rate of curvature is 8 inches per mile squared.
That's not right.
Non-existent. It's non-existent. There's no curvature, dude. What they say that you can detect, there is no detection. Use your fucking eyes. Do you have eyes?
We're very aware. Hold on. Am I talking to that man?
You know per equals times, huh?
Yeah, he's not. He's looking at equations. He doesn't realize how it was stated.
Look at what I posted.
When we say it like that, dude, we're telling you the curvature rate. We're telling you how
Why is it going right to the eyes?
Because it's flat, bro.
True, bro.
Flat as fuck.
I don't want to talk about the Black Swan. There's so much to go into, horizon, perspective, but they don't want to know.
Yeah, we gotta get our shit together for this 24-hour flat sun shit.
You're talking to catchphrase earthers. Globers are catchphrase earthers. They don't know anything but some catchphrases. Because anytime you...
What about gravity?
Anytime you get deep with them, like what is it, and demonstrate it, and where can you demonstrate it from scratch, they're like, what are you talking about? What does that even mean? Well, it means the very thing some guy demonstrated or found out somehow in the first place. Somehow he found it out somehow magically and seen what it first did before anybody else somehow. So to say that he knows that it does all this magic stuff, right? So somewhere it's got to be doing that magic stuff in front of your face, not just, I hope, because so big.
I like that, Denmark. So what do I exactly have to put into ChatGPT to do that?
ChatGPT?
That's a global response. They'd be like, yeah, great idea. What shall I put in ChatGPT? They don't want to do the thinking for themselves.
Right. Well, I mean, when you try to get down to step one, to where you and I would be next to each other doing anything, then they just don't know anything. None of them. Now they're all just dumb to every fucking thing. Nothing works. Nobody can swim, fly, jump, nothing. Just no physics, globe, nothing, just done. And I don't see where they get the globe at still. After every one of them get defeated and understand they don't know anything and can't prove shit. It's just weird. Cause in the sky, in the air, in the wind.
Sing it.
I think I saw balls in the sky. There was so much technology. I saw a ball. You would have never guessed, you guys. It was 360. It's a ball.
It was a full moon last night, and you could tell that shit's a ball, bro.
Can we see the other side of it?
No.
He said it was a full moon, so when it's full moon, it spins around. That's how you know it's a ball, he said.
No, it's just fully illuminated.
But you can't see the underneath, the side, the back, the top. You just see a front. That's weird.
You guys see what I posted in chat?
Huh?
You guys see what I posted in chat? Bro. Flat earthers are silly. Look, dude. The curve exists on the dude's kitchen table.
Is that Radwin? Is Radwin in the chat? Doctor.
Radwin, you here?
Who? I'm always around.
If you got him.
Is the Earth is there a 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
I don't know. I haven't been there.
What about your boy? What's it gonna say? Yes or no?
How would I know anything about anything?
Do you think it's possible for there to be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
If there is, does that make the Earth curve?
You tell me. Is it possible?
No, it doesn't make the Earth curve.
Is it possible for there to be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
That's a logical fallacy, is it not?
Can we go to Antarctica?
Hello. I think if they prove 24-hour sun in Antarctica, means we went to the moon, we're on Mars, space travel's real, we're on a spinning water ball in space. It's all. We'll have to shut the server down. That's what I think.
Radwin, are we allowed to go to Antarctica?
Boats will start going over the curve, you know?
Yep. It's ridiculous, isn't it? This is like a one-trick pony thing you've got, dude. Silly. You know, very silly, isn't it?
Flat earthers are very silly, yes. Have you not seen my name?
Well, where was you when we spoke about the horizon? Just you went quiet.
Imagine not having your own identity.
I was the one posting the windmills being hidden by the horizon. That's right.
I was the one. Hey! I was the one posting the coin being hidden by the curve on the table. You know, you saw that, right? The guy's kitchen dinner table has curvature. Did you not see that?
Yeah, did you not see that coin and that the horizon changes?
I guess he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah. What about the fact that we've debunked the geometric horizon and proven that the horizon is clearly an optical effect? What about that, bro? Has he left?
Did he?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Hang on. What was his name? You're really silly.
Silly, yeah, he left.
Yeah, he left.
They always leave when you want to talk about the horizon.
Wow. That's insane how fast he left. That really shows how much of a fucking coward that guy is.
Yeah.
We get to share that wig. We get to share that wig snatching. We all got that one.
When you get down to the nitty gritty.
Everyone at him. Everyone at him.
Fuck no.
If he rejoins, just ask him what the horizon is. Every time. All of us.
Also want some footage of the sun going down below 3 degrees, 2 degrees, 1 degrees, up to negative 10 degrees. That's what we need to see below the horizon. Below that thing we call the horizon, that line, about 5 to 10 to 20 to 30 degrees below that, we need to see the sun. Where's that footage at, boys?
Anyway. Not too bothered about it. I haven't seen any proof of fucking motion yet, so that's a big deal. I mean, if we're not moving, then the whole thing is fucking debunked, right?
Yeah. They think if they look through a telescope 50 miles away from their grandma's house, that the telescope's going to go from the front door to the back door of grandma's house and go looking in the cupboards for cookies and stuff. That's how dumb these people are.
He was like, he really came in here posting the picture of the fucking the windmills over the fucking water, trying to. Oh yeah, look, I should have showed him. And then when I rocked his shit, he left. How fast he left! Oh,
there was windmills. Fuck, I missed them.
I mean, that picture of those windmills going in a line is pretty damning, wouldn't you say?
No, I actually answered that in the live stream. I said, "Keep that fucking ball. It's a pretty small Earth you're on, eh, buddy?" And he didn't respond at all to that.
Did he leave right away then?
Well, he didn't respond in the chat at all. He just ignored it.
Of course he did. Intellectual dishonesty will get you nowhere. Just back to Google. Back to Google, bitch.
Not with us. Yeah. We like honesty.
Hey Google, how do I debunk flat earthers on Discord?
If he would have come up with some sort of an accurate response to that, I would have said, "Oh, it's still a disingenuous image because you're showing us front to back curvature. Show us the windmills bending left to right. Like, show us the whole full horizon, you know?"
Oh my god, I said, hey Google, and my fucking phone started talking to me.
Dude, how could you show left to right? You can't do that.
Wait a minute. Wow. Hang on. So
last time I looked at a ball,
hang on.
Yeah, go.
Bang, ship behind the fucking windmills. Jesus, that's far. That must be fucking 20 miles, bro.
Yeah, there's no left to right curvature because there's no front to back.
Exactly. A ball's supposed to have curvature in both directions, all directions, every direction. From every direction.
Right. But dude, you can see much farther in a like in a straight line than you can you're like from side to side.
Peripheral, yeah.
What? You can see more one way than you can see more the other way?
Yeah,
No,
absolutely.
listen. As far as you can see forward is what you can see forward, right? Write that down. And as far as you can see left to right is as far as you can see left to right. Now, what's those distances? That's what we need to know. Not just a bunch of dumb shit. What are those distances? And
Yeah,
then
they're much.
guarantee it. And then show me what 93 million looks like in 238,000 in my left to right view.
Yeah, your field of view from left to right is much less than
How big is the
looking
sun?
straight.
I'm looking at the sun in my whole view, and my left to right view is bigger than it. So your flat Earth horizon is bigger than the sun, correct?
I'm not sure what you said.
Your horizon doesn't change with angular size. It gets bigger and bigger and bigger. It doesn't get shrinker. You understand?
Shrinker.
Your horizon's out further than your sun, and it's bigger than your sun. Do the fucking math. Look at the little dot ball. Look at your big horizon left to right underlining the sun. Are you guys dumb?
That's perspective.
What is?
All right, camera tits, bro.
Yeah, you wasn't taught this, was you? But this is exactly how we see in reality.
What do you mean calling my tits? I'm just telling the young man, when we look at the sun, is the sun bigger than the horizon, or is the horizon bigger, and how do you prove it?
Yeah, but you have a way of swearing at people and calling them dumbasses and shit. It's just,
No, I said that's dumb.
You can prove it. The sun is much farther away. You can easily prove that.
No, the thing they think they're talking about is dumb. No, you can't prove. Prove to me which one's bigger, the sun or the horizon, up close and personal.
Yeah, so dude, you look at something on the horizon and then you travel to it and you realize.
I didn't say look.
What? I'm telling you how you would prove it. You go to the thing that you see in the horizon and you'll realize the sun is still just as far away as it was when you weren't there.
So which one's bigger?
What do you mean which one's? Obviously the sun is bigger.
How do you measure your horizon left to right? Hello. And then how do you measure the sun left to right and compare it? Where's your horizon end? Left to right.
It's just as wide as you can see.
Go up higher. Where's it end?
Huh?
It go up higher. It gets bigger. It doesn't get smaller, son. Where's it end?
It still ends as wherever your eye can see.
That's how you measure stuff. You just look and hope. Boy, you're sad.
So you have a limitless horizon. Beautiful.
I like it.
So do you get it now? The horizon has nothing to do with the curvature of the Earth. The fake curvature of the Earth. Your horizon is ours.
And it's beautiful and horizontal.
It's level as fuck.
Your level, I'm not my curve.
Do you guys believe in gravity?
We don't believe in religious stuff unless you can demonstrate it.
What's gravity, bro? Come on. What's gravity?
Things fall down.
Holy crap. I think we all need to just change our life now, you guys. He said a catchphrase. Stuff down. That's caveman intelligence.
That's weight. We all agree with weight, yeah. Things have weight. What are you saying when you say gravity?
If things only had weight, why do you have a different weight on Mars?
Okay, here, let me try this. Let me try this. If you have two pieces of paper same size and weight, and you hold them at a certain height, the same height, and you drop them, are they going to hit the ground at the same time because gravity's pulling down on them?
You said they're the same weight?
And size, yeah. You're dropping them from the same height at the same time.
Yeah, then they will, yeah.
Because gravity's pulling down on them, right?
Right.
Okay. So now I pick up those two pieces of paper and I crumple one into a ball and I drop them from the same height at the same time. How come the ball hits the ground first and the paper flitters and flutters and takes a few
Because of
more
aerodynamics.
moments? Oh, well, what happened? But I thought gravity's pulling on them.
It is. They're both going to hit the ground. It's just the time they take is different because of the air.
You just told me gravity's pulling on those pieces of paper, so they should both react the same way. They're the same size and shape.
Did you just hear me, what I said?
I just told you they're the same size, same weight, dropped from the same height at the same time.
There's this thing called aerodynamics. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, and that fixes your gravity problem. Fucks with your gravity.
Well,
Have I heard of aerodynamics? Have I heard of aerodynamics? I jump out of airplanes, so yeah, I've heard of aerodynamics. I understand them. A little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, it's a lot of this stuff is just incredibly simple. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, I know. When my wingsuit's on, gravity pulls on me less.
No, it pulls on you the same, but the air is resisting it.
Yeah, no, it's not gravity pulling on me at all. It's me accelerating the air towards the ground.
What?
It's the weight of my body moving towards the ground. It's not gravity.
All right, think of it like this, bro. Everything tries to find its equilibrium, okay? So everything that's more dense than the air will fall to the ground at a different rate. As soon as you lift something off the counter, then you are holding it out of equilibrium, yeah? And now you've got it in potential energy. As soon as you release that, it will drop back down to the ground. Buoyancy and density fully explains why things go up and down, bro. There is no gravity. That's just a description for weight.
No, it's not.
Well, what's gravity then?
Force which tries to pull two objects toward each other.
Yeah, mass attracts mass, brother.
Force.
Runs the water by it. I bet you it repels the water. Funny
It's
guy.
wild. Your friend Neil deGrasse can't even explain gravity, but you guys are good. Go ahead.
Neil deGrasse is a clown, bro.
No, you're doing great. Just keep going.
Gravity's not a force, guys. If there was a force, there'd be a push or there'd be a pull. You'd have a cause as a push or a pull. You don't have that. What you have is a pseudo explanation of the warping and bending of space-time. That's not a force. So once again, you don't have a force, you have an effect. And you've turned a pseudo explanation that cannot be verified into this thing called gravity. No, you're not having that.
It's not a pseudo explanation. You can use mathematical formula.
Listen, Linda.
Not science,
Your friend Newton watched a ripe apple fall off a tree many, many years ago and said gravity. How come all the other apples weren't pulled off the tree by gravity? If the apple would have landed in water, it would have been floating on the top of water. What would that have done? It was gravity.
Well, why does the apple float and the rock sinks?
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
I told you, buoyancy.
Density and buoyancy, retard.
Seriously, bro, you're not listening. I don't know if you seem to think that we don't know what we're talking about, but we're making it very clear to you. Buoyancy and density explains gravity. Gravity is not needed to explain why things go up and down. You don't even have a force, which you keep claiming you do.
Why do things fall to the ground then?
Why does an anvil, a 200-pound anvil, float on Mercury when it should be pulled down? Tell me.
200-pound apple?
The apple isn't as dense as water. That's why it floats. And the anvil isn't as dense as Mercury, which is why it floats in Mercury.
Because gravity
That's it.
doesn't mean density doesn't exist. the two things can be true at the same time, right?
Well, the gravity part's redundant.
Like this one.
So gravity, hold on. Gravity pulls everything to the center of the Earth, correct?
No,
it
gravity
does. Yeah.
pulls everything to the center.
All right,
of the
so
sun.
explain helium and steam.
Hold on, stop. Gravity pulls everything to the center of the sun. That big burning gas that you're a little bitty dot of sand next to that big ball of gas. So if you're a little bitty dot of sand on Earth, how long does it take you to hit the mass? 9.8 meters per second. So according to your guys' calculation, it should only take less than 9.8 meters per second, a second squared, for the Earth and all the planets to hit the fucking sun. Because there's no resistance in space, son.
I don't think you have taken basic physics.
I don't think you have.
I don't think you have, dude.
There's other forces. There's obviously other forces at work there that you're clearly unaware of.
Yeah, that's a cool story, weirdo.
We're clearly unaware of other forces. You're amazing, man. You Globers come up with the best stuff.
So not gravity, just
excuses.
cover stuff.
Yeah, excuses. Other forces. What forces? We know that there are other forces, and we know that gravity's a constant. Well, you guys say gravity's a constant.
How about I do that to you? How about I do that to you? Fuck your gravity. You believe in your space travel. We went to the moon and Mars. Where are the fucking colonies on the moon they were promising by 78? 9 years after they let 3 men smack a golf ball around and drive a frame of a Jeep around the moon, they were promising.
We can't get back to the moon, bro.
Where are they? Where's the fucking colonies, huh? No, we got gravity holding everything down here. That's why we can't build colonies on the moon. We can't get nothing up there.
I know. I was expecting Total Recall spy adventures by now with gifts.
Oh, I'm having a fucking crazy. It's a dream It's like a dream thing that I did. Like it wasn't actually real. Total Recall.
You know.
No. Okay.
It was just a joke. Don't dig too deep into it.
Yo, can I say some ignorant shit right now?
Yeah, sure.
If you're a Glober, everything you say will be ignorant, probably.
No, I'm not a Glober. It's me, F.E. Christ. So, like, I've never met a gay flat earther, but everyone who worships the ball. I mean, there's a lot of gay people who worship the ball. Just saying.
You know what I noticed? There a lot of vegans are gay too.
NASA's all about diversity and inclusion now as well. Like they say, space is gay. There are articles out there you can Google quote. You can Google quote this. Say space is gay. Space is gay, and it has lessons for us.
I heard the next.
Find a screenshot of that.
I heard the next rocket can be painted like the ball with all the colors.
Get away.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get away.
Where do you see their new rainbow astronaut suits?
Space is gay, and it has an important lesson for us.
They're going to have rainbow astronaut suits next. Watch.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I posted the article inside chat. Space is gay.
Waving a little gay flag on the moon.
Bacon gay, to be exact.
Yeah, we made it. Gay flag on Mars.
Worship your CGI ball, bro.
Though. It's not like, how many based gay people do you know?
Not too many, to be honest.
One, actually.
Serious?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I used to work with this, like, old butler guy.
Did he
He's like
touch
80.
kids in appropriate ways?
I don't know. He's based because he hates, like, the modern gayness. He straight up just drops F-bombs here and there. I'm just like, whoa, we're at work, dude. Chill.
It's interesting though, when you think of it. It was only 3 men.
They're too fucking gay for me, bro.
They only sent 3 men to the moon, right? No one. That's
Armstrong.
Kind of super gay.
3 men? Yeah, I suppose it is.
And no women? Wait, who's
Imagine
this?
Nobody wanted to join the 5 million mile high club.
That's crazy logic there. Who the fuck came up with that shit?
Stuck on the fucking moon with 2 dudes and you can't get back. Holy.
Only flat man.
What are you space dub?
Where there's a hole, there's a goal.
I was going to say, what are you insinuating? 3 men in a shuttle? 3 dudes, 1 shuttle?
You forgot about the cock.
1 pitcher, 2 catchers.
Shuttle cock.
Funny. That's pretty funny.
What have we done? Where are we going? Right, move direction. Back.
1 shuttle, 2 rockets.
No?
Oh. That was okay.
Speculation Sunday has taken a new turn.
Oh shit, is it Sunday?
Yeah, it is, yeah. Into the rainbow land.
My favorite day. My favorite day.
Speculating on the sexuality of the astronauts.
Flat Earth proves God. Flat Earth proves God.
Well, they're all the astronauts are Freemasons, so that might say something about their sexuality.
True.
All the NASA calculations come out as 666. I wonder what that tells you.
That's another one, yeah.
Sex.
Everything about space is just leading you to Satan. You're gonna follow Satan? The same thing that fucking Diddy follows? The same thing that Epstein follows? Really? Good luck, bro. I mean, that's on your side, bro. Hey, I picked my side. I'm not on the fence like you, bro. Just saying.
All right. Yeah.
Good luck, Twonger. I'll pray for you.
Thank you, bro.
Sorry, I was actually distracted. Were you guys talking about me?
Yeah, all the time. Where you been?
Sorry, I actually missed all of it. I was talking to someone.
You were really important. You were really important. We're having a high-level discussion about you.
We said some pretty bad things about you. Just
true. I agree.
It was all Pima.
Not all of them. Yeah, no, it was all me. And Christ is King. Yeah, that dude, he was. Oh. Ooh.
Dude, my power level's greater than Madara's, dude.
Yeah, so back to the moon thing.
What about the moon?
The moon is made of cheese.
It was fucking beautiful all night. I was just watching
cheese
it.
I think the moon is made out of. Like blue cheese.
Why were there dancing men on the moon?
But they didn't dance when they got back.
How long did the trip take? A little over 4 days. Not sure how many days. 3 days there, day or 2 on the moon, 3 days back, something like that.
Pretty close, like 2 weeks.
See, they could have brought a woman. She wouldn't have even had a cycle.
It was 8 days.
8 to 8, yeah, okay.
195 hours, 18 minutes, and 35 seconds.
I mean, the only
Won't
thing
they swear on the Bible?
Minutes longer than
Why won't they
planned.
swear on the Bible that they walked on the moon?
Because they did it.
It's true.
I forgot.
Plus, they worship Satan and they fear God.
True.
They quarantined for 3 weeks as a precaution against bringing contagion back from the moon. The moon contagion.
Yeah, they're scared they're gonna bring back some venom symbiotes, bro.
Up there with this fuck all. It's like a rock, like a vacuum.
Well, I guess
Nothing fucking exists.
Like, fuck.
But maybe you might have picked up a virus. Yeah.
I might have brought a rock back that bled black blood and was a symbiote, bro.
Yeah,
I'll just
fucking
say this.
alien kind of shit.
I just want to put this on the table. If it had been done, if it had been accomplished, at this point in time, there'd be well over 100,000 people, men, women, all types that have been there and back.
Women? Did you say women? Yeah.
Men and women and like lots of people, hundreds of thousands.
Bro, cameras all over the fucking place, man. Cameras looking at the Earth.
Remember, we lost the technology. We can't replicate the feat of going back to the moon.
Shut up, one pellet.
Got that.
Yeah, that's the one thing that was so obvious from the start. If we went to the moon, in the 50s, 60s. I've been back for 50 years, and now we have all this drone technology and all this shit. So we can just, hey, don't worry about fucking losing your life. We just send robots up there and put fucking drones up there. No drones. Nothing. Not one camera looking at the Earth. Not one. Do you know how much money you would make from a fucking screensaver of the live shot of the Earth rotating? Fucking millions.
If there was a live shot of the
live shot,
it would be my screensaver, most definitely.
Exactly. That's what I thought. I thought, Jesus Christ, if somebody could put a fucking screen, just one fucking camera on the moon of the Earth in real time, and you could use, and charge everybody $5 per month for that, you'd be a fucking multi-billionaire. You'd be richer than fucking Elon Musk. Wouldn't you?
Fuck, I'd start a cellular phone company and pay to have it as.
Do you know what I think people started realizing that the whole satellite thing was a bit fake when they were sitting in the middle of the desert going, "Hey, can I get a fucking signal?" What? Shouldn't matter, right?
I'd go into the casino in Windsor, and I'd be on Ido, and in the casino it would start popping up Verizon as my provider. All these different providers would start jumping onto my phone and giving me service. It was the most fucked up thing, man. Other people's phones would do that too. It's like, what the hell? We could put a man on the moon, but I can't keep Fido as my sole provider when I go into the casino. Huh.
Damn, that's so first world problem of you. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I suppose. No such thing as satellites, right? See, this is the thing, right? 24/7 fucking flat Earth, sun, all that shit there. Right, so measure the curve. What does it want to do? Why am I no signal in the middle of the desert? Oh. Astronauts on strings. That's just fucking ridiculous.
Bubbles in space. Why are there bubbles in space?
Oh, Jesus, I forgot about those. Fucking bubbles. Oh, do you remember the Tesla? That was fucking amazing.
Why do astronaut suits just look like deep sea diving suits?
It's all water, man. It's all water.
The astronaut nearly died the other day because water. Snorkel. Oh my god. It's so fucking so crazy, man. Snorkel. Poor old Buzz, man.
NASA's employees complicated rocks and AI
Excuse me. We have to confiscate 75% of your computers because it turns out that most of your employees have been watching kiddie porn. What? Yeah, kiddie porn. Like daytime TV, chat porn? No, actual fucking kiddie porn. Ooh, that's a bit hard.
Come on now, with employees like Werner von Braun, the ex.
I think you cut out there.
Oh, I was being totally sarcastic.
I think he was alluding to, if a bunch of Nazis are in charge of NASA, why not trust it?
If you're talking about government, then basically, they're all fucking Nazis. How did she even come up with that statement? Where did that come out of? Was she compass mentis when she fucking thought that up?
Well, she was talking on evolution and whatnot.
Yeah, I know. Do you understand that rocks are not actual sentient beings?
They're like our cousins, a distant cousin.
Far distant cousins. Okay.
You see a rock, I see from the past.
Well, it's just obviously somebody from NASA would say something so fucking stupid, like. Billions and billions of stars. No, not really.
Billions and billions and billions.
Billions. So, a black hole, right? Let me just think about this. So, a black hole sucks up everything, right? From fucking millions and trillions of light years away. Right, okay, so how many? Like 26? What, 26 of these bastards new? Yeah, 26. So 26 black holes in the one universe just sucking up everything. Well, wouldn't everything just be sucked up into a black hole? Maybe. Possibly. I don't get the whole black hole conception. I mean, if black holes suck up everything from miles and hundreds of millions of fucking light years around, that means everything is sucked up. Explain to me how everything else exists around the black hole. And they took a picture of it. It's fucking amazing. You see the logic, though. And you see the logic?
Screw the homeless. We're going to Mars. There'll be no home. Everything will be better on. No problems.
If black holes exist and they suck up everything for hundreds of millions of light years away, everything in the black hole, how the fuck do we even exist? I mean, it's pretty obvious, like. And they're saying that there's like 6 black holes per universe or something. So these things are sucking up everything. And we're still here? Fucking fantastic. We must have won the lottery. I mean, it's bullshit. All of it.
What's complicated?
It's complicated bullshit.
There's a new answer if someone ask you about flat Earth. It's complicated.
That's not it. That's not the answer. Shut your face. No, I'm just kidding. So what about this 24/7 hour sun, man? Well,
Complicated.
It's complicated. Did you ever hear black holes? Ah, dude. Bro, water. I mean, whatever happens, right? Whatever's doing that there, whatever's going on, whatever's going up in the sky, the world is measurably flat. There's no perfect curvature, nothing. Water does its thing. Are you laughing? So, fuck you.
All right, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night.
Y'all like cream soda?
I suppose if people are going to make huge life decisions, it's not too far of a stretch to understand believing in space travel and crap like that.
Me? I'm a time traveler, dog. Don't you know?
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
I time travel too. Sometimes I think it's Friday, but it's only
Tuesday.
Yeah, I time travel all the time. You know, I'll get really, really drunk at the bar, and then all of a sudden I'll wake up in my bed at home.
It's funny you should say that.
That's teleportation, I think.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, but I'm missing time in between, so it's like I just skipped. You know? I don't know.
And what do we do with that? Oh, the time you skipped in between. What do we do? I'll tell you what we do. Fuck it. So, is anybody going to fucking unmute into the break?
Why do you want this guy to be unmuted so bad?
Just because I hate fucking red mics, bro.
How come he was muted to begin with?
I have no fucking idea, and I don't care. What I want is for him to be unmuted. That is my goal in life.
That's your goal in life? You need to bigger goals, man.
No. Fuck you. That is my goal.
Okay, well.
What's your goal in life, Snake?
Me?
Yeah, no, not you, Snacks. The other fucking Snacks. Who the fuck you think I'm talking to?
I don't know what my goal is.
His goal is no wonder why you want him unmuted.
Yeah, but
There
listen.
you
Jesus, that was really... Right. Okay, I'm sorry. I should have said that. Anyway, Snacks.
He's attached his goals to your goal.
Okay, let's do that.
My goal is to see you have better goals.
My what? I have no goals.
So you can attach onto those goals?
What goals?
Hold on.
Whose goals?
Oh.
What? Hang on. What goals
Hold on, Snacks. Hold on, Snacks. Maybe you should tell everyone what everyone else's goals should be. That sounds good.
Snacks. Yeah, Snacks, do that.
All right. Want to know what your goal should be? Oh, I can do that.
You don't know what the goal should be, but you know what his goal shouldn't be.
Yeah.
I don't actually care. Right, Snacks, go. What do you think, Snacks?
Just give me a minute. Hold on.
Okay.
Give me a second.
No. Okay. You ready?
No.
You ready, Snacks? Hang on. Okay, you ready now? All right, Snacks, go.
All right.
Bet.
You have wonderful goals. I'm sorry for saying otherwise.
That's lovely. What?
Yeah.
So my goal is to unmute into the break.
Yeah.
So I think it's a really positive thing to do.
There he is. Hey, your goal is done. Holy shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Are you like those little blue creatures off of that one fucking show that exploded?
My God. I'm alive. See, if I've done one thing in this life, I unmuted fucking into the break.
That's awesome.
Purely by fucking talking shite.
You like potatoes?
Shut your face. Don't.
No, man. Seriously, like, what's the best way?
Potatoes.
Like I like the fucking the baked potatoes.
Let's do what the French do.
Fucking wanker, Snacks.
What?
Wanker.
You don't like potatoes?
Shut up, Snacks, you wanker.
I'm all right. My bad.
No, I'm just kidding. But you're a wanker. Anyway. Hey, I got into the break. Please say something profound. Like, hello, my name is... Why are you laughing, Snacks?
Because, oh man, I need this guy unmuted. Come on, let's unmute him. And then all of a sudden, the first thing he says is just the most crudest, fucking hardcore shit you've ever fucking heard. Like,
please don't disappoint me. I've tried my best, man. But it's been 2.5 fucking years. I've been trying to unmute you, man. 2.5 years you've been sitting there on mute. Here we go.
Nah, it won't be right away. He usually builds up to that.
Yeah, I don't care.
He's probably sleeping.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know.
I'm just glad he's unmuted. Like, that's my goal.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Into the break.
Oh, Ross, right? He's all right, This guy. See this guy? Oh, Ross. He's all right.
I'm all right. You all right? All right. All right. You like the news? Yeah. What was that from? You all right? It's all right. It's all right. Some cartoon or puppet show. Forget.
Hang on.
Bugs Bunny.
Hello?
It's all right. It's all right. All right. I thought Spider. You said I thought you said I'm all right, Spider.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
No.
Loud and clear.
Ah, perfect. Yeah, well, I gotta make a confession.
Oh God, here we go.
Yeah, I think the Earth is a ball.
Oh.
You know why? I've seen some people. They have been some part of the Earth where there's a lot of snow and it's very cold, and they saw the sun in the sky. So I concluded the ground is shaped like a ball and it's curving 360 degrees in every direction. Why are you laughing, man? I think it's sophisticated proof that the ground is bending because of the sun in the sky. Yes, the sun in the sky. And penguins. Well, I haven't seen penguins yet, but it's cold and there's a lot of ice and there's sunlight in the sky.
Okay.
Yeah, therefore the Earth is a ball. Case is closed. I don't even need to measure the surface or anything. It's just because I've been to a place where it's very cold and I've seen the sun in the sky. And I would say for that reason, the Earth must be bending 360 degrees in every direction. Sorry, flat earthers. This is sophisticated understanding of Earth. Yeah, the case is closed. We can close this channel now. Hey, Rob Noxious, if you're talking, we can't hear you, just so you know.
Hey, do you like potatoes?
Yes, of course. I'm German.
Nice. I like potatoes too.
Mic check. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5-5.
Unfortunately, you're loud and clear.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here at the 24/7 Debate Flat Earth server. We're asking Flat Earthers their reaction on journalism, saying I was wrong.
Well, I already told you my reaction. The Earth is a ball because I've seen a video where there is sun in the sky, and because the sun is in the sky and it's very cold where you see the sun in the sky, I concluded that the Earth is a ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. He has concluded the Earth is a ball, hence showing that with truth does come fact. Thank you.
Yeah, because of some sunlight.
Somebody start playing the Family Feud music.
So next time, if I want to measure the surface area to build a foundation that is level for a house, for example, I'm gonna use the sun because it tells you what the surface needs to be.
Hey, Rob, hold on, Rob. Before you start shouting to God, I know you're a little slow in the uptake, but this is German sarcasm.
No, I know.
Okay.
No, I'm so serious. I'm so serious.
Oh, I know.
I'm absolutely serious.
Donkey shit.
I love the sophisticated evidence of globe Earth. I love it from all sides. Not even the little. Not the little guys, but not even people like Rue that are defending
More breaking
it.
news.
I love the continuous ability of the people who claim to go outside of Earth and they contradicting each other with what they say about the very place that we can't go to, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I love just that. I love the contradictions.
Clay Undersill. Hey, more breaking news. This just in. The DNA results prove that the globe is your daddy.
Hey, Rob. Maury.
What's up, brother? Sorry, I gotta gloat a little bit. Come on, you guys be gloating too if that shit's
No, I know. You have to do your Maury Povich. What's odd is if the Earth is a globe, how is it that water is doing what it does in reality?
Gravity, man.
Gravity's making it flat.
It makes it. It only appears. Hold on. It only appears flat to you. You asked me a question. It only appears flat to you. It only appears flat to you.
You can measure it to be flat.
No, you can measure it to be curved too, but you don't want to listen to that.
Where do you have curving waters?
Right outside my fucking back door.
You're a liar, Robbie.
I wish I was, man. I wish I could help you, but it's just.
Well, here's the thing, Rob. Before you got so desperate to having to hang grains of sand in your garage to save your water ball mythology, this whole idea of water seeking its level was never controversial back in the old days. You remember that, right?
Well, water doesn't seek its level; it seeks its lowest point.
And at its surface, once it's sought its lowest point, what do you have?
Well, I can show you the water that's not level right now.
You're not really bright, are you, Rob?
Okay, that's just stupid. That's just here we go with this bullshit.
You're just stupid. Well, dude, you're obfuscating the confiscate. You're obfuscating the conversation. You're making it a confiscation.
Okay, cool, buddy.
Why were you listen? If you don't like the writing on the wall,
you're out of ammo.
If you don't like the writing on the wall, why are you so desperate to shout gravity?
You don't. You just blew your whole clip, dude. Now you're gonna go to this. This is come on, old house.
Yeah, I don't make clips. I have better things to do. I just let it sit in the library forever. So why is the nature of water so damning? You read the writing on the wall that you have to shout gravity.
Yeah.
Which is it?
The only shape that it would ever be would be a globe, and it proves it. Everything they're saying down there.
Okay, so why does water act the way it does? In reality, water doesn't point to that, Rob. You get that?
Yeah,
correct?
It does. Water bends, man. Water curves. It does.
Yeah, on waterfalls.
No, in many places. Raindrops, all of them.
Your tears, yes, your tears, raindrops.
Everything.
And then they splash and go into a puddle.
Yeah, you ever look at that puddle very close? Hold on, come on, man.
Yeah, I've photographed puddles before, sure.
Yeah. No, you haven't. I'll show you. Show me a photograph.
Yeah, I have.
Here's my photograph I took. Look at curved water. Watch this one.
Anyways, Rob, I just wanted to point out that your gloating is in vain. But carry on.
Hey, I back up what I say, man. You just go with rhetoric, try to woo people with big words.
Rhetoric,
attack people. Yeah, that's all you do is attack people.
Bro, you flat smacked yourself. That's why you had to chant gravity.
Flat smack, dude. It's over, bro. The grip is over.
Just put your water on the bottom of the ball. Just put your puddle on the bottom of the ball real quick.
There's curved water right there. I showed you guys.
Yeah, put it on the bottom of a spinning ball, and we'll take a look.
Yeah.
Cool.
Rob Noxious, you know what surface tension is, right?
Surface tension, Einstein.
Yeah. Cool, I know what surface tension is, dude. You guys don't know what it is. You guys don't know anything.
So you're claiming surface tension? Hold on. Let me ask. You're claiming surface tension to create this blue marble? With all the waves and
I'm saying water curves. I'm saying water curve. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, at small scales, your tears rolling down your face.
No, at a large scale, too. Come up to the Great Lakes, and I'll take you on my boat.
I've been to the Great Lakes, sir.
Okay, no, you haven't. If you did, then you would.
Yeah, I have.
Then you wouldn't be saying this. If you knew what you're looking at, you wouldn't be saying this.
Okay.
You're re-edifying your fucking fallacious argument. That's how you're doing. But all you guys do. You don't wake up every day looking for truth no more. Hold on, let me get it out. You don't look for truth no more. You look for something to re-edify your fucking plane to keep this shit going, so you can have something to hang out, dude. Oh, cool projection. I don't need to project.
Your gloating turned into a projection spillage.
Cool. Yeah, nice, man. Nice
not very cool. Go back to hanging grains of sand in your garage.
Never hung a grain of sand. That's the funny thing.
Oh, you lied about that, huh?
You even got to make it up.
What about your solar system modeled to scale that you had in your garage? You had grains of sand hanging from string.
Never had a grain of sand hanging from string. You made that up as a joke.
You lied.
No, you guys lie.
That was just like it was a post-workout rush.
You're lying right now.
Hanging from string.
Yeah. Hulk Hogan shoved the plane into a nosedive.
Hulk Hogan. Rob.
Yeah, maybe.
You fucking.
Yeah, you got leg dropped.
Late
What are you
drop
talking
down.
about?
Atomic bomb.
Hey, Rob Noxious, why would you say is the globe so important to you?
It's not. It really isn't. You know what's important to me, man? Is hold on, man. You ask me a question. Can I answer without getting jumped?
You love it. You love it, man.
The whole thing
Let
is.
them answer, please. I want to know.
Thank you. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You know what's important to me? Man? Important to me is knowledge, man, and giving people the right knowledge, future generations, people around you. I don't want to live in a society where, you know what I'm saying, people take their own personal. Knowledge. Hold on, I'm almost done. They take their own personal beliefs and what they want to be true, and they try to propagate that as the real narrative, which is not right, man. Listen, if you have beliefs, that's fine, but don't try to say that it's a fact or this is it for sure, because then you're doing the wrong. No, the globe is not a belief, though. That's the whole thing. That's not a belief. See, that's the whole thing. None of our side is based on beliefs, but you guys don't want to believe that. It's hilarious.
Why
the irony of it is only. It's just. I don't want to. I'm not gonna say it because it's gonna be mean. So no, it's good.
The irony is you're gloating over something that was titled final, yet you're saying things aren't final. So get a grip, Rob.
Yeah.
Can somebody please unmute Rob? I hate Red Max, man. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I just had to get him to pause for a second because he had to tell us for 10 seconds he had nothing to say.
10 seconds is a long time, but I listen to you guys go on for I don't know.
Tell us, Rob. I muted you. Rob, how do you prove the globe?
By doing stuff like Witsit and Journey and those guys are doing down there.
Desperate reification.
It's not a reification. That's not a reification, dude. It's ridiculous to say that.
It is a desperate reification. You gotta get it desperate.
What are you talking about? It's a normal action of human beings on planet Earth.
It's a very important. It's a desperate reification, not a reification. It's a desperate.
Wow. Okay. This is ridiculous. I mean, if you truly believe that, if you truly believe that, though, then there is no way to get to the truth with you because the truth cannot be found in your reality. I mean, this is
Rob,
they literally physically went there.
You had to show us a speck of water with the surface tension to save your water ball.
No, it's the proof. I'll do it with a bucket. I'll do it with a pool. I can fill up an underground pool. Okay, a giant thousands of gallon pool.
Man.
If you fill it up to the rim and you keep filling just enough, that water will have a bubble around the hole.
Here's something for you, Rob. Let it evaporate and then measure the salt line.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's
totally lunacy. I mean, what a way to just jump in and say nothing. Projection. Again, maybe you learn these words, you think you know how to use them. It's great. I love it. I like you, Old Hoss. You're the man.
I like him too.
At least he's a warrior. Cool, man. Can't even compliment the people without fucking getting correct. This is hilarious. This is what I'm saying. You guys are just so deep into it. You can't let anything permeate through your brain no more. You guys started out looking for truth, but now it's
Rob, you're the one that started. Rob, you're the one that screamed gravity first.
Yeah, gravity is real. It's a thing. Measurable. It's observable. Yeah, it's observable.
Prove gravity, Rob. Prove gravity.
Yeah, I asked you why it is that water at its surface is flat and level, and you screamed gravity.
Yeah, prove you have dreams.
Prove you that you screamed? Yeah, I'll go back 3 minutes ago.
Prove that you have dreams. Prove to me that you dream.
Easy, man. West tells me for REM.
I don't. Okay, I can observe REM. I can see you with your eyes moving. I can do all that. I don't see your dreams. I never see your dreams.
What's dreams got to do with fucking?
Exactly.
Well, what is a dream?
I know what's going on.
You know, it's by asking me to prove that I have a dream. I would have to know what a dream is. You know what a dream is. You know everyone dreams sometimes.
That's the point. We all know we have dreams, but we don't. We don't know for sure. We don't know for sure. Hold on. Let me get it out. Hold on, Hoss. Let me get it out. So yeah, we all dream for sure. Okay, and we all know that we have dreams, but there is no way to know that we are not the only one.
Need to prove it to you.
I didn't even get it out, man. I mean,
but you demanded me to prove it to you, bro.
You don't even know what I demanded or anything. I wasn't doing anything I was saying. So again, you're just taking liberties.
Gravity.
Look at this guy, Spiral. It's okay, Spiral, man. That's what I'm here for. I know gravity sucks, man. It's real. Spiral it up.
How can
what is gravity? The German guy is asking what is gravity.
Remember, guys, journalism. I was wrong. 2024.
Hey, Rob Merchants, what is gravity?
That's a full circle moment.
You cannot have a 24-hour
moment, Rob. That's a full circle moment. Because I said, this is how it all started. I asked you, isn't it so funny? If the Earth is a ball, how is it that water at rest in nature, in reality, is flat at its surface, and you screamed gravity?
Yeah, that's the way it works, man. It's not flat at its surface. You think it is.
Now you can answer Clay's question.
Listen, that's the whole thing, Hosh. You're not understanding. Once you prove that the measurements and the angles of what's happening down there is only logically applicable. Hold on, man. Jesus Christ. It's only logically applicable.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's only logically applicable to the shape of a sphere. Then Then after that, it's on you guys to explain. Oh shit, water does obviously curve because we're on a sphere. So you have to figure it out. We already know how water curves.
You're missing the sphere and all that.
I know we need 3 globes and a plumb bob. I know, in a pool on the horizon and a boat. Oh yeah,
I know. No sphere guy said the guy says all the stuff was possible with the ball. He doesn't have a ball. He always shows me flat screens.
Okay, show me a plumb bob on the horizon with 3 balls in a lab spinning around.
Flat screen and tell your kids it's a ball. Tell your classmates your flat TV's a ball.
What's that,
Rob? What is gravity?
The force that holds everything to the planet.
Gravity's not a force.
Presupposing planet.
Presupposing planet, sure, buddy.
Okay, and what is that?
Presupposing everything.
It's evident. It's not presupposed. It's evident.
Presupposing a word named gravity.
No one's presupposing a planet. It's evident.
That's all you do.
In flat water.
Oh man.
I'm sorry, Clay. Go on, bro.
If you know what you're looking for, it's evident, dude. That's the whole thing. You guys don't do. You guys don't. You're just mad because you can't do these things.
You're presupposing, though.
No, we're not presupposing anything. We're down there proving it. There's over 24 experiments going on right now in Antarctica.
Right. So, which one proves gravity?
They're only like 1,000 kilometers away from the actual geographical pole, the center of Antarctica.
This is incredible. You're not actually answering the question.
Because listen, the question is what do you call it? It's just nonsensical, really, because you guys
got a whole bunch of excuses going on down there, and what else?
There's a bunch of excuses. I love it. No, it's reality.
I know reasons and excuses, right? Excuses for reasons and reasons for excuses, but none of them make any fucking sense. You're forced to talk all you want in circles. You're not forced at the force. We know, brother. We know, Bucket Lab.
You want to talk in circles. It's cool.
We know no lab.
You're only fooling yourself.
No lab ever. You're going to go to Antarctica. That's your lab.
Yeah.
Let me guess.
The real truthers are looking at this and saying the truth is what the truth
you're in the Antarctic lab.
You don't get to prove what the truth. There's labs down there. Yeah, it's called.
The Antarctic lab. We know in Antarctica, the greatest lab ever, the only one that works, right, Rob?
No, there's a whole bunch of them down there, but you guys don't want to believe those ones exist.
No, the only lab that works must be down in Antarctica, where you're not, right?
No, there's not. There are labs all over the world.
You can go to one here and start doing some ball stuff,
right? Now you're going to spiral.
Surely you can start demonstrating some ball stuff in a real one, right?
I used a penny in my experiment because I was thinking of you, Demon.
Yeah, but no ball. Oh,
I had a quarter.
Bad shame. No sphere.
I had a quarter.
But why are you allergic to spheres, Rob?
Why are you allergic to truth? Why are you allergic to waking up every day and not having to come here and argue?
What truth, Rob?
You guys are scared. You got to go back to the real stuff.
What's the sphere look like, Rob? How does it feel?
How does it feel, man? I don't know. Grab a tennis ball and figure it out.
How does a big ball of water do what it does?
Well, we tried to explain to you for 10 years. You know how gravity, all kinds of forces.
10 years, you didn't fucking explain it, right?
Yes, we did. It's been explained over and over. It's been explained.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, it is. You don't want to accept it. You failed to realize that you don't want to accept it, but the evidence has been.
The only water you showed us had nothing to do with gravity, Robbie.
That you've been lied to. That you're following a meme. This is a meme. Flat Earth is a meme.
Yes, you are, Rob. That's exactly what you're doing, Rob.
You've been trolled by the water ball mythologists.
There was no meme. The globe cannot be a meme. There was no memes when the globe was found.
How can
watch water
This is
fall
hilarious, dude. What a
your own
cope, dude.
account?
What kind of cope is
Bending and
this?
warping of water in a gravity space, right, Rob? Let's go show that, dude.
Exactly. This guy brings up nonsensical arguments.
Bending and warping of nowhere for water.
Democ, you don't have a model. You don't have any idea of anything.
Model of what? Bending time? Warping
yeah,
space?
exactly. Of nothing.
Yeah, you're right. That doesn't
You don't have any of those.
hard to have it.
Did you invent space and time, Rob?
Do you even space time, bro?
No, do you even final experiment, bro?
Do you even weigh time in space, bro? What's space time?
They're down in Antarctica making measurements. They did reverse.
What's the rate of space time? What's the rate? Like the rate of gravity? What's the rate?
Yeah, I think it's 25 past the hour.
Space time should have a rate.
Yeah, it's like 1.3 to every fucking third oblate period.
33rd degree and the third is a third. A third is a third to the third. So like time and space is supposed to be 9.8 meters per second, or they like split that up and triple. So you got air, time, and space.
You can divide that by 2. Yeah.
Oh, you divide it by 2. I was thinking 3, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's 2, okay?
All right, I forgot. I'm sorry.
You're okay. Well, 2.5. That's so stupid, man. Big spinning water ball. Cannot be reproduced in nature. Cannot be fucking seen anywhere. Hello, Rob, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
The water's flat because of gravity.
Gravity.
Yeah, it's cog disc that you're suffering from.
Water
Rob.
is not flat.
You
guys are
read
people saying water is flat.
why the only example of curved water is your teardrop.
Water is not flat.
No.
You have surface. Listen. You shouted gravity and show us an example of surface tensions on a very small scale. Why is that?
Well, first of all, I didn't shout gravity and show you the picture of the penny. I just said the penny.
You shouted gravity.
No, I did not have nothing to do with gravity.
When you were faced with the facts of the surface of water having no convexity, you shouted gravity, and then you showed us a tear. This isn't a poetry slam, Rob. I'll mute you again.
This is a false argument against me. This is a false argument against me.
Well,
bottom line
let's rewind the tape.
My only point was to prove that water can curve. That was it.
Why did you shout gravity then?
The gravity came later. You guys, that's how ocean.
No, the gravity came before.
Well,
no, it came after that. Because you guys said, how does water hold on to the planet? I said,
no, that's not what was said. You were faced with the reality of water's surface having no convexity.
You can never show me reality. You can never show me reality.
You're being an asshat, Rob.
Okay. I'm not doing anything. You're just mad because you're caught, dude. You don't know where to go.
Well, you're intentionally speaking over me and rewriting the past.
How can I speak over you? You're a mod.
Well, I could mute you like I did a minute ago.
And I have been.
What are you here? Are you here to play a game and gloat in vain?
Well, I'm not here to play a game. I'm definitely here to gloat.
Reification is nothing to gloat over, Rob. Because in reality, water at its surface shows no convexity in accordance to this 3959 mile radius water ball. And when you were faced with that fact, you shouted gravity.
That's not a fact. It's not a fact. That's not a fact, dude. And the bottom line is this: if the Earth is a globe, then
why don't you go get a vessel? Go get a vessel. Fill it up with water, like you said you were going to do.
Yeah, don't work like that.
Let the water evaporate. Let the water evaporate, and then you can measure flatness, Rob.
Yeah,
read it.
It's like a child's brain, dude. Like your nonsensical arguments are just goofy. You talk out your ass. You don't know what you're talking about. There's no dude.
Dude, you believe in a story that includes moon golf and lunar.
We don't believe in anything. We don't believe in anything.
Talk about a simpleton's brain.
No, we don't believe in anything. You believe. You don't know anything
You
for
got
sure.
you,
So it's
you
all beliefs.
believe the TV shows that were shown to you were true.
You're out of your mind. Nothing to do with TV shows. We talk about
Moon golf and lunar dune buggies isn't part of your outer space water ball mythology.
I didn't watch a TV show.
It turns into Sylvester Stallone.
I didn't. Well, maybe my mic's cut now. Let me fix my mic. No, I didn't watch
Ball,
a
it
TV show.
reminds
to
them
learn
of
anything.
a golf ball. The moon reminds them of a golf ball, so they took a golf ball with craters in it up there and then hit a golf ball all around on the moon crater ball.
Wow.
Isn't that
Dude, that's
crazy?
what I'm saying. This is nut house shit. You guys speak like guys in a nut house.
Projection. That's the guy who doesn't know what the moon is.
Dude, you hang grains of sand from string in your garage.
Listen, this is the craziest thing right here. You believe they went. We supposedly have the material, but you can't prove it, or neither can they. What is the moon?
It's a rock. Satellite.
Yeah, that didn't help anybody. Next. Thanks for your imagination, Rob.
It's not imagination, dude. You're just
what material makeup is the fucking moon?
You just want to argue.
I want to know the chemical compound
I don't care
makeup
what
of the moon, science guy.
It doesn't
Nothing
matter.
is a guess, right, Rob?
Some guy in his
stay away from guesses, funny boy. Don't laugh now. Don't laugh. We need the chemical makeup of the moon, Rob. Quit stuttering.
Yeah, moments ago he was obsessed with the sun. Now he's disintegrating when the moon talk comes up. I didn't watch the moon golf. I didn't watch the lunar buggies. I did Apollo Creed. Come on, Rob. Keep it together.
That's exactly what he sounded like.
No, I said I didn't watch him on a TV show. Dude.
Apollo Creed.
Making shit up. And first of all,
do you deny it's part of your narrative?
You guys have no model that can show the moon and the sun down there. You guys are just lost.
Why would I have a model?
You're lost. You got nothing. It's over. Flat
don't have a moon.
It's done. It's done. Find a new grift.
You don't know what the moon is, Rob. I suggest stop talking about it and let you give us the chemical makeup.
Yeah, we do know what the moon is, dude. We know what the moon is. You don't
demonstrate its phases in a lab and how much water it can move and how it defies gravity around other objects.
Yeah, Democ, you think the whole goal is to
let's go look at the moon.
Then go look at it. You go look at it. Then go look at it. You go do it.
It's not.
You go do it.
Why are you so mad? You were telling me earlier that all you guys had was proof of everything. You didn't guess about anything. There was no guesswork. Now you're telling me how you don't know what the fuck the moon is, and you couldn't possibly figure it out. 2024, Rob.
Yes, we do. You're just talking nonsense.
Go demonstrate the lab your favorite moon demonstration.
No, I'm not doing anything. You do it. You're the one with the problem.
Because you don't have anything. That's what people do. They don't have nothing. They do nothing.
We do. No, that's not true. You don't do anything either.
Nothing. Do nothing. No moon.
You don't do anything. You don't do anything. Stop it. You're not even in Antarctica right now. Those guys are there.
Yeah, sure.
I'm trying to be the fucking.
You're not looking
brother,
for anything.
I'm going to peer review your moon model.
You don't know anything.
Peer review you. We're the peer review you, goofball.
Goofy, dude. You're goofy. You're Pete.
Okay, no moon. Okay, nothing. Thank you. Come back when you got some moon dirt in your hand.
Okay, exactly. Come back when you got moon dirt. That's what I'm saying.
Come back when you're not empty-handed, Glover.
Yeah, we're not empty-handed, buddy. We just knocked out. We give you a knockout punch, dude.
How far is the moon away? Quick.
238,000 miles. Roughly.
Yeah, Rob, you're the one that threw in the towel when you screamed gravity.
No, there's no towel, buddy.
No.
If he dies, he dies.
There was a towel.
You guys can never beat me, man. I'm telling you, you gotta get some big dogs in here because you little puppies ain't.
Beat you or what?
Nick.
Said the guy who doesn't know what the moon is. I'm just going to stay right on the moon every time you come in.
I told you what the moon is. What do you mean?
With the moon in your hand. I need a demonstration on the colors of the moon, the phases, how much water it moves.
Then go do them.
How it makes eyes in the lab.
Go do them, dummy.
Don't talk over yourself trying to demonstrate moon stuff. Just calm down.
Go do them.
Don't talk over your moon demonstration that you know they have.
Yeah, go do it, Democ.
I want it to turn orange. I want it to get small. I want it to get big. Show us how your magic moon works.
No, we did. We showed you.
I'm enjoying this. I'm actually enjoying it.
We already showed you for 10 years.
Rob, did you call him a carnival barker?
Yeah, he's a carnival barker.
Yeah, it takes one to know one.
Yeah, no, I don't. I go to the carnival and spend my money. I don't go there.
You sound like a guy who sells couches on the TV that ads that run at 2:30 a.m.
Yeah, sure.
Lazy boys down here, get down here! Remember the guy with the chainsaw?
He sounds like Neil deGrasse, the micro machine guy. Confused. He sounds like a slow micro machine guy trying to sell you a couch.
Yeah.
You guys making money running those ads?
I got grains of sand hanging from string down here.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Rob, if you demonstrated faster, you could talk slower.
And you guys sound like when you order flat earthers from Wish.
Yeah.
You were about him. Anyways,
he's all right.
Rob. Rob's fine. It's cogniz. He's a severe case of cogniz. He realizes the reality of water here in nature, but he's this water ball textbook and the TV thing. It's too much. It's tearing him in two.
What do you think, Rob?
I say that I live on the Great Lakes, and I've experienced the curvature, observed the curvature.
You ever see tides in the Great Lakes?
Yeah. Could you be any more vague?
I've been on all of them, actually. I'm sorry, all of them except Ontario. I've never been Ontario, but I've been to Erie, Huron, Lake Michigan, Lake Superior.
Right. You see tides?
Tides are very, very minimal on the Great Lakes. They're not big enough.
No one tide.
No, there is there is a measurable change, but it's very small.
Rob, stop making shit up, bro.
What do you mean?
Hey, Rob.
It's not making shit up. I live
let
here.
me ask you, Rob.
I know for a fact.
Rob, since you've been out on the Great Lakes all the time, I'm sure you've seen lighthouses during the daytime, right? Not when they're lit up at night, but in the daytime, you've seen lighthouses, correct?
Yeah, I've seen the building, but they don't have the lights on. They don't put the lights on during the day.
I know, during the day, during the daytime.
Yeah.
What are you telling? You're telling me there's not a single lighthouse in the Great Lakes nowadays?
Oh, we have the most lighthouses. We have the most lighthouses of any place.
Well, I'm just asking. Yeah, okay. So you've seen them before. What next time you see these
I see them all the time, daily.
Yeah. I'm sure you do. So next time you see these lighthouses in the distance, make note. Try and ballpark how far away you are from that.
Oh, I know exactly.
Try to make some notes there.
Funny that you mentioned that. I've already done that.
Well, it sounds like you've flat smacked yourself up in the Great Lakes.
I proved the globe if you let me explain. So the bottom line is, I went out of port. There's a lighthouse at the port. I went out of port far enough where I couldn't see the lighthouse anymore, the building anymore. I couldn't even see the light. But guess what I did see? I seen the light shooting up over the horizon. So I can still see it pulsing above the horizon.
Wow,
so you couldn't see the lighthouse or the light, but you can see the light, proving that I went over.
Shooting up, huh?
You don't know what you're talking about, dude. You're a fool, dude. You barked up the wrong
shooting up.
I've done this. Yeah, it lights up the sky, and then as you go back towards it,
correct. It lights up the sky. Correct. For you to say shooting up,
and then you'll see the lighthouse. It's amazing. It's amazing. You guys are dumb as shit.
What? We're dumb as shit because lighthouses? Is that what?
Yes, because you don't even know how you guys are trying to light up the lighthouse.
So shooting lighthouse, shooting 2 miles away, but we're dumb as shit because shooting up. What the fuck?
It lights up the sky, or it shoots
the angle of the light. It's the angle of the light hitting the horizon. Once it's beneath the horizon, you're still able to see the fucking light in the actual sky as it pulsates around in a circle. But as you get closer to it, and you turn back around, go back towards the lighthouse.
Rob, that's how lighthouses work. So next time you're out there, see how far these things are away.
There would be no going over the horizon on a flat Earth. You don't go over the horizon.
Calm down, Rob.
No,
you're a confused individual, Rob.
You don't know what you're talking about. You're just wrong. You're flat out wrong.
That's why lighthouse the way, so we can see things up in the atmosphere.
Cool, man.
Yeah,
Again,
right, Rob.
I'm not gonna just go off and divulge.
Anyways, Rob. Anyways, Rob. I'm glad you got to the nighttime where you got to say the light shooting up. And then in your next breath say, it lights up the sky. Yeah, we get it. The lighthouses keep people from running aground. all my point is during the day you can see them specks on the horizon. Just make note of the distances you're seeing these from.
I have, dude. I've already seen them.
Listen, if you don't want to do that, if you don't want to connect the dots, listen. If you don't want to connect the dots of these distances to what should be occurring on a ball, that's on you.
Dude, I've been in the middle of these lakes. I've been in the middle of Lake Michigan, where you couldn't see no land either direction. What are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, no shit. And if you stand in the middle, of the fog, you can't see across the street. My point is, next time you're seeing these lighthouses, make note of the distances.
You're a clown. I told you I did. I know the distances. I told you I did this already. You dumbass. And the bottom line is this.
Yeah, that would be great. Share that with the class, then, Rob. That would be great, Rob. Share it with the class.
Yeah, you won't let anything get shared. You keep talking over everybody. As soon as the point's made, you start talking because you know it burns. You don't want people to hear it. You don't want your little cultists to hear it.
When I made the point of the daytime lighthouses, you went to the nighttime.
You made no point.
Rob,
what the fuck is a daytime lighthouse, you dumbass? You don't use a lighthouse during the day.
Oh my God! But you can see the lighthouse, can you not?
It's still shines during the day, Rob.
You see the building. They don't turn the light on.
Yeah, that's the building. It's called a lighthouse.
I know. I've been in one of the largest lighthouses in the United States.
So just next time you see one of these in the distance, make note.
Next time I've been there.
Okay,
notes, dude.
And then apply it to the curvature rate of this ball you're so convinced you're living on.
Yeah, I have, and it correlates with the fucking curve of the earth.
I have.
Yeah, and it has correlated with the curvature of the earth.
I'm guessing you're 6 foot tall, even though you sound like a midget. I'm guessing that all of these lighthouses disappear around 3.5 miles. That's the limit to which you can see these lighthouses.
You start off seeing the lighthouse on the beach as you leave.
Oh my God, dude!
Because
just
the lighthouse
do what just make notes the next time you
disappears behind you. The lighthouse disappears behind you.
Oh my! That's not what I'm asking you, Rob.
I know you're asking nonsensical questions because you don't want the answers because the Earth is.
Well, you're the one that's You're the one that's convinced you live on a ball.
No, the final experiment proves it, man. Get over it.
If it's so final, what are you carrying on doing?
Because people like you are still trying to lie to people for fucking.
It's not. Lie,
because you want some place to hang out. Because you want some place to hang out in Discord and act like you're cool, like you're part of something, like you're I'm one of the smart guys in there. No one cares, dude. This shit's meaningless. You're wasting your life.
Well, yeah, it sounds like you don't care, Rob.
Yeah.
Jealousy is a terrible thing, Rob.
I do care about getting people off of this stupid shit.
So why, when we acknowledge the nature of water showing no convexity at surface, you show us one of your tears? If you're so honest.
If you're so honest, then why are you even asking these questions?
Yeah, repeat me.
We've seen the planet from space, dude. We look back at it. Look at our globe. Holy shit.
Your naivety is noted. Carry on, Rob.
All the other planets are fucking spheres. It's just hilarious, dude. All the other planets, Rob? What other planet? Yeah, you don't even believe in planets in space. You guys are crazy, man.
Yeah, you're making a leap of logic to assume you're standing on one of these stars in the sky.
There's no leap of logic. You got just more conjecture, bullshit wrapped up in a fucking pretty package. It's just so stupid.
Yeah, sure,
space is real. Planets real. You see them with telescopes. You can measure to them. This is absurd. Observed. Measured.
Rob.
Over and over by hundreds of people, thousands of people.
He's in a co-reification spiral. This is the first one of these we've had in a while. This is wild.
Millions of people have been to Antarctica. You guys never believed it. Now they're there and they're telling you.
Millions.
Yeah, millions. Yes, millions. Yes, 1 million people have been there. Over 1 million people have been to Antarctica. Yes, over 1 million.
Over 1 million.
Yes, over 1 million people have been there throughout time. Yes, welcome to reality. And they just proved it exists. There's a town there, dude. You can go there. There's marathons. There's boat races. There's boat races that go around it. So obviously, it's not an ice wall. It can't be an ice wall because they go
I think
around.
the last few things you said were not really in contention with, buddy. I don't know if you realize that or not.
You got okay.
You realize that?
So you guys admit that Antarctica is a continent. You can go around. You can circumnavigate.
No.
A continent. Don't get ahead of yourself. It's a real place, I suppose, but a continent? I don't know about that.
Yeah,
We mapped it. We mapped it. We do know. We mapped it. What do you mean? It's not a mystery. People, they go around it and
exactly a map, is it, Rob?
People walked. Yes, no, it is a map. They made a map. People walked across it.
No, it's not
took
really.
measurements. Yeah, surveyed it. It's been surveyed. Yes. Welcome to the 21st century. There's nowhere to go, dude. It's over. This is absurd. You're arguing non-starters.
We're on a ball. We're on a globe.
We're on a fucking globe, man. Spinning.
Big ball of water.
Big ball of water spinning, yes.
Big ball of water.
Third planet from the sun. 23 degrees on its axis.
You're lost, man.
Listen to yourself chant, Rob.
They couldn't see Polaris from down there. They see the southern star. The stars went in the opposite direction. Everything that we said would happen is happening. Nothing you guys say is happening.
Lord Almighty.
Everything you what?
Nothing you guys say that was going to happen down there is happening. You guys are liars.
The stars don't go east to west, Rob?
No, they go different down there, dude. You guys are liars.
Stop the cap.
They haven't. They recorded. What's it? Juror said it. They said it themselves. They see the stars go the opposite direction. What are you talking about? It's over. I'm not making it up. It's reality. Yes, it's over. You don't have to lie no more. Let's go back to some real conspiracies like the pyramids and JFK and 9/11. Stop with this fucking bullshit.
So you got stars going west to east down there, huh, Rob?
We should be worried about the NWO.
So, Rob, you have stars going west to east down there?
What about all these drones and shit, man?
No, that's a distraction. All those drones.
That's for you simpletons.
I got killed, and people are going to revolt.
Let's go back to the real.
Trying to distract everybody.
Yeah, those are for the simpletons like you, Rob, who are obsessed with space alien autopsies from Fox on the 90s.
No, listen, Flat Earth is a social media psyop to keep dumb people busy. That's what it was.
Man, Rob, you're really spazzing.
No, because this is getting ridiculous.
You sell couches in the middle of the night on TV talking like that? Boys.
Once the truth is presented,
to make fun of.
Once the truth is presented, this is where the real men
can't help that.
Have some integrity, have some dignity, have some integrity, and be men. Do what men do, and fucking bite your lip and just face the facts, man. The fact of reality cannot be obscured by personal beliefs.
Do you even hear yourself?
You just really want us to come back to that third rock from the sun church, don't you, Rob?
No, I want you guys to make the world a better
planet from the sun.
I'm not allowing retardation to take over, dude. We're getting dumber. Every goddamn generation is getting dumber. Believe in it, dumb shit. TikTok brain. You believe people on TikTok, dude? TikTok brain, man. It's called TikTok brain. You want to be like them people? Those people are the dumbest people on the planet.
You just brought up New Jersey drones.
Yeah, those are real. The drones are real in the sky. We see them.
TikTok brain.
Yeah. Not about TikTok. It's on the news, dumbass. Everywhere.
The TV you idolize. Where they showed you moon golf and lunar dune buggies.
Yeah, I know. The lunar dune buggy is so hard for you to comprehend, dude. I know, man.
No, that's
because you can't comprehend. It doesn't make it.
It's just what you get scared.
You guys are the people that when the guy lit the first flare, you guys didn't like grab it and use it. You guys go, whoa, fire, no fire, good, no fire, bad, no fire. Like you guys are those people that were scared of the fire at first because you didn't understand it. You thought it came from some mystical demon being. Oh no! But real smart people said, "Oh, it's fire. Let's use it to cook. Let's use it to light things." I mean, can't you see that? What you guys are doing? You're becoming the people you hate. The uninformed idiots who just believe whatever they told them. No one's believing anything on this. It's not based on any belief ever. Because you can do it yourself. Everything we say, you can do yourself if you just took the time to do it. You can measure the earth. You can go there. You can look at the stars in the south and the north they go the different directions. The stars in the north go in different directions than the stars in the south. It's observable.
Large bodies of water do not behave in the way that you think they do.
Okay, that's it. Oh.
Whatever.
Yeah. Uno reverse card. I pulled it. I reverse you. Back to you. Reverse me. Back to you.
Okay. I see your Uno reverse card, and I reverse it back to you. Large bodies of water do not behave in the way you think they do.
This is where you played your Scream Gravity card earlier, Rob.
Well, see, I don't. Here's the thing. They do. I can think whatever I want. This is just affected reality. And what affected reality is that it's measurable, it's observable.
What is measurable? What's measurable, Rob?
The curvature of water,
Rob.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, stop spurging when you speak, Rob. Speak slowly. You're spazzing out.
Everybody says that, dude. This is just the way I talk.
Okay, it's just.
Listen, I understand where you're coming from, bro.
Rob, you can take your time here, okay? I know, like, you've got a lot of bad habits by hanging out in some of the most dankest, darkest internet spaces. So just have fun. Like, try not to think of this as some sort of knife fight. Like, if you're not walking away from a conversation on this server, like, having fun, you just did it wrong. And you...
Oh, no, I want you guys to know, I am having fun. To me, I'm taking anything. This is fun for me. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just make sure, because I know a lot of people
I just get excited.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, this place is nothing like Gems. I understand.
Yeah.
It's a totally different environment.
And I get that's part of your tactic to start saying, and then you guys are nuts.
No,
that's how you skip over everything.
Yeah.
That's how you run away from your own claims. That's how you run away from the shit you said 45 seconds ago.
How do we see
just follow up on the stuff you said?
Too far. How do we not measure curve? How do we be unable to measure motion? I mean,
yeah, I understand, man. And those are, if you really have those questions, and those are legitimate questions that you're seeking.
Yeah.
But like I say, when someone gives you those answers, I know they conform with what you believe or not. Those are the answers that be the answers.
Right. So explain to me motion. The motion of the Earth.
Explain what to you?
Explain when the motion of the Earth is being recorded. Or scientifically proven.
It's been recorded. Well, we know for a fact it's been recorded.
Right. Okay.
Jesus Christ!
It hacked into your room very well.
Oh, so hold on. Mic check.
You're good now.
No, because
we know. He asked you how you don't saying we know.
Gotcha. Because college students perform experiments every year.
God, dude.
The rotation of the Earth. Thousands and thousands of students and scientists over decades have done the same test over and over, came up with the same results. All different parts of the Earth, from the North Pole to the South Pole, and everything in between. They've done all of these measurements to prove that the Earth is spinning. Weather patterns prove it. The visualization of the stars. The visualization of the stars in the North.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Weather patterns don't prove fucking motion. That's crazy.
No, they do. That's what causes Coriolis effect.
That's just obnoxious. That's crazy.
No, it's the truth. I wish it was, but it's the truth, man. You want to know how we know? You want to know how we know this? I can prove it. Let me prove it to you.
Okay.
The human race knows this for a fact because we observe it even on other planets in our solar system, like Jupiter. So when you look at Jupiter, you'll see that the wind speeds on Jupiter and the fact they can have storms for so long is the fact that the Coriolis effect is so strong on Jupiter. Because it spins so fast on Jupiter that the Coriolis effect is so strong it can hold these storms together for hundreds of years.
You're doing a great job of highlighting the fairy tale nature of this whole outer space thing, Rob.
You almost had me, Rob. I was almost there.
Damn it. Almost.
Until you said Jupiter.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, but Jupiter is visible, and we can see Jupiter rotates because the red spot will go across the face, go around the back, and come back the other side. So that's how we know that the other planets spin. You know what I'm saying? It's real simple to figure out, guys. If you took an ounce after
Jupiter, and it doesn't change, like.
Yeah, well, it doesn't though. What if I had superpowers and I could fly?
Shouldn't there be like weather?
Yeah, there is weather, man. We observe the weather on Jupiter.
So why doesn't it change?
Well, it does change, but the supercell storms are held together.
Like Saturn and the fucking big fucking thing.
Yeah, the big red spot on Jupiter. It doesn't change because Jupiter is spinning so fast. Hold on, I'm telling you. I'm giving it to you. Because Jupiter spins so fast that the Coriolis effect is so strong on Jupiter that it allows those storms to just reconfigure all the time and strengthen themselves over the years.
So it stays exactly the way it is for like thousands of years?
No, not thousands. Only a couple, usually hundreds of years.
Well, the last time we photographed it was like 100 years ago.
Yeah, and it's getting smaller. So it is dying out.
It's smaller?
Yes, the red spot's getting smaller, yeah. Measurable. Yeah, measurable, observable. Get a telescope, man. Get a telescope. Get a compass, man, and go out to the beaches and go out and look at the stars, man. All this stuff is observable, and you can do it yourself. You can ascertain all the information you need by yourself. You don't need to listen to anybody.
And you just make the leap of logic. You make the simpleton's leap of logic, and boom, you're back in the outer space.
How can you be out in the field doing an experiment? How is the leap of logic involved in you just doing something? That's what I'm saying. The
leap of logic is assuming the leap of logic is assuming you're standing on one of these lights in the sky, Rob.
First of all, no one's saying the Earth is a light in the sky. Earth is a planet. It's illuminated by the sun. What are you talking about?
Good God.
Yeah, there's.
Hold on. Can I hold on? Can I interject for a second, buddy? In your paradigm, if you were standing on the moon, would the Earth be a light in the sky? Yes or no?
Yeah, if the sun was shining on it, yeah, it would be.
Yeah. I didn't need a speech. I just needed a yes. So do you understand why he said light in the sky now?
Yeah, but
Rob, all I'm trying to say, Rob, is it's a leap of logic. Listen, it's a leap of logic to insert the ground you're standing upon into this cosmic circular swirling.
No, you don't need logic because. Hold on, let me tell you.
You need a leap of logic.
Let me reply. Okay, hold on. Let me reply. Because,
Rob.
Hold on, let me reply, guys. Because on your track to find out what you're saying is true, you're going to apply logic to everything you're doing. So by the time you get to the end and you come to the conclusion, the only conclusion, it was formed logically. There's no leap of logic because the whole time you're going on the journey, you're actually using logic to get there. There's no leap involved. The only leap of logic involved with you is saying that you don't need logic to get there. You're just saying it is what it is because I say it is. Nothing you can say can be proven. Everything we have done is coming true on this trip. Every single prediction.
Rob, you're one of the mathematical fucking crazy persons.
No, I'm not a math guy. I'm not actually good at math. I don't really try to get the math argument.
But you're a little bit crazy, right?
Well, that's opinion, you know. Like asshole, everybody else.
Can you prove God with logic, Rob?
I don't listen. I agree. I think that there's a creator of everything.
I think Rob actually.
I don't follow Abrahamic religions. I don't follow Abrahamic religions.
Yeah, hold on, RTH. Rob can't even prove water ball with logic. So
yeah, well, you can't prove a creator. That's called faith. You have to have faith in it. So no one can prove it. So I'm not gonna.
Okay, so do you need faith in the water ball to prove it with logic? If you need faith in God to prove it with logic,
no, you don't, because like I said, we left the surface of the planet and went up far enough to where we were able to look back and see what we lived on, and that's it. That's the end of the story.
So you just need belief.
So when you say we, you say
human,
me and you, we,
human species.
So if I say, Rob, if I said I won the Super Bowl 7 times, you know, me and Tom Brady, we won the Super Bowl. Would you say that I won the Super Bowl, or would you be like it's more of a Tom Brady thing?
I would if you could show me the roster and you're on the roster, yeah, for sure.
Okay, so if you can show me how you were on the roster for a NASA mission, maybe I would believe you that you went up there and the Earth looked like a ball, right?
But I'm not claiming I went up there.
Well, you are. You're claiming humanity, right? You're saying all of humanity saw this thing, and I'm saying I'm claiming that I won a Super Bowl because humanity did it.
Yeah, but you're not on the roster. This is a false equivalency. This is a
you're not on the space roster, right? You're not on the space roster, so is it not the same roster?
Yeah, but I'm not. No, it's not, because there's people who go to space and people have been to space. There's been live streams, and it's not being on a roster.
And Tom Brady won the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
and the reality is Tom Brady won the Super Bowl, so I'm a human, therefore I've won the Super Bowl.
Okay. Again, just a total false equivalency. I mean, it's a dumb argument, man.
Well, but that's what you're doing. Yes, it's a dumb argument, of course, because you're doing it.
That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing at all.
You are. You're saying because humans have done something.
You're just using a play of words.
Done something.
You're using a play on words, dude. No, because there's been fucking people who went to space. There's astronauts. There's fucking space programs.
And there's been people that won the Super Bowl. And there's been people that won the Super Bowl. That doesn't mean that I've won the Super Bowl or that I've been to space.
I know, because you're not on the team.
It's all in your message.
And you aren't either.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you're not on either team.
There's people who are.
But that person is not you, so you can't speak for those people.
No, but he can say that Tom Brady won the Super Bowl, though, can he? How does he know? Maybe he didn't want
he could say Tom Brady won the Super Bowl, and he could say Neil Armstrong went to the moon, but he can't say he saw the Earth from the moon.
He
can't say that.
I know. Okay, here we go. So I know Tom Brady. I know Tom Brady won the Super Bowl. I know Tom Brady won the Super Bowl because I watched him do it. The same way I would know the guy's named on the moon because I watched him do it.
Oh, okay. So anything you see on TV, now this is what we're getting to. Anything on TV is true.
I didn't say that. I'm not saying that. You're forcing me into a position. You're forcing me. You're trying to fucking force me into a position where that has to be the logic. And if that's
no, I asked the question.
Then I know, and I'm answering you. And if that's the logic I'm forced to use, then I guess I'm going to put it up against you again. How do you know that you were born? You didn't see yourself come out of your mama?
Yeah, but I'm here, right?
Okay.
So, I never claimed. Hold on, Rob. I never claim, to be honest, I don't claim anything I've never sensed myself, right? So I never claim the creation method by which I got here because I wasn't here, okay? For all I know, I could be a test tube baby and my mom lied to me, right? I don't know these things. You have to be able to draw this line between what you can positively 100% and what you can't.
Well, seriously, man, if that's the logic so-called logic you're living by in your life, then it's just pointless to even have a conversation with you. Because in your world, you can't know nothing. Nothing's real until I fucking.
I didn't say you can't know nothing. See, you misheard. I never said you can't know anything.
I did not mishear. My ears are open.
Well,
that's what you're implying, dude.
I didn't say you can't know nothing.
No, you're the type of guy that wants an out on everything, so you'll never claim anything. So you always have an out.
No,
it don't work with me. Stand on something or fall for everything. That's what you're doing. You're falling for everything.
I already told you.
What's your stance?
No, I said. Bro, you let me stop talking. So I said, unless I've sensed it myself, right? Like if I was there when some kids hit a baseball through my window and I saw it happen, and then they came and they were like, a bird did it. I'd be like, I know you're lying because I saw it happen. Now, if I wasn't there and they were like, a bird did it, I could be like, well, a bird probably didn't do it, but I wasn't there, right? Do you see the difference?
Yeah, and even that difference is stupid because I have seen things happen that I was mistaken by because it just happened from a different angle and I didn't see the right angle. So again, your whole idea of what you're trying to base things on is loopy, bro. You're just, it's a coper. It's a coper's mechanism. That's what you do. Everything's a cope, man. It's okay.
So you're saying when you see reality, you're not seeing reality. That's what you just said. Sometimes.
I didn't say those words out of my mouth. That's what I'm saying. That's not the detective.
Well, you said sometimes you see things that are not what really happens.
How are you going to say what I said when I didn't even say that? I didn't say that. You're saying it.
Okay, so then when we see or sense reality, that's the absolute truth.
Well, I don't even really know what you mean by that. I'm saying when...
You don't know what I mean by that? Do you want me to explain it? Like, do you know, how do you tell truth from a lie? How do you tell truth from a lie, Rob? If somebody told you a story, how would you know if that story was true?
You got to back it up. You got to fucking look in. You got to find out the facts about it.
With what? Well, you have to. Would they have to back it up, or would you?
Information.
If I was like, "Hey, Rob, what?"
Yeah, information. No.
So
measurements and all kinds of calculations.
Aren't lies? Isn't the Bible information? the Bible is documentation. That doesn't mean it's true.
No, it's not a documentation. It's a science fiction.
Okay, but how do you know? If you have two books, the Bible and Principia Mathematica, how do you determine which one is a religious text and which one isn't actually based in reality?
Hold on. This is ridiculous. One's verifiable over any amount of time, and one's not verifiable.
How do you verify it? I'm asking the method of verification.
Because let's say I got a book on math and it says 2 + 2 is 4, I can repeat that over no matter how many times I change it. If I break up the Bible and it says God sent a bear to kill children, there's no way I can verify that. Come on, man. What are you doing, dude? You got the wrong guy, man.
Okay, so when you say you can repeat it, that means you can sense what is actually happening. Like you can sense 2 bottles and another 2 bottles being more than those 2 bottles and being 4. You can sense that actually happening. That's what you mean, right?
No, again, why do you have that tactic where you're like?
I'm asking a question. I'm trying to clarify.
You asked yourself a question that I didn't even ask you.
No, I asked you.
It's a hilarious tactic, dude. It's like the squirmiest, slipperiest shit ever. And I'm not
to ask you
that. No, you don't get to ask.
How would you can you verify 2 + 2 = 4 without sensing it yourself? Can that be verified? If somebody said if you and somebody would.
You're roboting now.
2 = 5 = 4. How would you prove you were right and they were wrong if you didn't demonstrate it in reality to sense it?
Wow. Again, the ramblings of a madman. I mean, I hate to say it, dude.
Okay. How do you verify your claims?
How can I sense 2 + 2 is 4, man? It's a nonsensical question.
Yeah, how would you do that?
It's a pseudo bullshit.
No, well, because if somebody said, if I said 2 + 2 is 5, how would you prove me wrong?
Well, how about this? I take 5 nails. I got 4 nails in my hand. I'll put 4 nails on the table. There, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 nails. Wow.
Yeah, that's my point. My point is you have to sense it yourself. That's my point. Thank you. Yeah, the nails in your hand that you counted with your senses. Yeah, that's what you did.
Hold on. Let me do it now with no nails. If I have 2, I put 2, and that's 4.
So imagination. So now you're using imagination.
No, I'm not using imagination.
So then what are you counting? If you're not counting real nails in your hand, you're counting imaginary nails in your head.
This is lunacy talk.
It is, yeah. When you say that you can count things in your head, yeah.
This has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, dude. This is just a straight up
Rob, it's showing you.
This is a pseudo
What I'm trying to show you is that you don't prove. You have no proof.
You can never show me anything, dude. You honestly, you could never show me.
I could show you 4 nails in reality, and then you can say, "But I can think about 8 of them."
Think about yourself. I can show you 4 nails in reality. It's so crazy. It doesn't even fucking
reality. Yeah, demonstrations in reality don't make sense to you. If I said I need it demonstrated in reality, that wouldn't make sense to you.
It doesn't make sense to you because we do it all the time. We demonstrate.
No, it makes sense to me.
Shape of the planet. We demonstrate the shape of the Earth in reality all the time, and you guys don't want to deal with it.
Does the ground demonstrate its own shape? When you
on what level? On what level? On what level? On what level?
No, I'm on the. Hold on, calm down. On the level that we see it.
Yeah, yes, it does.
Right. So, say you wanted to build a home, and you're looking at this big, curvy, lumpy hill area, right? Could you see that where you would want to flatten to build your house? Can you see the shape of the land on your quote local level?
I don't know how high am I up in there.
When you go outside, like I'm just saying, it doesn't. You don't have to see the whole thing. You don't have to see the whole thing to know the shape and contours of what you do see, right?
Oh, but it depends on what you can see. And I'm asking you.
I'm saying based on what.
Okay, how about this? That's what I'm trying to get to you, man. I'm trying to build with you, dude. So let's say hypothetically, this is just a little hypothetically. Work with me. Use your imagination. Okay, so we're hovering above the ground like flat, like we just got on a string. We're hanging above the ground, and we're 1 inch off the ground, looking at the ground. I'm 1 inch, and I can only see what I can see from 1 inch. Basically, maybe some grass, we're on concrete, so I just see a bunch of rocks in front of me. And all of a sudden, this imaginary line pulls me 100 and 200 miles up in the air. But I'm going slowly, and as I go, the more I see beneath me, the more I see beneath me as a whole, but the less I see beneath me as in detail, because I can't see the concrete no more. Of course, that I see houses now. Now I see, as I get higher, I see a big, looks like a giant puzzle, really. because you can't really make out anything except the big stuff, the land that you see. And as you go even higher, you'll see you'll see the continents, you'll see the oceans. You go higher, you'll see the planet. As I'm saying, it's undeniable.
Yeah, that's a hypothetical, which is very deniable, right? Like, because you just said, imagine we're standing on the ground and then we go higher and we see a ball. That's undeniable. That was just you imagining that. That's definitely deniable.
No, because we've done it. Deniable. We've done it. We've left the face of the planet
Now the conversation comes back to what have we done as humans? Have I won the Super Bowl because Tom Brady won it? Do you see how you keep cycling back to things you haven't done to prove what you haven't seen?
Dude, they shoot rockets in the air. They shoot rockets with cameras on them. They shoot rockets up there with cameras on them. Everybody's seen it.
Oh, okay.
It's not a lie. Yeah, that's how it works, man.
Okay.
That's
so again, anything on a video is proof. Anything on a video is true.
So there's no video proof of the right brother flying a plane, right? So it didn't happen.
I'm asking you if your standard is video proof. I'm asking you if your standard is video proof. Do we accept all video proof, or is it a subjective? I'll pick which ones.
That's a ridiculous fucking. What do you call it?
Why is it ridiculous? What makes it ridiculous?
Because it's an absolute thing. It's like, oh, it can't. It has to be that. It has to be this.
Is it reality absolute?
You know damn well it's the truth, man. It's just the way it is, dude.
Well, but reality is absolute, right? Do you think reality is subjective or absolute?
I don't even. In terms of what?
In terms of itself, like, is a rock absolutely a rock, or could it maybe subjectively be a tree?
I don't know. Some people have mental problems, man.
You don't know? Oh, and there we go. You don't even know if reality is absolute, Rob. That's a problem.
You don't even know sarcasm, dude. You're so goofy.
Well, I know. See, the problem is in this arena, that is not a sarcastic comment from people. People have said that seriously.
And that should be very telling.
Yeah, that is telling. That is telling, Rob, that there's people that don't even know what reality is telling me that the entire ground is a ball floating in nothing.
We don't know what reality is.
To me, that's crazy.
Rob, remember, Rob is just someone who's convinced himself that he himself is a complicated rock.
Yeah. Are you absolutely sure about that, Rob? That you're just, an evolved rock? Right, you were a one cell and then evolved into who you are.
Again,
he's an evolved rock who can't tell the difference between a rock and a tree.
Listen, dude, this guy always does that. He just tells you what you.
I don't do it, Rob. I'm saying reality is absolute. All I do is
we know that.
No reality, man.
No one's arguing that, dude.
Rob.
You're arguing with yourself, dude. As I'm saying, you're not even having a conversation with me. You're just arguing with yourself.
You didn't agree. I asked you if reality was absolute, and you didn't really give me an answer yet.
I did.
You gave a sarcastic one.
Because you're ridiculous. You think you're going to try to
It's not ridiculous. It's the basis for knowing if something is true or not if you accept reality for how it is. Because if you don't accept reality for how it is, you'll say that there's a God that created everything, or Allah, or Muslim, or turtle with a shell, right? Like, you can come to any conclusion if it's not in reality.
Rob, you just evolved rock smacked yourself.
Okay, shit. So this is why it's not started, because you guys deny reality to begin with. So how can you have a conversation with people who don't?
What do I deny? What have I denied in reality? Your imagination when we go up in the sky and see the world as a ball. That's not reality. That's not me denying reality. That's me denying
it is reality. We've said there's been rockets that go up into space and they have a camera on them. They look back. It's reality.
Okay, and God is real too, man. That's like you can't be convinced at this point, right? Like even when
how are those two similar, dude? As I'm saying,
I'll tell you.
It doesn't require belief. There's thousands of people.
pressure. I think okay. Let me give my statement of truth. I think that I'm not going to argue gravity. I will stipulate, and we can argue whether or not that's fair and just. That gravity exists. I think that gas pressure exists as a result of gravity. I think that as the gravitational pull decreases, as you get a greater distance from the center of the Earth, gas molecules are more free to move about, and therefore gas pressure decreases.
I would engage you, but I'll let the panel kind of engage you before I do. I really.
Boom! No response. You just proved the globe.
No. Alpha knows 275 ways to attack this topic. He's just waiting. He's dripping at the mouth. He's dripping at the mouth.
You already know that if I jump in here, it's going to be a quick one.
Veritas, a week ago, I think that I suggested like a mock debate because I knew you could beat me. I knew you could defeat me.
Dude, I ended it like in 2 sentences. You're like, oh, it's not fair. I was like, why? You wanted me to give you my response, bro. Like,
No. I mean, you're a champion. You're a champion all the way. Veritas, I'm your number one fan.
Fucking Cortigo, dude.
Yeah, I appreciate AV too. A thing you guys don't do is kind of like guilt people who aren't ready to fully embrace the flat Earth theory, like as though we're like traitors or like not part of your thing.
Not worthy yet.
You know what I mean?
No,
a lot of spaces do that.
Before Veritas steps in, does anyone have any feelings about gas pressure or whatever? I'm like I would say I'm a yellow belt. Like I'm the lowest belt of defender.
I wouldn't even rate you that high. So how do you have gas pressure without a container?
Matrix.
All right.
Ouch.
Wait.
No, you're a white belt.
Game over. That was easy. Next.
Wait, we're having fun here, all right? Like, don't have some fun. All right. So you have say a level surface, and we stipulate gravity, right? So the higher pressure gas molecules settle to the surface, and then as gravity weakens, because of the formula for gravity that Einstein, Newton established, as you go higher in the atmosphere, that gravitational force is lesser and lesser and lesser, and you get to the point where that force is weaker than the force of the I guess we'll call it stellar wind, the wind from the sun. So you get to this balance of where the atmosphere ends and the sun begins, and the stellar force shoots these particles out into empty space. That's my understanding of it. Does anyone have any like hyper disagreements?
Yeah, you said atmosphere, so you're begging the question to start off with about your globetard.
Okay. Go on.
Well, that was just the first one.
Yeah, go on.
It's just so long-winded that we forgot the start of it.
Yeah, sorry, I missed I missed some of that. I had something come up here, so sorry about that. But all I heard at the very end was a really long story, but nothing to support it.
Can I take a leak real quick?
Yeah, go for it. We're not going to deny you the
we're gonna
privilege of using the toilet.
Don't forget to mute your mic.
I figured a couple of Australians would be cool with that.
Just make sure more than 3 shakes.
Hit that mute button.
You're playing with it.
You're down and dirty. Like you understand.
Go ahead and don't forget to mute that mic, though.
You don't want to listen.
Unless you're active, because then the P is silent.
I can really do.
It was a very loaded question, wasn't it? He gets gravity, he gets his ball tied, he basically gets everything, and it's like, hang on a minute, you don't get that for free. No. You got to earn this. So
well, he said gravity, he said space, he said all the buzzwords. So, I mean, that's like day one, bro.
Hey, Apoc, when you write down these notes, like, are you writing them in like shorthand or something? Because you're so fast. I've heard some. I don't know how you keep track of them.
Yeah,
but it's a great thing to do.
Write fast, bro.
Wow. Oh, it's such a useful. A part of this debate, it's so useful that you do that, and you continue to do that. And sometimes I don't even know you're doing it. You come out, you're like, no, what you actually said is X. Like, damn. So appreciated.
Yeah, bro. It was important the first night because we were letting them tell stories and we were just like jumping to the next one. But with the new format, it's going to be one at a time, so I won't even have to write it down, but we'll see.
Eventually, you'll be able to just classify it, right? Like, you'll be able to just be like, oh, they did argument this, argument that, and you don't have to write out the whole thing. It'll become like a shorthand. Except for the specific things.
Yeah, it'll be like shorthand.
Yeah, your own. Your own specific. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. My buddy's wife is a court, what do they call what do they call? I forgot the name.
Stenographer.
That's the name. And I've seen her do like, because she does like, she'll work from home. And one time she was in the kitchen, like working, and me and him walked through the kitchen, like from the garage to the backyard, and she was just sitting there with her earbuds listening to them do their thing. We couldn't hear because it was in her ears, but she has that machine, bro, where she's just like pushing like 4 keys, 8 keys, 2 keys, and you see on the computer, like it's literally creating the car. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how is pressing 4 keys like making like, like a whole entire sentence, bro? Like, it's crazy though, dude. Like, to watch it in real time.
I've seen those, yeah.
To watch.
Yeah, it's intense.
Yeah, I'm like, whoa, that's a whole nother language. It's pretty cool to watch it in real time. And then we went to the back. What happened to Cortigo? Did he leave?
No, I think he came back.
Did he drop?
Yeah, I think he came back.
I don't see him on my screen.
He probably
does.
Drops. He's kind of a boomer when it comes to technology, so.
Away from, I guess.
We've also got a few others listening. We've got Amaricto.
I think it's Amorcito.
Amorcito. I don't know, man. I'm terrible with some of these names.
Amor, like love.
Yeah, small love.
Amorcito. If you guys want to join in the conversation, request and we'll bring you up. Except you get vaccinated.
Yeah, get vaccinated against the truth.
All right, here we got Hitler did nothing wrong. Uh-oh, I don't. All right, we'll see how this goes.
I think this one's going to go bad. I think I've heard this person speak before.
How's it going? Hitler did nothing wrong. All right, what's
Straight
going
up.
on?
Yeah.
Watch the words, bro. What's going on?
Why do you need two co-hosts in your tiny space? Like why?
Oh man, why do you need any
Why
co-host?
do you want to be a lapdog co-host?
That's because
You work
when
for
we
no
mute
money,
everybody,
you know?
that's so that
You're
way
poor. You're broke. You work for no money.
This is on 2 other platforms.
And you are a
You know that, right? We're on YouTube and Discord.
Lapdog.
Hey, Hitler did not. You have any proof of the globe? Are you? We're looking for globe salesmen. Would you like to apply?
No, I don't work for no money.
Oh, what do you work for?
For free.
I work for money.
That's double negative.
Wait, you just said I don't work for money, and then I said, "What do you work for?" And then you said, "I work."
He said no money. He doesn't work for free.
Yeah.
That's what he's
I
trying to say.
don't work for no money. That's a double negative. So
I don't work for no money. That makes no sense.
Even your listening problem is poor.
Well, it doesn't sound like English.
No, your ESL sucks.
Yeah, I get it.
poor.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
We got Mick B up here too. Hold on. Hitler did nothing wrong. Mick B, you want to go ahead?
Yeah, I'll just say hello. I finally created
an X.
Twitter X.
Yeah. He dropped out. Is he still talking? I can't hear him anymore.
Nice. Yeah.
Said I finally created and then bloop. All right. Maybe
This
he's having
space
problems.
is lagging for me.
Hey,
what's up,
is it still
brother?
lagging?
Yeah, people are showing up and then they're speaking and then they finally show up in the space here for me.
Huh.
Hey, did you see what I posted up in the nest? You can just hand that over to Cortigo when he returns.
All right. Big oof. You should have tagged him.
Yeah, we can do that. We can just hand it out anytime somebody wants to just talk about gas pressure.
True. Go ahead. Hitler did nothing. I don't know what happened to Mick B, but you have your
What
hand
do you
up?
want me to talk about?
Well, we want to know if you have any proof of that the Earth is a spheroid.
This question is just the pure retardation. What do you
So
mean
you don't
flat
have
Earth?
evidence?
There is no flat Earth, and I don't want to. Like, oh my! Like, I
Do you
just
have
don't wanna-
evidence that it's a globe, sir?
Yeah. I
What's
don't need
that
to
evidence?
provide you evidence. You just get on the motherfucking plane and then look at the window, look through the window, look outside, and you will see that if the motherfucking world is flat or round. Like it's just dumb. Like this question is pure retardation.
So now you're seeing windows bending the horizon, and you think, okay, gotcha. Interesting. Hey, Mick B, are you back? Oh, yeah,
This
he's
flat Earth discussion is just pure retardation, really. Like, just stop it, and
All right,
get some
so
help.
you're saying that all you go ahead, Matrix. You go ahead.
I was going to say, if it's purely retarded, surely there'd be mountains of curve proof out there for us to swallow up.
Yeah, he gave his proof. He said, just go up in a plane.
Yeah. Let me just look into what he presented. Okay, so according to you, all you got to do is go on a plane, and then you know that the Earth is a globe.
Just look.
Yeah, I know,
Just
but I'm
look.
asking. That's your standard of evidence. Just looking.
Okay, maybe you can shoot yourself all the way to outer space, and then you will see if the motherfucking Earth is round or
Yeah, I know.
flat.
I get your pain. You think that you're looking at something that looks like a globe, right? From an airplane window.
But
Have you ever been?
about the mountains and the up and down?
Wonderful. I'm excited that you have a lot of things to talk about, but you're still not talking about you. Did you take an airplane ride? I really want to know.
He's a topographer, glober.
Yeah. Did you see the Earth curving from an airplane window?
The Earth is a triangle.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Did you see the Earth from an airplane window?
No, he saw mountains. That's why it's not flat.
Yeah, triangle. It's a shape of triangle.
Now you're not taking it seriously, because I'm wanting to know if you saw the Earth from an airplane window with any curvature. That's what I'm asking. You said so, right? It's curving from an airplane window. Did you see it curve?
Yeah, it's not flat.
I know, but I'm asking if you've seen it that way. Did you see it that way?
It's not flat.
Why are you evading my question? Just answer yes or no. If you saw it from an airplane window, say yeah, I've seen it from an airplane window, or I didn't see it from an airplane window.
He's never been in a plane, I don't think.
I know, but let's see if he'll muster up the fortitude to answer the question.
Can you do it? Triangle.
Yes, triangle. Did you answer my question?
You happy now?
No, I'm happy when you answer my question. Like the question I'm asking, if I can tell you the question, did you see curvature from an airplane window?
No, I don't need to answer your question.
Okay, so you don't need to answer any questions that are specific to you actually having any evidence. Is this correct?
It's just pure retardation. Really,
pure retardation. Okay, so you're saying it's retarded to answer questions. Yeah. Is that true?
No, it's retarded to talk about if the Earth is motherfucking brown or motherfucking
Well, you should be able to defend it, sir, if you think it's a globe.
Exactly.
Right?
No, I don't need to.
You don't need to. You don't need to say anything that's actually giving credence to the information that the Earth is an actual globe. You don't need to do that.
Our motherfucking globe is a triangle. Our motherfucking Earth.
You know what? Now it's not a globe. Now it's a triangle. Is that
right? It's a triangle.
Alpha, you know what's interesting is, when he first jumped in here, he said, "You guys are broke. You're poor."
Oh, of course. You look at yourself. You are managed. You are a co-host. You manage a space plus someone else's space for no money.
I think he was projecting, and he's never been in a plane before. I think
he hasn't been in a plane, because if he was in a plane, he would be able to tell us that he was in a plane and he saw curvature from the airplane window.
Right.
But he did not say that he actually saw the curvature of the Earth from an airplane window, which is my question to him. And I'm wondering why he's not answering it. He's evading. And he's saying Earth is triangle, because he doesn't want to say, I actually saw curvature from an airplane window.
No.
Did you see it?
No, just stop.
No. Okay, well, that was what I was asking. So you didn't see curvature from an airplane window. So now it also goes into, because you didn't see it, how do you know it's curving from an airplane window, sir?
It's just dumb.
Well, it's not dumb. It's not dumb for you to be honest, but all you have to do is be honest.
Just dumb.
Okay, so now you're just shutting down because you lost the will to answer any question specifically how the Earth is a globe.
He has no proof. That's why.
Hitler thought the Earth was a globe.
Well, it's important because.
Trying to get back in with Trump. He knows Trump is really into Mickey D's. So he's like, I know what I can do. I can get drone delivery Mickey D's and show him I'm the most faithful Mickey D's.
Come on now. Trump's the man, dude. Come on now.
Wait, Haas,
yeah,
you really
it's
don't
like
believe in
he's a new
dinosaurs?
Grimace. Trump was a fan of Grimace. Like Grimace and Trump go back. So now Chris Christie's good. I can be Grimace.
Dude, you're fucking hilarious, man. You give these fat people a hard time, bro.
No, I don't. I like fat people if they're jolly. A fat, crabby person just like rubs me the wrong way. I'm like, dude, come on. You can't be fat and crabby. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm not hungry.
Like the skinny people who don't get enough to eat and are always hungry, they're the ones who are supposed to be crabby. The fat guy is supposed to be like, fat and happy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, dude, we already gave you all the Snickers, man. We ain't got no more Snickers.
Yo, Rob, I wanted to ask you a question, man.
Oh,
earlier you said something about, like, we don't have a model, right? How sophisticated of a model do you need from someone on this side for you to actually accept, that classifies as a model, quote unquote, therefore you have one? Like, is it a matter of sophistication or any model whatsoever?
What's wrong with the Petri? What's wrong with a petri dish? How come that doesn't work for a model?
It's not so much that I need a complicated map or anything. I just need a map that you guys all agree on. Why is there no map that all of you guys agree on is the map?
Okay, well, check this out.
Oh, go ahead.
Check this out then. I even got the okay the other day from your Lord and Savior Brenda when we were talking about this. I asked how sophisticated of a model is. I asked the same question, and the conversation boiled down to even one variable is apparently a model. Why? Because if you can use one variable to make forecasts or to predict something, technically it's a model. It's just a univariable model. So one could posit that the ground is level and flat.
Yeah, but you can't use a unique and varying model just for that one thing to explain everything.
Why not?
Because I'm about to get to it right now. Hold on, I'm about to get to it right now. Because if in fact that the variable that you're using doesn't coexist with what's going on with the rest of it, then it's only good for the thing you're using it for. So yeah, while it might be proving what you're doing at that point in time at that exact experiment, it doesn't negate the fact that the other things are going on. So it's an irrational conclusion to come to.
Okay, so got it. So you're asking for something that explains everything then?
No. I'm asking for if your thing that you're explaining doesn't fit into the way things are explained, then it doesn't work.
Sure, but you asked for a model. So there's one, and then from there you can build up on it. Because if I'm just positing one simple basic one, right?
Yeah.
Then someone
I have an example.
There's a hole in it. There's a hole in it here. There's a hole in it there. But that's different. That's a different thing than you saying you don't have a model at all.
No, because you don't have a model that is consistently agreed upon to be the definitive model. And I can explain this like this. So yesterday I was given a map by two people. I can post in chat in a second, but I'll explain it. So the two maps he showed me, I've said, can you please impose the flight path that the guys took? So he brought up one map to show me the flight path from the guy from Australia who took to South America to explain it. But he had to bring up another map to show the flight path from Europe to South America, because if he tried to do it on the other map, the original map, it would never work. So the fact that you're bringing up two different maps to explain one thing, it just disproves yourself. It's just, even to bring that up, you should be embarrassed to do that.
Well, what's a globe model that's a definitive globe model, like settled science, no debate?
Yeah.
Where's that at?
I'll put it in chat right now. These are the pictures of the flight paths that they took there.
No, I'm not talking about a flight path. Where's this definitive globe model that I can use to explain all observations, measurements, everything? Like this definitive model that you're looking for.
Yeah.
Like, give me an example. Like people keep trying to give you flat Earth models to match your expectations. Where's the globe model that matched these expectations?
I have never seen one flat Earth model ever in my life.
Okay, so what's a globe model you did see?
I'm looking right at it right now. To my hand, actually. I have it in my hand right now. It's a globe. That's
I can't see what's in your hand. It could be your baby, for all I know.
It's a globe. I got a globe. I always keep a globe next to me when I talk to you guys. Inspiration.
So just a globe, like I go to Walmart and buy it, and that's going to explain. Does that explain the molten iron core? Like if I crack that motherfucker, that motherfucker open, there's going to be some iron in the middle of that bit?
You know what's crazy? It really does. Everything. If you have a globe right now and you can grab it and put it in your hand, I can go just by having it in my hand, I can literally go through dozens of different things just by looking at it. It will explain everything and make everything just make sense. It's just the way it works.
Does it explain the bending and warping of time and space?
Actually, it does. If you know how to explain it like that, yes.
Let's see it. Which globe? Okay. I've been to Walmart and I haven't seen any floaty time space bubble balls there. It just looks like it's a cardboard ball with a map glued to it.
Ooh, should I turn my camera on then today? I don't know. Let me see if I got my thing. I was working on this
Maybe
experience.
just link it to like whatever. Where can I buy one for myself? Where would I buy that? Like, do you have like an Amazon link or something? Or
no, it's just a globe. You can go to. Mine's a medium size, not small, not big. It's just a normal globe.
Like if you flip that motherfucker upside down, there's a big sticker on it that says "not for education purposes."
Nope, it doesn't say that. I checked already. We already went through that with Bro Sanchez.
Did you peel the sticker off?
No, I did not. And you want to know the best thing about this is this has illumination inside of it. So if I turn the lights off, I turn the light on, it'll show you all the stars and all around the globe and where they're visible. And guess what? I can see the Southern Cross in the Southern Hemisphere, and I can see the North Star.
Yeah. Okay, I've seen that one that you got. That's right. I've been before.
Yeah, I bring the heat, man.
So how does it match up to like say the nautical almanac for celestial navigation?
Perfect.
Apparently they drift. They drift over the years. Has your model represented that drift, or are they still like in place when it was built?
Well, the model sets. The model just set, like I'm saying, like the longitude, latitude lines. Everything's set where they're at. And if you were to do that, you would have to adjust for the drift yourself as you're navigating on your map.
Okay, so it doesn't explain it then. That part.
No, it explains it. It definitely explains it.
How's it explain it? If you can't just fire that motherfucker up, switch on your star field version, and it matches, it's missing. It's missing a data.
No, because we know where the geographic North Pole and the geographic South Pole are. You know what I'm saying? Those don't change.
They do, yeah. They do change.
No, the magnetic poles change.
Oh yeah. You're right. The magnetic ones, yeah. You're sort of geographic ones.
Yeah, like the magnetic one is actually like somewhere like in the freaking South Pacific or something right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, does it
moves
explain
around.
that? Does your model explain why that's going on?
Oh, it doesn't explain why it's going on. No.
No. So it's incomplete.
Well, I wouldn't say my model doesn't explain it. The globe that I have in front of me doesn't explain it.
Yeah, but I thought that was a perfect model that explained everything.
Yeah, but you don't need to explain that to explain the shape of the Earth, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Well, your adjudication was no flat earther can give you a full complete model that explains everything.
Well, on my model, I also can't see McDonald's in my model either. So, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I mean, I like to have conversations that are just like not going to be like little. Well, what about the freaking, like, this is just ridiculous. Like, what about ism shit? Okay, I can't see McDonald's, but we know McDonald's exists. It's a non-starter. It shows the tilt of the Earth. The only way to explain why the sun acts the way it does is on this model. The only way to explain the equator and how come a hurricane has never crossed the equator? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they have. Yeah.
No, there's never one. Name one.
Yeah, there's 11 of them that did.
No hurricane has ever crossed the equator, ever.
Yeah, that's true. Rob.
Due to Coriolis.
Yeah, here's Hurricane Vammy.
So one thing for
Crit, that did. Oh, okay, go ahead.
Crit, can I jump in and I'll throw you a bone real quick. There's a great quote from Max Planck, the physicist. He says, "Science progresses one funeral at a time." You know that quote?
No,
it means that. Yeah, it's a great quote because it means people have to die off before they're willing to accept new ideas because people cling on to them.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
that's a good. I wouldn't say science, though. That's just pretty much everything. You know, like people just hold on to past bigotries and whatnot.
Yeah, but it's a great quote from Max Planck anyway about science. Anyway, but to Rob. So what happens is with these models, Rob, and I do agree with Brenda and Mick that a single claim can be a model. That's not a very good model. And it may not explain all the variables, but that's exactly how we determine which model is better, is the more variables it can explain. And your model of the globe fits in it. It explains a certain set of observations, right? So you may have another model of what happens inside the globe. You may have another model of what happens outside the globe, like in the general universe. And as long as those models can coexist, like a Russian stacking doll, and they don't contradict each other, they're fine, right? So what the model of the Earth, as long as the Earth doesn't contradict, let's say the gravity, right? Well, how would that work with gravity? Well, gravity creates a sphere as particles are drawn together. Well, does the globe also work with the internal workings of the globe? Could the globe exist with an internal liquid core, right? Yeah, it can work with all. That's how you stack models together. There's not one model that explains everything. You'd have to put multiple models together to do that. That's it.
Oh yeah, so my model, the Petri dish, wins then.
Well, no, it would contradict. So your model of the Petri dish depends on what you said. It explains. If you say that explains the layout of our continents, and no, if you said it's just a metaphor for explaining how ideas percolate or propagate, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it explains how nothing's new under the sun. It's just an endless the rise of the Karen. Why the Apollo program changed nothing at all. There was no new renaissance. It explains how the information age abruptly replaced the space age, and it's marked by disinformation. It explains tribalism. It explains how it's contained. Yeah, it's got it all.
No, I disagree about the Apollo program. Let's just take that for example. It changed many things, right? So even leave aside.
Carl Sagan said it was the most ironic moment of all of human history. It should have been a new renaissance, and nothing changed.
Well, I think a great number of things changed, right? For example, I mean, just assume the Apollo program was not about going to the moon, right? I do think we went to the moon, but that's not what it was about. It was about developing ballistic missile technology, right? And in the progress,
weapons.
Right. Well, it's new weapons, and in particular, it also bankrupted the Soviet Union in their attempt to stay current with the ballistic missile stuff and stay current with our economy. Created a huge problem for them throughout the 70s and 80s, which is one of the reasons they invaded Afghanistan to try and get a warm water port, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. There was a dominoes put in place by that Apollo program that led to the Soviet Union collapsing and our current world order, such as it is.
So you're in your worldview or your globe model, Afghanistan has a port attached to it?
It was that okay. So the question is, why did the Russian? No, it was on their way to get a war. So the problem with the Russian Navy, right, is they have a problem with deploying their fleets because they're either locked to the Mediterranean or they have an ice problem on the northern side, right? So they really desired back in the 70s and early 80s to have a warm water port. So they were trying to expand their territory south to get to a warm water launching point. That was one of the reasons to invade Afghanistan. Now, that doesn't get you there alone, but it was stood in the way. Right? That was one of the
you got me worried there. Like holy shit, America was at war with this country for like 20 years, and you thought they were like a coastal or like you were thinking they were next to the ocean. Like, damn.
No. But okay, so, but yeah, I know. But if you move south, right, that's how they get to the Arabian Sea, right? So that they were going to move through Afghanistan. Once you get, I mean, it just looks from a military standpoint. Forget the history of Afghanistan. It looks easy. Just Afghanistan, Pakistan, no big deal. Get a warm water port on the Indian Ocean. You're good. So, but obviously we know now Afghanistan's a tough nut to crack.
Yeah, the Cold War was it that politician Ron Paul? Afghanistan's where empires go to die.
Oh yeah, crazy, yeah. So you ever see Charlie Wilson's War? You ever see that movie? Crit?
Yeah, it sounds familiar. I don't remember the exact details of it though.
Oh no, you need to watch it. It's about the Americans supporting Afghans during the Afghani War, the Soviet Afghan War, and how the politicians funneled money through the CIA. And as soon as the Russians withdrew, they had no money for even building schools, or I mean, not even literally, I mean, figuratively $10 to build a school when they were funneling billions into the Mujahideen, however you pronounce that, to fight the Soviets when that was popular. But it's a good movie with Tom Hanks. I know he's not the favorite actor these days in some circles, but it's a good movie. You need to watch it. It's excellent movie.
Yeah, he's kind of one of those politicians or whatever actors that they were worried about possible adrenochrome conspiracy theories. Like he had fled to Greece at some point, and They're like, watch, Trump is going to get him.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I try and stay away from that kind of stuff. But anyway, it's a good movie. Well, how do you feel about Tom Hanks? It's a really and he plays it. It's really good. He plays this womanizing Democratic politician, and how he gets the money to fund stuff. It's really illuminating.
Patrick Stewart plays in this movie called the Green Room, or the Red Room. No, I think it's Green Room. It's like a neo-Nazi club, and he plays a neo-Nazi, like a neo-Nazi leader, and he does this really sort of Southern draw accent, and he's just dropping the N-word left, right, and center. And I'm like, holy crap! I feel like I'm in a parallel universe.
Yeah, that's awesome. You said the Green Room or the Red Room or something?
Yeah, let me double check. Let me get it real quick.
All right.
Oh, yeah, it's called the Green Room.
Okay.
Basically like a club, like a neo-Nazi club that has like punk bands come and play. And then one of the punk bands witnesses a crime, and then it kind of goes off the rails from that. It kind of turns into part horror movie, part suspense type thing.
Okay. Interesting. I'll have to look at it. Is that like a Netflix thing, or is it like a...
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it might be. Okay. So yeah, the film focuses on the punk band who find themselves attacked by neo-Nazi skinheads after they witness a murder inside a remote club in the Pacific Northwest.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna definitely look at that. That's a good one. So I didn't mean it to derail Rob there. I just wanted to, talk about scientific models, because it's that the whole scientific method is interesting to me.
Look at here, this model for the equator. This band here. Do you think this is like 1 degree? Rob, look at what you posted. That's a huge area. That's 10 degrees.
That's every storm we've ever tracked. Yeah. Shit. And there's not one storm that ever crossed. They get close. No, there's not. No, 11. Listen, they close. They get close. They never cross. They never cross.
Plus or minus 5 degrees is within that band of the equator.
They don't cross. I know they don't cross the equator, man. They can't.
Yeah, the storm is larger than that plus or minus 5 degrees. The storm.
No, they go by the eye wall, dude. What are you talking about?
All you're doing. This is shifting the goalpost, dude.
No, it's not, dude. It's making a point, dude. Hurricanes and typhoons cannot cross the equator. They just can't.
No, the claim is...
I showed you the path. Show me one. There's no path.
They can't get anywhere near the equator, was the claim.
No, it wasn't. No, it was not. It was they can't cross it. What are you talking about?
See, this is the goalpost shifting. As soon as
no one's shifting any, the whole argument was they can't cross it. Why are you doing this? Why can't you just be a man and say, dude, maybe I fucked up. I don't understand it. Why is it so hard?
You're not reading even NASA. So you're in heresy with NASA, because NASA said this storm.
They didn't. You didn't read the article.
Yeah, was caused by topography and meteorology rather than the Earth's rotation. This storm debunked the claim that no storm can pass the equator.
The eye of the storm got 83 miles from the equator. That's not crossing the equator. It was one of the closest storms ever.
Shifting the goalpost.
No, it didn't cross. It didn't. No, that's what they registered as. As I was saying, no hurricanes have crossed the equator. You can go on the map and look at it.
If the storm is more than like 100 miles long, and its eye got within 80 miles of the equator, it has crossed the equator.
No, because when the bands go over the equator, they're instantly broken up, and the storm is dissipating. By the time it gets to the equator, it's gone, because the Coriolis effects destroy it. They're going 2 different directions, dude.
Yeah, you're just shifting the goalpost again.
No, I posted you a map of the storm.
That's classic.
How are you going to argue with a map when there's a map of every track storm? And
how are you going to argue with NASA? NASA said this storm.
NASA has nothing to do with weather. No, they didn't. You asked a loaded question. Why don't you ask the real question I posted?
NASA researchers found the combination of topography and meteorology rather than Earth's rotation helped jumpstart the cyclone.
Okay. And what is that? What did you even say? It doesn't. it doesn't help your argument at all. Where does it say across the equator? Show me in that article where it says across the equator. You show me?
Yeah, you go click on the article. It talks about how that
I did, and guess what? It said it came 80. It says right in the article it came within 83 miles of going over the equator, but it didn't.
The eye was like it's within
storm
1 degree. It had part of the storm went way past the equator.
It didn't, man. They
originally the best part was it was originally reported as 2 storms because people said it wasn't possible for the storm to be on both sides of the equator.
Okay.
So they had once they went back and looked at the data, they're like, "Fuck,
yeah,
this wasn't 2 storms. This was 1 storm on both sides of the equator."
Okay, so the best way I think we can solve this, actually, we can come to a conclusion on this one because this is you can do it yourself, and you already looked it up. Why don't you ask it? Did Typhoon Vimay cross the equator? Why don't you just ask it that question, not a loaded one? Just ask it. Did Typhoon Vimay cross the equator? And that'll be the answer. Because I have. It says no.
That's what's best, that they keep stacking up these storms that are hard counters to the claim that no storm can form within plus or minus 5 degrees of the equator. Over and just as time, now they're blaming global warming. They're just adjusting their model. They took their model, tossed it in the garbage, picked up a new model, and said, check it out. They can cross the equator now. They can form within the equator because global warming, topography, meteorology, chaos theory, whatever, they just keep dropping excuses now over and over again. Yeah, Mark, look at that map you posted. There's a huge band of space there where they said no hurricane or typhoon can form. And now they're getting more and more forming in that zone. Oops.
Well, but we're the ones forming in the zone.
Yeah, right.
It seems like it's clear, right? It's the equator.
No, that's not that.
Right.
Go look at the map and see how far, how many degrees of latitude that is. You're looking at 10 degrees there.
And the source you cited, which I also saw, it said hurricanes can't form within 5 degrees of the equator.
Plus or minus 5. 5 above and 5 below.
So that's 10 degrees,
that's
right?
10 degrees, yeah.
Yeah, so there you go.
So you've got now 11 that not only formed within the area, they also crossed the equator.
Yeah. Dude, that thing went east and then it went north. It did not go across the equator.
Yeah, it was across the equator. That's why they originally reported it.
No, it did not.
Storms.
No, it did not.
You're just shifting the goalpost.
I just posted the article. I posted the actual article.
Only the eye of the hurricane matters now.
No, the storm went north, man. The storm went east and then north. It did not go into south.
When it started, it was on both sides of the equator when it started.
No, it wasn't. Just the effects of it. The eye of the storm never crossed the equator.
Yeah, so if you had hurricane damage, see, the thing was, though, that you'd be interesting to be like, hey, if you ran an insurance company, they said, hey, Rob, this storm damaged my house. You'd be like, no, it's not possible. You're like, why? Well, according to this model right here, there's no storm that would hit your house. Not only could it not get to you from the south, there's no way it could get to you from the north. You're lying. And then finally the data comes out and demonstrates why. That these storms not only cross the equator.
No, they don't. And why don't you read the rest of it? But why don't you read the rest of the article where it says this happens once every 400 years, or something like that, dude? It's a rare occurrance.
Yeah, so it broke the model once every 400 years.
No, it still didn't break the model. It just got the way. Actually, the big part about it, the amazing part is where it started. It started 93 miles north of the equator, It did that. The eye of the storm, it literally rolled the equator line with the bands of the storm maybe going over the equator. But if you look at satellite images, if you look at them, I found them. The storm is all fucked up on that side, and the storm deliberately went east, and then it tilted north and goes off in the north because it can't cross the equator.
No, it did.
It did not.
It did cross.
No, it did not. The path of the storm never took it across the equator.
It's shifting the goalpost. That's a goalpost.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's the whole based on where was the path of the fucking hurricane or typhoon. We know how paths work. We all watch the fucking shit when they track them. The track never went across that equator. And now the outer bands hit it. You might have.
When they show you a storm like in America, it shows you the whole path of totality. They don't just show you where the eye went.
They do. They track the eye. Stop it.
They show the eye. They show the whole effect of the hurricane.
That's how science works, man. That's how they judge it, dude. They go by the eye.
All of it.
The path of the eye.
More than just the eye.
Those are called effects of the hurricane. They might have some wind, some rain, some tornadoes out there, but it's not the hurricane. The hurricane eyes did not cross the equator, dude. If you read the articles, there's 3 of them.
Rob, you're getting caught up here. You're getting caught up in semantics. Let's talk about the principle here. The principle is the Coriolis effect and how the hurricane winds are directed, right? So if it's the energy provided by the spinning Earth, right? That's why they rotate primarily one direction in the southern hemisphere and opposite in the northern hemisphere, unless you get an anticyclonic, which is the normal pressure reversed, right? We could talk about the physics of that, why that happens, but most of them rotate the same direction, right? Okay, so the energy is provided by the spinning Earth.
No, they don't. They rotate in opposite directions, typhoons and hurricanes.
Yeah, I say that. Yeah, they rotate opposite. Northern and southern rotate opposite, right?
Yeah,
to the spinning Earth. That energy is provided by the Coriolis effect, which is an apparent effect. Well, I won't get into that, but okay. So, but the energy could cross the equator, but the point is that the whole storm can't cross the equator because then the source of the energy would disappear as it crossed the equator, right? So while the energy, the spinning particles could, right? The storm can't, because then it would lose its structure as it passed the equator. There would be no storm. So so concentrating on the eye as the basis of the energy of the hurricane is true, but just concentrate on the reason that it can't pass the equator, why it can't form near the equator, because there's no directional energy from the Coriolis force. There you go.
And now take that prediction and see if it matches the model. The storm on Jupiter. And predict what way should the storm on Jupiter spin. Don't cheat.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what the dynamics. Hold on, because we have.
That's a terrible analogy.
Well, we have right, because we have there's not just Coriolis force here. There are predictable thermal currents and other things that I know a little bit about. Studying the atmosphere here on Earth.
Comparing Jupiter and Earth's weather effects that's insane. Please don't.
There's a lot of there's a lot of dynamics.
Physics. As soon as you leave the Earth, now you got astrophysics.
No,
not separate physics. It's just different baseline conditions. It's a planet that's literally the size of like 400 Earths or like 500.
So right, but
the force would be multiplied 400 times.
Well, hold on, right? But you do have Coriolis force on Jupiter also, but it's not clear. Number one, it's not clear what the variable velocities of each wind at each layer is. The viscosity of that atmosphere is much different than Earth, and there are thermal effects happening, which I know nothing about, which I would have to look at to determine what's going
Jupiter
on with that.
Is way further. Yeah. So, like, it's not a good analogy. I still would just say that scientifically.
Right. So, just for example,
I'm recently into the chat.
Yeah.
I was just going to ask: are there strong flat earthers in here? I hadn't heard.
It's the whole flat. Crit's good. He's reasonable, but there are lots of people in here you can talk to.
Well, I look forward to hearing their ideas.
I think you need like a DMOC right now. If your first comment was a nuh-uh, it's like we got to pass you down the line.
No, Craig, come on. It's too early in the day for DMOC.
Bring out the DMOC.
Gotta wait till he's had a few drinks and has his grandkids over. He could drop some F-bombs.
He'll go off, dude. He'll fucking straight go off with plumb bobs and square pants, dude.
Show me dirt, lab, water, toilets, outhouses. 4 helicopters.
Yeah. We make fun, but I'm sure we all have our little things. We always do the same shit.
You got 1 helicopter north, 1 helicopter south, 1 helicopter east, west. They're all hovering. The earth is turning underneath. Hey, when can I give my helicopter buddy a high five? I want to give him a high five. When's that going to happen? Show it live on camera in the lab with dirt.
Get in a helicopter, take it straight up. See how high you can go in the lab on a string. Can't happen in reality, Rob.
So, who's the person that was asking for sophisticated debate tactics?
Yes, we want to get sophisticated up in here, dude. Let me get my fucking handkerchief out.
No, there was like a new guy, you know. You wanted to ask some questions, maybe? Who's me?
Oh, I guess you guys were touching on Coriolis effect. I'm curious. So the commentary about that 4 helicopters at different places, it's like, okay, so it's like denying that there's a shared frame of reference by being in Earth's gravity well? Maybe? Is that what that was?
No, you're missing the context here. So it's okay, anyway. So what you're looking at is, just so to get you caught up, today is Sunday. On Sundays, starting with English time at midnight, so we got a little bit less than 12 hours left, like 6 hours, I guess. That it for 24 hours is Speculation Sunday. You can roll any speculation you want. And then Monday through Saturday is a really is level. No speculations allowed. All claims require evidence. And then Friday morning, American time, or Friday afternoon, English time, we host the Nathan Oakley show. And then we're also looking for some kind of globalist who would be open for questions and answers, the same way Nathan Oakley does, or something similar.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I like that.
So yeah, that's where we're at right now. So if you're open, you could do either or. You could talk about the really is level, or you can open to a speculation, or it's also just everyday sort of flat Earth, ask me anything, AMA, or make a claim. Just drop a claim that you want to debate and see if someone bites.
Then I'm kind of curious where, like, for claim or not claim, how or what kind of explanations do the flat earthers have for
just like general, like, is physics like a hoax?
Is there a conspiracy around it to deny the truth?
If you're looking for a conspiracy chat, that's actually a couple chats up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you can just go right. If you're like, hey, I got conspiracy about physics, you could just go up there and drop that and say what people, if they bite or not. They love conspiracy. Can
I jump in?
Chat in there. If you think there's some kind of group, like if you think there's a group behind the scenes controlling world events, man, they love when people bring that in, especially if they think you're claiming educated level, like educated people controlling the world. Because their general claim, the conspiracy chat, is the clowns or the madmen are running the nut house. So if you've got an idea where you're like, oh, au contraire, it's actually not the madmen running the madhouse. All the people who are the knowers and the doers are running society perfectly. You just don't get their vision. They would love to hear you talk. I guarantee you they would clear the room for you. They would everyone would be like, hey, this is a guy who thinks that the shot callers are pure geniuses with a legendary vision that you just don't understand yet.
I am a neoliberal shill and a bit of a globalist, so
yeah, they
maybe
would
I should go
love
over
you.
there.
Seriously, you should go up there. They love the idea of that somehow anything other than the madmen are in charge of the nutcase or whatever, the nut house. The nuts are running the show. Anything outside of that, they love it. I mean, they just absolutely love it.
I think I'll stick my head in there and see how they're doing. Well, you guys have been really polite, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday.
All right, take care.
You just handed crack to a crackhead.
I know, especially because a lot of those people up there are part of minority groups that have been victimized by like systemic state violence. So you got some white dude coming up there talking about my people are running the show. Man, he's about to get fucking roasted.
Yeah, I haven't been in the conspiracy rooms. I mean, maybe a long time ago. I haven't been in there, so it's maybe I needed to go check it out.
Yeah, it's fun. It's really it's fun, man. Yeah, man, sorry there, Clay. I know you wanted to talk to the new guy, but it seemed like he was more interested in a side topic that wasn't quite relevant right now.
What happened? Why is everybody quiet?
Oh. Should we take a survey? Just go through and just ask people?
Well, since everyone's quiet, I have a question.
No.
All right, so I'm new here. So, like, do you guys believe the Earth is flat from like a secular perspective or like a religious?
See, I knew that. I just need to say no.
Okay, yeah. So real quick, it's not a belief system. The Earth is what the Earth is. Oh, Clay, come on, dude.
Okay. Do you argue it from the?
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I got a whole comprehensive answer for you. Okay. So it's people here who are repping flat Earth know the Earth is flat. There's no doubt in their mind, 100%. And the secular religious point of view, we stay away from that because the globe model has such baked-in religious connotations. Like, if you look at heliocentric, it's brought to you by the Catholic Church. Copernicus put firmament into his model. Big Bang cosmology coming from the Catholic Church. The current director of NASA said he's personally spoken to God, and God told him to come out of the retirement. They brought a Bible to the moon during the Apollo program. Last year, one of the astronauts wrote a book that he found space Jesus, for fuck's sake. Like, he went to space in a suborbital vehicle and found Jesus and brought Jesus back to Earth for everyone else to see. But somehow you can only see him under certain conditions, which he writes out in his book. So this is a reason why, even if flat earthers do have some sort of religious or spiritual ideas, we stay away from that, because as soon as you take it into the religion, you got these Christians who will come out of the woodwork talking about flat earthers being demonically possessed. They're communist sympathizers. They're trying to undermine American greatness. Here specifically, even though it's like politics and a lot of religion on this server, in this channel, we purposely stay away from any supernatural beliefs because it just causes more problems than solutions. It always devolves into flat earthers being heathens and assholes and they hate America and all kinds of other crazy shit.
You hate America?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why we're not going to go into, God bless America because of the space program. We're not going to go into MAGA and about how America was great during the space program because God loves capitalism. None of that. All of that is out the window.
God loves capitalism.
Yeah, like none of that. I do not, please do not bring any pseudo-religious scientific ideas from the Catholic Church or NASA or any of that crap. Leave it all, check that at the door and only bring in objective, observable reality.
Crit.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Pretty good.
I just want to say I think many people are probably not even capable of following the trail of what you're trying to propose, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's why it will be rough and tumble. And a lot of times there will be hiccups and people will invoke things like the Book of Enoch and whatnot. But it's always to make sure that, hey, if it does go off the rails, we got to snap back to reality and go right back to
Ghost gravity.
Yeah.
I crit as somebody who comes in these rooms, I think from a very practical standpoint, if a flat earther starts talking about a religious source for their flat earth ideas, it just turns into a God talk. It doesn't have anything to do with the earth anymore, right? So it's another topic, and that's not completely about.
Yeah, it's completely annoying, and it turns people off because
you're not talking about the earth anymore. You start talking about God, and then the conversation's over because you just had the same conversation a million times. The other thing for people coming in, I would say, if somebody asks me, hey, what are they? Because I get asked occasionally because it comes up once in a while. And I said, well, it's a form of what I would call extreme. And if I get this wrong, you tell me I'm wrong. It's kind of an extreme skepticism, right? It's what can I personally see? What can I personally verify? Not accepting anything that I cannot reconcile with my personal observations and understanding of the world. And that's really the most part how people come to it. They have different concepts of what they're seeing, what they're experiencing, and their explanations. But that's the base, that's the core of it, right?
Okay.
Yeah, another thing too.
Question.
Real quick, Clay. Another thing we want to do is we want to be fully inclusive. And when people start invoking religious beliefs, it sometimes creates tribalistic views where people start getting into cliques. So check your religion at the door. We don't want to be like NASA where they're all right-wing Christian conservatives. They're anti-LGBTQ. They're high-grade military officers. We're open to all people, all creeds, all ideas. So that way, avoid it because you don't want someone to start projecting problematic religious values into a conversation where someone might feel unwelcomed by that.
Yeah, but I will tell you that the common perception out there is that most flat earthers get it from the Bible, and that's why they think the earth is flat. And I tell people, I said, yeah, that's there, but I don't, my experience is maybe 40%, maybe 50, I don't know, somewhere in there, but it's not, I wouldn't say it's like the 80 or 90% of them.
Yeah, maybe correlation, but not causation.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at which side,
that's what people think.
If you're looking at which side's more religious, it's clearly the globe side. I mean, flat earthers are wide swath of demographics of
exactly.
The globe side, especially here in America, is extremely religious. Like they are religious that it's almost sickening. It's almost like, can you guys stop already? I mean, can you
Can I give an example?
Yeah, like the current, Bill Nelson, the current director of NASA. Every time he goes on camera, he can't help but tell people how much God loves NASA and God loves America. It's like holy shit, dude! Can you just talk? Can you be a government agent without invoking some kind of state-sponsored religion? At least, just he did some the last time they graduated astronauts. He said that these astronauts graduated because God is speaking to us right now. And you're like, how? How can you just take a NASA graduation ceremony and turn it into a straight up Bible, like Sunday school? For fuck's sake, dude. Just graduate the astronauts and move on with your day.
Can I quickly just address what the guy said? He said that we are taking things too serious in regards to reality. So I have a question mark. If I see in reality by natural law that gas pressure requires a containment and that there is no exception to this, never ever, never experienced, never demonstrated, never practically used, is there ever been something in reality that you could have called gas pressure without containment? Therefore, I 100%ly, without a doubt, can say if you believe in a gas pressurized system right next to the emptiness of space, you are a religious person, because that is completely based on religious belief in something that is contradicting reality.
Okay, two things. Number one, I don't have time to engage in this argument right now. Maybe later. Number two, I did not mean it as a pejorative, but on the if you map everyone as a bell curve, right? So some people are going to believe everything they hear, and some people are on the other side in the extreme skepticism.
I gave
right?
it a specific example. You can't handle
and
that.
My point was trying to characterize what motivates and the point of view of people that are, sit in these rooms and say and believe. Say Crit's point of view, fully believe the Earth is flat. My point was this arises from an extreme skepticism of only believing things they can verify personally, right? So it wasn't necessarily pejorative. I didn't mean as a diminution, any of that. So it wasn't it was wrong.
What about your insistence of it being a belief?
Well, a belief. So
is that on purpose or?
No.
Yeah, I know something can cross the threshold of being just a belief.
Hold on. So yeah, I mean, the word belief is problematic because it's
it was intentional. It was intentional for the user to insist upon it again after that's how this whole thing was addressed.
Hold on.
In the first place.
Hold on. I'm
That's
only
a simple
saying
question.
that.
Are you insisting on using belief, or is it just slip of the tongue? You're just common speaking it.
Can I explain why I use that word? I use it very intentionally. Will you let me get out the words? Because I'm using that very specifically because Crit, in the last, 15 or 20 minutes, made that point explicitly. He said it's not an idea. It is an actual belief that people are convinced that that is the truth. They are 100% knowledge that the Earth is flat. So
are you using the term belief as a derogatory?
No, I'm using it as a conveying a state of mind that they believe this. It's not. They're not doing it as a
mind. You can't it's your state of mind. Your incredulity insisting that it must be a belief and not knowledge. Got it.
Well, but I gave a specific example that is proposed by the believing flat earthers. You haven't addressed that example. This is why we gotta use an example. Otherwise, we just go into La La Land. So the example was gas pressure. Where in the world, me as a intellectual, honest person, am I the religious one for accepting factually, provably, and repeatably measurable gas pressure with the requirement of containment in reality, in stark contrast to the assumption of a religious belief that you can have the very same pressure without any containment pressing against what? The nothingness of space?
Okay, what's a container? What does the container do to gas when it hits the wall?
The container is the container itself is the requirement for something to be called gas pressure because it needs to press against all the walls of its containment.
Let's say you have a tank with 100 psi of pressure on nitrogen, right? So what pressure does the walls of the container exert on the gas?
I have no clue.
What force? It exerts a force of 100 psi back to contain the gas, right? So the walls exert a force on the gas. Is that true? To contain it.
So
yes,
I don't know why you why you're asking me this. The truth is gas pressure requires containment. Physics.
Yeah, containment, but the containment is actually a force pressing back on the gas, right? Because the gas has kinetic energy, right? So it's a kinetic energy to counteract the force of the gas, right?
No, it's not a force. It's a container. It's a sealed containment.
Yes, it's a container, but the container applies a force, which is what contains the gas, right?
Hold on a second, Mark. I want to walk this out with you. Can you show me the container exerting a force actively? Can you do that?
Yes, it's by definition.
Okay, go ahead and show me. I would like you to demonstrate it, please.
I'm explaining to you the basic principles of physics, right? Newtonian, right?
No, I don't care about the principles. Yeah, I don't care. I want you to demonstrate the container actively pressing back.
It's embarrassing for you.
Why is it embarrassing? What's embarrassing is that you won't demonstrate the claim that you're making.
It's definitionally in part of physics, right?
Definitionally, okay. So someone created a definition. Yeah, I know. They have a concept, and now you're reifying such concept.
I'm not reifying anything. I know you love that word.
Then show me that this is happening.
Get a container of nitrogen or oxygen, acetylene, whatever you want. There it is, right there.
No, don't beg the question. That's begging the question now. So I want you to show me the container exerting that force.
It's not begging a question.
I want you to show me the container.
Is there gas pressure on the inside? The gas pressure, and the container, it is a force pushing outward. There must be an equal.
Bro, you can say it all the time. Just say it as much as you want to. I want you to show me this happening because the tank is going to be the tank all day, right?
Yep, tanks all day. Yep. And it exhibits.
If you add pressure, which means you add the kinetic energy, the motion of the gas, the pressure of the gas moving within that container is going to create greater pressure, right?
That's right.
So the container is not moving; it's the same.
Yes, the container applies a force resisting the gas.
Okay, show me that. Show me that. Demonstrate the container is actually pushing back up against the gas. Show me that. Actively.
It's built into Newtonian physics, dude.
There you go. So you just revert back to Newtonian physics. Newtonian physics say something. You will go ahead and repeat it. Yes, it is reification. You're taking something conceptual and you're treating it as
Newtonian physics
and real. No, I'm not. I'm asking you to just know. I'm not asking you to repeat the claim. I'm asking you to demonstrate the thing that's happening that you claim.
If there's something moving in a certain direction, what stops it from moving?
Like the gas?
An opposite force, yes. If a gas is moving in a certain direction, you have to apply a force to stop it, yes?
Okay.
Yes.
So, no.
An object in motion will stay in motion until a force is applied against it.
No, you don't.
Oh, man. Let's make it so simple. Can you demonstrate any gas pressure being created on Earth without containment? Yes or no?
Until a force is applied.
Can you demonstrate gas pressure without containment? Can you? So I don't want to make this a La La Land discussion.
Mark, stop just asserting the claim and demonstrate the thing.
That's the demonstration. If you accept
the demonstration is just you making the claim. So just like all of your claims, you just say it, and then therefore it has to be true.
What would you accept as a demonstration? There's gas.
I want you to show me the gas container pushing up against the gas. I want you to show me that.
Go get any oxygen acetylene tank and stare at it for a while.
See, that's begging the question again.
It's not begging the question. It's a demonstration of the effect.
No. As far as I can tell, a container.
What you want me to do is you want me to prove Newtonian physics.
No, I just want you to. Essentially, just shut up. Yeah, I want you to go ahead and prove those claims or those concepts as far as Newtonian physics are concerned. I don't want you just to repeat the claim. I want you to show me the container pushing back up against the gas. Because what I observe is that a tank is essentially rigid to a certain degree. It's not applying any forces. However, if I do input more gas, more energy, then they will continue to collide with the walls of that container, which is rigid, until that particular container eventually gives way. Its rigidity is no longer strong enough, right? Or rigid enough to contain that energy. Nothing's pushing back up against the gas. So you claiming Newtonian physics over and over again is not supportive of your claim.
Okay. Do you know Boyle's law?
No. Tell me about it.
Boyle's law is the relationship of pressure and temperature, right? So what happens is, I'll look up an actual reference for what I'm talking about. But in the meantime, this is a good example. So what happens is, as you add pressure to a closed system, the temperature tends to increase. Why does it increase? It increases because you are adding kinetic energy, and there's a force in it resisting it. And that kinetic energy gets converted to heat, right? So that it gets converted to heat because it's resisting and applying a force against the gas, converting the motion of the gas into heat. So there you go.
Okay, so you just described to me gas.
The result of the force.
Yeah, the force of the gas against the gas, probably so, yes, because it's contained.
The force of the gas against the container, which is resisting the gas, which is applying a force opposite.
It's only the container, so it doesn't have anything to do with the amount of gas and the friction between the gas.
No, it's the container.
Oh, okay, it's the container. Give me the citation for that claim right there. Give me the citation for that right there.
Look up Boyle's law.
No, the claim that you just made.
That the relationship of pressure and temperature? If there was
the thing that you just said. No, Mark, you just said it. Are you trying to avoid the thing that you just said? You're saying to me that it has everything to do with the gas against the container, which creates that energy. I want you to get me that citation. I just want you to give me that citation real quick.
All right, I'm gonna try and find a citation about the container applying opposite force, but you really don't understand.
No, that's not what I asked you for. Yeah, I know, and now it's the ad hom, right? So I asked you to back up the claim that you specifically made. I'll try, and then you said I'll try to find something which was not what you were claiming earlier. I want you to get the citation for the thing that you claimed about the kinetic energy increasing because it was just rubbing up against the container. If that was the case, you would never need to add more pressure. Don't you think it has more pressure, more air rubbing up against the other air that creates the friction? Because it's contained, because it's tight in there? Get me the citation for the thing that you said, not the thing that you didn't say. Yep. What's up?
Not much, man. What's up with you?
I'm just chilling.
That's cool. Good.
You been in here before? I feel like I recognize your ass.
Nah, I've never. This is my first time here.
First time bouncing into a flat Earth Discord? Oh man, what brought you by?
Well, it looks flat.
It does look flat. That's for sure.
You?
Do you lean towards the flat side or are you globe side?
Do you smoke the weed?
No.
Oh, you got to stay away from that stuff. That stuff's gross, man. Stuff will kill you.
I wouldn't say it's gross. But
yeah, you gotta stay away from that shit, boy. Yeah.
Okay.
Cigarettes.
Anyway.
Hard liquor is where it's at.
Okay. That's your flavor. I got you. So, but yeah, it looks flat. Do you think it is though, or do you think it's probably still round, even though it looks flat?
Nah, it's round, dog.
Okay. What would be probably your number one proof that it's flat, or round?
Just how the sun behaves, the shadows on the ground, and correlation to how we perspective, how we see it, or perspective.
So wait a second. So your best proof is what the sun does as far as what the Earth is doing?
Yeah, but if you measure shadows and, at a certain time of day, and then, you get somebody else to go measure some shadows somewhere else, you can kind of calculate what the surface of the Earth does.
Well, then, in that case, you'd be using a flat Earth to get those measurements, wouldn't you?
How do you think?
Well, I mean, you just explained it to me. There's a length of shadow, which is linear, to the sun at two different places. Those are both elevation angles. So those angles of elevation would require the Earth to be flat.
Why would it have to be flat?
Well, you can't get an angle on a curve unless you can show me getting an angle on a curved surface.
No, it's just the length of the shadow. It's nothing to do with curvature.
Okay, so then it is a flat Earth in your scenario. Length of shadow, linear length, yes.
No, yeah, sure, man.
Yeah. Okay, so flat Earth then. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
flat Earth.
Okay. Well, that was easy. So you just
converted, eh?
No, I mean, you were under the impression that lengths of shadows had something to do with whether or not it was a ball or flat, and then it turns out length of shadows actually makes it flat.
To be honest with you, I don't even really know how that experiment I don't know the correct way to do that. You measure your it just kind of tells you where the sun's at, right?
Yeah, it would give you the geographical position, the ground position of the sun, because everybody usually has a zenith position of the sun on Earth, where it's directly over your head, or some kind of celestial object. So anytime they used celestial navigation, anything like that, the latitude that you have on all the maps, those are all elevation angles to the celestial bodies, and that requires the Earth to be flat to get those distances and latitudes and stuff.
Hey, it's Snacks. Welcome back, Snacks. Good to see you, bro.
What about the sun setting at different elevations?
What do you mean different elevations?
If you're standing on the beach and you're watching the sun go down, and then all of a sudden you fucking run up the mountain real quick, you can watch the sun go down twice.
Okay. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, if it was flat, wouldn't it set? And
Well, it sounds like it didn't go beneath the geometric horizon in that case.
What's that?
It sounds like it didn't. Well, it sounds like it didn't go beneath the geometric horizon in that instance.
So where'd it go?
That gives more credence to flat Earth, if anything.
How?
Maybe we should ask a better question, because you've used the sun in two examples. So, what is the sun?
I don't know, big ball of gas.
Okay, how did you determine that?
What I've been told, man. There's scientific data.
What's the scientific data? I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it either.
Okay, so so this is like a rumor. Someone told you that the sun was a big ball of gas.
It's just it's been what's taught, man. It's part of our education system.
Okay, so part of a larger education system created for you by who?
By the smartest scientists at this time. And don't get me wrong, yeah, maybe there'll be some other smarter scientists to disprove these stupid dumb science bitches,
I see. So scientists, do you have any names of them and what the experiments were that they conducted? Because that'd be helpful. If there was an experiment conducted, then we could probably get this taken care of real quick. Because scientists do science experiments, right?
Absolutely.
Perfect. So do you know what the experiments were that they were conducting to come to that conclusion? To put it in the textbook for you?
I can't name offhand.
Well, so far it just sounds like a popularity contest. Styles come and go.
Yeah.
See, I did the same thing. I thumbed through all the books, and looked online to see what exactly they were doing to try to get this information and put it down in a textbook for kids to read, these complete strangers. And it turns out that there's no experiments ever conducted to get this information. They just kind of guessed at it, and then they printed it.
What information?
Well, that's a good question. That's what I've been looking for. So there is no information about what they've done. The best they've done is kind of guess at it, and then they printed it. And then their guesses were actually built on other preconceived notions by somebody else, and those notions were guesses.
That's not true. When I went to university, we did our own experiments.
Okay, so what experiment did you do to determine that the sun is a burning ball of gas? All of a sudden, don't care. You went to university. You're the guy we want to talk to. What experiment
I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, okay. So you don't. You just want to interrupt and then not talk about it.
Well, dude, you can't question absolutely everything that's been taught to you, or else then you're starting from square one.
Why not?
You question every time, like, oh, does gravity exist? Is gravity a thing? If you question that every time you're faced with a problem, well, then you're not going to get nowhere.
Why not? What's gravity again? Oh, you brought another thing into this. Okay, so gravity. Is there an experiment for that one?
Well, that was just kind of an example, but I don't want to get into that. But no,
well,
there have been
he doesn't dare even think of it.
I've actually never questioned gravity
for thousands and thousands of years, and we've
perfect. How do you do that? What was the experiment?
It's not necessarily an experiment. You pick something up and you drop it, man. You can observe that.
Okay, so we have the first step in the scientific method. We have an observation. So you had an object somewhere at rest, and then you put energy into the system and removed it from its resting point, and then did what? Now you have potential energy, correct?
Correct.
Yes. Okay, so then you let go of it, and then the object tries to go back to its state of equilibrium, which was at rest, correct?
Okay.
Yes, okay. Yeah, so the observation is I pick something up, and then I let it go. I've introduced energy into a system or into an object. It now has potential. And then I cut loose of it, and it goes back to its state of rest. What does this have to do with gravity?
It's the constant force of...
Oh, there's a force of gravity, is there?
Yeah, man.
Really? So Einstein was incorrect.
Well, explain what happens when you're at a birthday party and you let go of the Mylar balloon. Where's gravity there?
See, in that situation, it's at rest up against my ceiling, and so I have to grab it, put energy into the system, pull it down, then it has potential energy again, let go of it, and it goes back up to the ceiling. So the same thing happens, only in a different vector. Where's gravity in all this?
It's there, man. It's always there.
It's just always there. Okay. Is it like an imaginary friend that just kind of hangs out?
Yeah, pretty well.
Okay, so gravity is an imaginary friend, and Einstein was wrong. It's gone back to being a force after 115 years or 110 years of no longer being a force, thanks to Einstein. So you have all of a sudden debunked Einstein with your imaginary friend.
Yeah.
Cool. You should get some kind of prize for this, like Nobel, I don't know, Pulitzer. What's Pulitzer? I forget. What's that for?
Prepare to write a speech.
Yeah.
Don't forget to sober up first.
Meanwhile, you've got guys like, Brian Cox, who's one of the physicists, talking heads, Discovery Channel, whatever, saying gravity isn't really a force at all. Or actually, it's more of there isn't a force of gravity at all. So Brian Cox is wrong. Einstein's stupid because of the imaginary friend. Neil deGrasse Tyson says, we don't really know. Next question. What is gravity, Neil deGrasse? We have no idea. Next question. That was his answer for gravity.
Well, this has been fun.
It's been a great time.
Back anytime, Snacks. We'll do it again. I point this out because earlier you said this is your first time in the room, and it's not.
That was a lie. Yeah, so I thought I remembered you. Yeah, so why'd you lie to me, Snacks?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't mean no malicious intent by it. Just something someone says.
Bullshit. Snacks, you were in here for hours in the past, and we talked to you through all this before. Even AV came in here and called you out because you slandered the room and saying that it's a quote-unquote a honeypot. All this bullshit. And you weasel in here and say it's your first time. Like, come on, dude.
Lying is just natural for them. It's like saying hello.
Yeah.
Exactly. See, I have an addiction, okay?
Well, at least you
Well, see, now that's pretty honest, because most of the time addicts will lie to somehow get their fix. So, I got you.
Exactly.
In the meantime, there is no experiment for gravity, and also there is no experiment to determine what the sun is. It's actually a category error. So,
what do you think the sun is, man?
Well, right now I'm looking at it, and it's a big bright light in the sky. That's as much as I know. It feels like whatever's coming off of it, this light, it's warm. It's got some heat to it. But I don't really know what it is. It just seems like a light in the sky, pretty bright. I don't really like to look directly at it.
Cool. Don't matter. What matters is we get up, we go to work on Monday morning. Am I right?
Heck yeah, man. Slave's got a slave.
Hey, ain't that true?
Got to make sure they fill those textbooks with all kinds of nonsense that's unproven. I mean, who's going to pay for that? Oh, shit, you and me. It's a pretty good joke, isn't it, right?
Yeah, everyone's working for the weekend just to watch the Rockets on TV. Get back to the myth.
That's why gas keeps going up, because there's not a lot left.
There's not a lot left. There's fucking tons of gas left.
Well, no, we're running low on decomposing dinosaurs.
Yeah, I don't think we're short on oil there, boy.
Yeah, that's the biggest joke ever. Decomposing dinosaurs.
Well, yeah, just like the giant holes, pets, other dead horses and whatnot.
Sorry, dude, you're cutting it a little bit.
Yeah, buddy, like hardcore.
Sorry, we have giant holes where pets for future oil reserves.
The snacks, yeah, you do know that's part of the story. We're on a lonely planet with limited resources.
Well, eventually, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, you come on. Eventually, I'm not saying anytime
the straw will slurp the last dinosaur bone.
I think.
I mean, the reserves that go empty, they refill all the time. I don't know. It's funny. So what is it? There is a scarcity that needs to be handled now, and everything needs to be altered. Everyone's life. Because that's what they're selling. All I'm saying is that's the story they're selling. You can brush it off, but
maybe
I know you know that it is a. I know it is a fib. Because here you're saying, we got plenty of oil. Yeah, we do.
Well, we do.
Yeah, part of the outer space mythology is that they should be able to dictate our lives because it's limited. You get that, right? The implications of it all?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Okay. So it would be important for people, whoever those people may be, for that story to exist. Just based on that very one thing alone. That's all.
I don't know, man. The more people you have, the more fucking resources you need. I don't think it's going to be oil we're going to be dependent on. I think it's going to be food. You ever gone on to Google Maps? Go on to Google Maps and you scroll in like pretty well anywhere.
Hold on. How many times do you have to swipe? How many times do you have to swipe Google Maps to get one time around the globe?
I don't know. That's not really what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I've been on Google Maps. If that's an accurate depiction of the globe, check out how many times you have to swipe.
Well, I'm not saying it's an accurate depiction. I'm saying like that's satellite imagery. Like you can see your backyard from fucking that shit, and like you can see all the farmland, that we have already occupied. People that we already have. Now imagine if that doubles.
Or a plane.
Are you kidding me? Like, buddy, we're gonna run out of space.
Or a plane. A plane can get those photos.
Yeah. Well, regardless, a plane could get those photos. The photos are there. I'm just saying. You can see it.
Pretty cool, huh? It's usually pretty old. It's usually like a year and a half, 2 years old. But yeah, they update it some days. I'm sure.
There's your Google Map image.
Hello, everybody. Are we all taking a moment of silence?
For the globe. Yeah, the last guy said because they have pictures of your backyard earth ball.
Backyard Earth ball? Who?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, interesting.
Bird's eye view of land equals earth ball was his parting words, I guess you would call them. My paraphrasing of his
Is he a baby glober?
Yeah.
Okay.
One of his, it doesn't matter anyways, and we have to believe the scientist, or else what else is there?
Trust the science. Okay. I was actually reading about how airfoils generate lift, and this is very funny because as like engineers and professors say different shit about how things generate lift all the time. I don't even know how they obviously know how to determine if it generates
Yeah,
lift,
it's
but like
supposedly still mysterious or something like that. I don't understand everything I know about it. But
they use this set of equations. They're called Navier-Stokes equations. They don't have solutions, but they use them to solve stuff. I don't get it. It's honestly mathematics, really.
it's too bad the Wright brothers aren't around. Get in on that round table.
Well, that's the funny thing because like the equal time, so that the pressure over the airfoil is less because it's going faster, and then the pressure under it is higher because it's going slower. But the Wright brothers' wings were symmetrical, so that wouldn't have happened. I don't know. Old Hossy here. Is anybody here? I'm sad.
Yo, is everyone on mute?
No.
Oh shit. Did I break the
It's
meditation?
entertaining to witness the Globers come unhinged verbally, but what's better is when they start opening their minds and absorbing the information and getting away from the bullshit. That's better.
I think it's funny when they say no one's here and everyone just keeps talking. Yeah, it's been a busy day, Euclidean man. It's sort of, this is the lull. Yeah, you entered right at the moment of silence.
Ah, I see. Because there's a lot of people here. Like, I was kind of surprised. No one's talking.
The 24-hour sun got everyone.
What do you mean, got everyone? I don't understand.
I don't know. You're just not able to arrange it out on a map. There's no way you can do it on a flat Earth.
Well, who here claimed to do that? Which flat Earth are you talking about? A map?
I'm talking about flat Earth in general. There's no way a flat Earther could arrange a map to correspond with reality. I mean, it's over. It's GG's.
Yeah, I know, but what are you talking about?
That you just said
Who
you
here claimed to do that?
Dope. Yeah, because it's not reality. If it was real, then you would be able to do it, right?
Okay, so then in reality, the Earth would be curving, right? If that's what the contention was, right?
Whoa, that's a red herring, my friend.
Oh, the red herring that
24-hour sun.
Wait a minute, Gamma.
24-hour sun.
We went Gamma. We went back to. So we're only talking about. Oh, I see. You're only talking. Okay, so not the Earth then.
No, it is about the Earth because you have to be.
You just said it was about the 20. Okay, so then
it's the crux of the matter.
So you can't arrange any way on a flat Earth to have a 24-hour sun. It's over. You realize that, right?
Nobody claimed to do that. Who here claimed
it's not
to do
reality. Yeah, I know, because you can't do it.
No, it's not about that.
You can't arrange it in any way.
Oh my gosh,
that correlates with reality. It's over, man. That's over.
How is it over?
Because you can't arrange your flat Earth in any way that corresponds with reality.
Claimed to do that?
No one, because you won't make that claim because you know it's impossible. I get it.
Yeah, of course it's impossible. Why do we need to?
Because the Earth isn't
flat.
What
does that have to do? Of course it is.
We're still looking for that curvature, mate. Forget about your sun.
You just shot yourself in the foot. I asked you about the curvature, and you said, "Oh, don't worry about the curvature."
No, you're.
Your most fundamental requirement for your fucking globe is curvature, not your fucking sun. You idiot.
Yeah, not an orientation of the sun over the flat plane that is obviously and measured. Okay, so we're talking about the Earth and the surface and the nature of that. If you want to go in and debunk sun models, by all means, friend, go do that. Debunk all the sun models you want to debunk. In the meantime, if the Earth were to be a ball, it'd kind of need to curve. That's not a red herring. In fact, the name of the channel is 24/7 Flat Earth. So if you've got any curvature to show us, we could talk about that. How about that?
Okay, so what you're telling me is that your 24/7 Flat Earth channel.
Okay, so do you want to talk about curvature of the Earth, or do you want to talk about sun models? Which one?
I want to talk about how your Flat Earth doesn't work.
Okay, so you're not going to talk about anything having to do with the surface of Earth. You want to talk about models that nobody in here claims. Is that right?
Yeah, because you don't have a model.
Okay, so if you only want to talk about models that nobody in here claims, I would suggest you go to the servers where they are claiming those models and just have a ball. Or maybe a flat surface. I don't know which one. Sound good?
Yeah, because you don't have a.
Okay, so you're going to go over to another server where they talk about models and the sun and stuff, and you'll ejaculate like crazy. I'm sure of it.
Wookie actually left.
Yo, guys, if that shit was flat, right? How come I got round balls?
Yay.
Damn, that's a brilliant deduction, fan.
That's what I'm saying. I got two of them. Not even you got one Earth. I got two balls.
Ship around mine, I mean.
You got a ship around yours? Like, do you just like send it down like a river? You know?
Yeah, I'm like circumnavigating these things.
Okay. So like you hopefully you're just like I don't know, like does one of your testicles get like dysentery and then it dies and then the other one like goes down the trail of tears? Like, okay, cool. Gotcha.
That's how a Glober's intellect works. They think about their instead of
you cut out, my man. Can't make an argument if I didn't hear it, you know.
Sorry, I was just saying that's how their intellect works, Glovers. Instead of thinking about what they're standing on, they think about their balls.
Okay. So I mean, is that they aren't mutually exclusive to each other then, right? Is what you're saying? Flat is circle, but circle is also flat.
3,
I think his
2,
old
1. He chose not to. Bad luck.
Yeah, I think his old name was called like Tech Skank or something like that. So I think he's a Nathan fan. Ballbusters fan, anyway.
I just want to do a follow-up on that. So if you're saying the Gleason's map is wrong, what map on the Flat Earth model can I refer to?
Can you can do whatever you like. Refer to whatever you
No, like, I want your opinion. Like, what map is correct in your opinion?
With regards to the subject, you appreciate that all maps are flat, right?
Sure.
Okay. I'm not a cartographer. You appreciate that, right?
Okay.
You appreciate that when dealing with measurements, navigation, they're all flat too, right?
Yes.
Okay, so why do we need to do anything else? What's next?
No, the question was, is there any correct maps out there that I can refer to or no?
No. Surprisingly, there's an entire worldview that we're on a ball. And in order to achieve that end, they've taken the ball that they created with flat Earth angle measurements to the stars and projected that ball that's absolutely useless for navigation onto a load of flat maps, creating huge distortions. Now, I'm not responsible for those distortions when making globe projections that came from flat Earth measurements flat again when they induced distortions. That's not my fault. There's lots of flat maps that can only function flat, and some of them come from globe projections, which causes distortions, like making circles of equal elevation in the case of the latitude grid, square in the case of the Mercator projection. Why is it called a projection? Because it's come from flat Earth angle measurements to the stars to create areas of equal elevation, to then project them onto a globe with it inside the celestial sphere on a flat plane, and then project that back onto a flat map so it's actually useful again. That buggers up the whole thing. But that's because we've got this worldview that we're on a globe when we're not. We have that problem. Not because it's not comporting with the world being flat. That's how it functionally operates.
He also mentioned model. There really is no flat Earth model.
So, from what I understand, you reject the idea that all of the celestial bodies, like the stars or the sun, orbit around the North Pole in concentric circles around where the North Pole is the center of the Earth, which is the model that is proposed by Gleason. Is that true or not?
Can you back off your mic a bit, Embo? Really distorted. Orbits, you say? Orbits is derived from the angle measurements of the stars, though. Kepler uses.
Yeah, but I'm asking if you reject that Gleason's idea about what's the geometry of this orbits, that the North Pole is the center of the Earth around which these orbits are centered.
I heard you the first time, Embo. My response. Orbits, you say? Orbits are derived from flat Earth angle measurements, though, aren't they, Embo?
That's a non sequitur. That's not an answer to my question.
So let me get it straight. My response, using the very specific word orbit, and how that comes to fruition with flat Earth angle measurements, is non sequitur, not relevant. No, it just proves Earth's measured flat, Embo. It makes your question about sphere Earth with things flying around it redundant, because the origin of your question has the word orbit in it, and that needs a flat Earth. It's not relevant. Plus to the questioning process, it's absolutely relevant, because to come up with this concept of orbits, thing you asked me about, Embo, would mean we need a flat Earth to measure, to create that idea, like Kepler did. Yeah? We need a flat Earth for the angle measurements, though, Embo. So it's kind of redundant to be asking if I believe what Gleason perceived to be, what, lights in the sky moving around a sphere? Oh, definitely not. That idea came from the church, and they used flat Earth measurements to get there. Making your question completely redundant, because we need flat Earth for the orbits. That's clear. I thought it was non sequitur. It isn't. It's a flat Earth proof. course, when a globe believer is a flat Earth proof, it's not relevant. Very relevant. It's us measuring Earth to come up with orbits.
But I've never denied the assumption of flat Earth. In my argument, I was already giving you that assumption and asking if you already have that flat Earth, do you subscribe to this particular model of orbits where the center of them is the North Pole on flat Earth? Or do you have some other view of it, or do you not have a view on it at all?
My view is Earth's flat, and you're confirming it for us. Thank you for confirming that your orbital motion to believe you're on a sphere has a flat Earth prerequisite. Measurements be made off a flat Earth, or your fundamentalist religious sphere belief with orbits and stuff you believe in. I see that being very, very relevant to other people's beliefs. They base on the flat Earth measurements that we all must use when we measure Earth flat, because that's what it is. You want to know what I think of someone who took those flat Earth measurements and created a map with them? Oh, I don't care. I showed how wrong his map was 10 years ago. Do I care what Gleason's thought? Nah, not really. Don't care. I know he had to use flat Earth angle measurements if he's inferring orbital motion has something to do with his map. That's wrong, that I showed to be wrong. We still need a flat Earth for that orbit that he's appealing to. Like all globe believers, they all need flat Earth measurements. They all, like you, would also say that they're not relevant and point it out to them.
So you don't support Gleason's model that all of the stars and sun and moon rotate around Polaris, which was his view?
Right. Did you not hear me point out that we need a flat Earth for this? Did you not tell me that it wasn't important and then me reiterate how important it was? Did you feel that reiterating your question for the fourth time was in any way going to address which I put back in answer to your question? When we were in a debate and discussion about the nature of Earth and how it's measured, you're asking me about the extrapolation after the flat Earth measurement and whether or not I agree with it. I heard you the first 4 times you asked, Dembo. You told me that the answer about the flat Earth measurement that's needed to come to those conclusions you're asking about is irrelevant. Yeah, it's the genesis measurement that leads to your question. Maybe you could acknowledge that flat Earth measurement. Oh, you did. You said you don't deny it. So the only thing I take away from this is that both you and I accept Earth must be measured flat. That's the end of this discussion. I don't care beyond that. How right was Gleason's? I already know he's wrong. I answered that too, didn't I? I showed how wrong his map was 10 years ago and I tracked the sun. So that kind of undermines everything you're asking. Did you think you need to ask it a 5th time, Embo? Because I'm pretty sure I'm done with this line of questioning, as I've dealt with it on multiple times. I don't need it repeated a 5th time. Thank you. But thank you for your question. Earth's measured flat. Gleason's to utilise orbits. Thank you for bringing it up. I hope everyone else who's listening to this realises just how Earth is measured flat.
It's actually not flat, and I can prove it right now. I'm actually in space. So I can actually come on camera and prove it right now. I'm working with Elon Musk with the Star Gauge.
Get rid of this guy that's lying, please. I don't like
I'm not. I am literally can come on camera right now. Just give me perms.
Liar, please. Get rid of this liar, please. Thank you.
Violation.
Do you know why I know he's a liar? On whoever that was from G+, sorry.
I said it's in violation of natural law. He can't be in that area.
Yeah, it's like somebody coming on mic and saying, I am actually in Narnia. Just let me have my camera on. You can see that I'm in Narnia. I'm talking to Aslan right now. The sky vacuum, outer space, is fake. It violates the second law of thermodynamics. If the sky was an area of volume 10 to the minus 17 torr, then the high-pressure gas expanding in all directions would vacate the Earth and we'd all be dead. Furthermore, we would have never developed gas pressure in the first place because there'd be nothing to press on. And they're definitely not in a sky vacuum. I already know you're a liar. Like all astronauts claim to be in a sky vacuum. They're all liars too.
Hey, just a follow-up. So if you're saying the church introduced the idea of the globe Earth, what about all the Muslim countries? Because they don't have authority over those countries, right? So why do they believe in the globe?
Why do they? I don't know. You'd have to ask them. But their rhetoric, Muslim or any other religion for that matter, as I've found out recently, having chatted to people around the world a little bit, is irrelevant. The origins of the heliocentric paradigm, there's me talking while you're answering in the middle of my answer to you. Was my in the middle of being talking for you to start talking? Again. It still came from the church. I can show where it came from. I can name the individuals who created it. The fact that a different religion also teaches it to their children in their schools is irrelevant. They all teach it. It came from the Roman Catholic Church. Those are just facts. It's not an if. If it's true that it came from the church, it did. Kepler. You never heard of Kepler? Copernicus. You never heard of him? What do you want me to do? Turn him into a Muslim and give him a different name? No, that's just where it came from.
No, but if you're saying it came 500 years ago, Muslims existed before 500 years ago. That's the point.
And?
So if the idea was only introduced by the church 500 years ago, how did the Muslims teach it thousand years ago?
Why are you asking me this? Number one, I'm not a Muslim, right? I'm a proud transgender Jew. Don't ask me about... I don't know. Ask a Muslim.
Yeah, can I answer him?
Teach it with a ball.
Meanwhile, all religion came from the Roman Catholic Church. You keep saying if it came from the Roman Catholic Church. So what about Muslims? They had religion 1,000 years. So what? I don't know. I don't care either. I know where the religion of the ball came from and who created it. Nothing will change that as far as history is concerned.
Where did he get the idea that Muslims were teaching globe Earth 1,000 years ago?
I don't know.
I don't know either. They teach it now, though, in Muslim schools.
I'd say in all schools.
In all schools, correct. You're in school, you're being taught that you're on a ball.
Pretty much all the scriptures, if you read through them, they indicate a flat Earth.
Well, their holy book, their holy book hasn't changed, right? So that's why I'm assuming if they're teaching it today, they would have taught it years ago too.
No, as I think it was Endless just said, they're all the Bible or the Quran. They're teaching a flat Earth. There's no heliocentric nonsense in these books. The church, or the mosque, it's different. It's a building with people in it. Well, they, in the case of the Roman Catholic Church, came up with this paradigm, heliocentrism. That doesn't mean they've got it from the books. It doesn't mean that because somebody had any book 5,000 years before, it doesn't alter that from 500 years ago you have this notion of heliocentrism, and then now in all the schools they teach it.
Ethan, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
They did not think they were on a spinning water ball. There was no need to emphasize that they lived on a flat earth. That's why you're not finding anything there. But if you read any scriptures, it's all flat.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be?
Well, the debate started when they started pushing this heliocentric paradigm.
Interesting question, though. Thanks. The guy earlier...
So you're... sorry.
Go ahead. I was just filling the air. Go ahead.
Yeah. So if you don't claim any model of the stars and you support complete separation of the arguments about the sky and the ground, are you equally fine with people having different ideas about how the stars move? For example, the South Pole being the center of flat Earth, as long as they accept the Earth is flat, or do you have some specific layout of how the stars move imagined in your head?
I don't know. I just know how they've been utilised up until now to map and chart the territories. The way that's been done to date is with flat Earth elevation angles. That's how we've created things like the celestial sphere and indeed the globe itself.
Okay, thank you.
pleasure. 101 people watching in YouTube. Please share the show if you've not done so already. Very warm welcome if you've just joined us. As is always the case, or typically the case on a Friday, we are in the politics server, so hopefully one of my mods can drop a link to the politics Discord server. Thank you, Divergent Droids. So Divergent Droids just dropped a link to this Discord server, which is politics. If you did want to join and express your views on the nature of Earth, then click that link today. Please don't swear if you join.
I guess let's assume that they're lying about the globe Earth, right? The way you're saying it. What's the motive? Like, why? If it's flat and they know, why are they lying about it? Well, to gain what?
Who are they? And this is an appeal to motivation fallacy.
The church and all the people that are making this lie, right?
No, we're going to need a big spade and some very strong smelling salts to find that out, I'm afraid. Didn't lie. Specific. They tried to create a novel way of predicting where the lights would be. And thinking outside of the box, they took the elevation angles measured off a flat plane and put them into heliocentric motion. Better predict where the lights would be. That's the original motivation. Don't get me wrong, you fast forward 500 years and suddenly we've got the most of the world that we are aware of professing to be on a sphere. We're not. That doesn't mean that Copernicus is a liar. He's being charged as an astronomer to come up with a better predictive model for the lights in the sky. That's it. So I don't think there's any nefarious intent. Now move forward into the current time and you could suggest it's the same as anything else in life. It's done for control, like everything. But who cares? If you know it's flat, that's how it functions. Number one, nothing changes. It was always flat and it still is. Functionally, Earth is utilised flat. No ifs, buts, or maybes about it. In that respect, nothing changes. When you're like, why do we need religions? To keep people under control. You can either question and query about the methodologies of control that we have in our lives in abundance, or just know the reality of the world. In this instance, it's just how the surface is measured. It's flat. You can concern yourselves with the paradigms that are foisted upon you and the lies and deceit and consume your life with it. Or you could just get on with your life, knowing that it's flat. Oh yeah, I used to be part of a religion. That's how I view it. Why did they lie? You can waste a lot of time appealing to the motivation of frauds and liars. They'll just lie to you, though, if you try and appeal to them. I don't know their motivation, I'm sorry. I know that there's control structures in our lives everywhere. I would assume this is just another one of them. If you need an answer.
No, what I was referring to now, like forget 500 years ago, why, if it's well-known fact now that it's measured flat, why keep that ideology up, right? And also, how does it, okay, so if they come out tomorrow and say it's flat and it's not the globe, how does that make them control us even better? I don't get that part.
These people can't
specifically is lying. Can you tell us who is lying? Specifically, like the names.
He shifted on
your
to the people
mainstream
who are
education,
the lies.
your education system, right? Because your religions, they're all teaching the globe Earth, right? That's the point.
Can you prove that they believe that it's flat, but they're saying it's a globe, or do they just believe it?
Lie, they must have malice. They must have the understanding, the forethought that what they're saying is wrong. They must have the intention to deceive to be called liars. So when you say teachers, you can't label teachers who teach heliocentrism liars. It's part of a curriculum. They're not liars. There's very few people who are. Astronauts are liars. The ones that say that they're in a sky vacuum. Definitely not. Like the guy earlier who said, I'm definitely in space. No, I automatically called him out as a liar, didn't I? I didn't need to hear anything else beyond, I'm in a sky vacuum in violation of natural law. Put me on camera. We can show his green screen and be funny. They're liars. There's very few others that you can actually ascribe as lying. They just don't know any better.
I'll go ahead and say that Elon Musk is a liar.
No, it's real because it looks so fake when showing you a car in an area that doesn't exist. But the same car in Narnia. You know Narnia is real because the images of my car in Narnia look so unbelievably fake that you definitely know that there is a Narnia and we went through the wardrobe to get there. No, you don't, I don't know if he's been given that by a scriptwriter, a PR company. I don't know. So I can't, strictly speaking, say, yeah, he's definitely a liar because he said, it's real, talking about outer space, because it looks so fake. That might be actually takeable as read. Like, he actually believes that because his own images, he didn't film, he's not on the back of the car with a camera. So it might be the case that he actually believes what he says. I don't know. I do know that when men say, I've been in space, no, you haven't, you're a liar. Musk, I don't know. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Just be a useful idiot. You don't know.
Elon doesn't run SpaceX. He's specifically kept away from running that place. You can read interviews with various people who work there and look at how the organizational structure actually works. He's not the CEO.
Yeah, he's got better things to do, like make flamethrowers.
Yeah, Endless is right. I can get into detail on the corporate structure and why it is that way, but maybe that's too much for this discussion right now.
It's an appeal to motivation fallacy. Why would they lie? Who cares? You know what reality is if you know what Earth is functionally being used as, and that's a plane. There's no getting around it. Then when you go, well, but there's people who say otherwise. Yeah. There's always going to be liars, and there's always going to be people who buy into whatever paradigm is to the status quo because it benefits them. Again, you can't ascribe the lie to them. The fact that they reinforce a system that exercises a certain degree of control over their minions, if they're in control, like in government. Again, it doesn't really make any difference to the subject that we actually discuss here. Is Earth flat or not? Yep, that's how it's measured. Move on, or concern yourself with what you'll actually get back from the opponents. With no, it isn't, it's a globe. How do you know? I just feel like I disagree with you when you tell me it's measured flat. Can I ask you a question? No. I don't care about your feelings. But why would they lie? I don't care.
Hello. Hey, Nathan.
Hello.
Question. What made you turn into a flat earther? Was it something you saw, something somebody said? Like, what was your turning point for you? Were like, okay, like this is just not adding up, and like, let me just do my further research. Like, what was it for you? Sorry, I don't know if I'm.
It's a recognition. In realistic terms, it's only been in the last couple of years. I could honestly call myself hand on heart a flat earther, because prior to that, I didn't know it was flat. But there was plenty of indications that it was flat. And I'm generalising here. This isn't even strictly true either, but there we go. For the sake of your question, in the last couple of years, it's become abundantly clear that Earth is measured flat in all instances. Therefore, there's no denying it or coming to terms with it. It's just, it is what it is.
Okay, thank you.
Before that, I had a very strong flat Earth belief for quite a number of years. I didn't know it was flat. I just believed it was flat because there was a lot of people out there that talked about it being flat and then told us how globe-shaped it wasn't and the reasons why it wasn't globe-shaped. I believed it was flat.
So Nathan, are you a citizen of the Crown? Are you a British citizen?
Yes.
Which team do you support?
Ball team. Don't.
You don't support any teams? Oh, not Manchester, not.
No, I don't. I'm not a sports fan. Sorry. Nice. My father used to support Birmingham City, and therefore I used to go to those games. And when I was at school, I used to like Aston Villa, so I'd go to those games, even though it was frowned upon, as I was apparently labelled a Blues fan, and you're only allowed one. But I had no interest in either, really. I just went. My friends went, and my dad went, but I'm not really a sports fan. No, sorry.
The last time I went to a game was 33 years ago, and I got to see a Tottenham game because my extended family is Tottenham supporters.
Back in the good old days.
I was about to say that would be in the 90s. That's when they were winning. That's when they were good. Yeah,
it was quite enjoyable. Really.
One of my uncles used to be a steward at Tottenham during that period. So he'd be looking back at you while you were watching the game.
Well, I think the chanting and the cheering was actually more exciting than watching the men go back and forth, kicking a ball with no result.
Only for tell you, Tottenham didn't win for 50 years. Nothing, people.
Well, I mean, you could watch the game for half an hour and not see a single score. Where you're just kicking back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And it's like, and that's great. I mean, they're competing, and the game is meant to be difficult. It's not meant to be easy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need a flat Earth.
Agree. It could be boring. Football could be boring.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to find out what the room thought of the claim that you could sail in a straight direction from the coast of India and hit Alaska.
No. Could you? Don't know.
Now, if you look at it on the map, it looks like a sine curve. It looks like a sine curve when you look at the map because it ends up going down and around through the southern tip of South America, and it looks like a big W basically, and then it lands out in Alaska.
Has anyone claimed to have done this?
What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, it seems to be a pretty profound argument, but let me see here. Sailing straight from India to Alaska.
You're dropping things in while you're looking. Hold
on, I'm going to try to find. I mean, I'm looking at my desktop computer, so I have to then find the link and then bring it up on my phone and then share it. So please continue, gentlemen. I'll see what I can do.
Well, I'm just clarifying something you said. You said it seemed like a profound argument.
Yeah, this one is from the Daily Mail.
He's not going to address that. He's not going to address his. He gave himself the trophy before the race.
It's not a trophy. I'm asking what the room thinks. I haven't sailed it.
It sounds like a profound argument, bro.
It sounds like a joke from Lord of the Rings, where like if men sail in circles, the elves, sail in straight lines. Well, how profound?
But you're saying on the map, it looks wrong. Okay, we need to establish which map it is, and we'll go from there. But furthermore, it's being presented as though there's an argument to be won or lost here, when there isn't. No argument about how Earth is if you're suggesting that this argument with where things would be travelled to and from on a certain map would prove it either way. Well, no, that the map itself, if I can find out which map it is, will have had its origins in flat Earth measurements. The map itself will prove either way, not distortions and how they may look when you plot things on them.
Well, gentlemen, this is one write-up from the Daily Mail. Can't always trust the Brits, but here. There it is. Actually, it's not a W, it's a big U.
Has anyone done this?
What's your position on it? Where do you stand on this act that Earth?
Well, I personally, I don't ever want to get cholera, so I'm not going to India.
You said it was profound.
Where do you stand in regards to the Earth being flat, or the utilisation of those measurements to infer that we are on a ball? Do you have a position in that regard?
Well, I mean, I was just going through some comedic listings on like those short videos on Facebook, and this came up as one of them. This spherical representation of someone sailing directly from India to Alaska, and so I was like, I'm going to have to ask the guys in the channel here.
What's your position on it in regards to Earth and its nature with respect to its measurements?
Well, I'm too busy grinding spreadsheets personally.
Okay, but you said this, just I'm nearly done with this guy.
I get paid to hump finance data. So that's what I do. I hump finance data all day.
Excellent. But you said
I do the Watusi. On spreadsheets.
Thanks. You said it was seemingly conclusive in regards to the argument.
No, it just seemed to be profound. I didn't, the visual representation that they posted on the Facebook link, which I don't know that I can reproduce it. Is it shows us.
You're just stuttering through the top of me, or I finish my statement. Nobody wants to know about your spreadsheets. Where do you stand with regards to Earth being flat? Fourth time I've asked you.
Well, I live in the middle of a very flat state of Texas, and I really just don't bother with it.
You suggested that
I've never tried to do measurements. I've never tried to.
Okay. You paused, so I started responding to what you said. Thank you. You suggested that there was an argument, though. Given that you made that suggestion, presumably you understand what that argument you were putting forward from the Daily Mail was and which sides there were with that argument. So, given that it's presumably a flat Earth argument the Daily Mail are putting forth, and they're suggesting sphericity in the argument, which side of that argument that you put forth do you sit on? Fifth time I've asked you.
Honestly, I'm undecided, and that's why I'm bringing it here.
So, did you feel that the Daily Mail had come to a conclusion you could draw? You said you thought.
No, I just found this article as a representation of what I saw on Facebook, because these Facebook shorts, you can never hunt them down. There's like a rotating melange of them. There's got to be 1 million of them, and unless you completely copy it or grab the link immediately, it's gone. You literally, if you shut your phone off and you turn your phone back on, it gives you something else. It doesn't bring you back to where you were.
Really fascinating. With regards to the argument, you're neutral when you suggested that it had a conclusive outcome.
No, I'm undecided.
Okay, but you said formally you've changed your position then, because previously it was quite conclusive, this Daily Mail debate.
Well, I thought it was profound, but I didn't view it as authoritative.
Use the word quote conclusive end quote.
I didn't say conclusive. No, sir, I did not.
How did you evaluate it to be profound?
I don't need help. You said quote. It seems pretty conclusive.
Well, what do you think of it? See, you can look at the link. Tell me what you
hear. What I just said. Is it just me, or is he raising his voice?
I'm asking what you guys think. That's why I brought it to you. I wanted to get the room's opinion.
Down his lie. He's denied what he said. Wrote it down.
I said it was profound. I didn't say it was conclusive.
Okay. You're neutral.
So none of you have an opinion on this?
No, how Earth's measured won't offer.
I didn't write it.
The debate in regards to this subject, because there is no debate. Earth is measured flat. There is no debate to be had. I'm trying to peg you on it. You were suggesting that it was somehow in.
Well, I don't indulge in a lot of pegging. I have to apologize.
Straight through the middle of me, sir.
I'm more of a missionary guy. I'm not much of a pegger myself.
You're still talking through the middle of me. You offered it like it needed assessment because it would help elucidate an outcome in the debate.
Are you getting defensive?
You offered it because you suggested it would offer some elucidation in the debate. Therefore, you are under the misapprehension there's a debate to be had.
Okay, so if there's no debate and there's no interest in reviewing it, then basically I've wasted my time and you're not interested, and that's fine. And if you don't want to comment, you can pass. You can say
I'm commenting.
Not interested. You can say not up for discussion. Not up for debate.
I think you're completely misunderstanding.
I'm interested. I don't need help. I am interested. I'm interested in why you would think there's a debate based on the article, and it's a fact you were obviously unaware of. Obviously, sir. Given that you suggested that this article would help elucidate the debate, I can only draw the conclusion that you were ignorant of how Earth is measured. I'm very interested. This is my response. Okay?
Excellent.
You were unaware Earth is measured flat then, sir. You thought there was a debate here. All right, let me enlighten you. The article won't do that. I will, when I tell you Earth is measured flat for everyone. Everything that's mapped, charted, flown upon, sailed upon, built upon, it's all measured flat. That would be Earth and its flatness and how it's measured and how it functionally operates. Ergo, I've no need to look at some article that some people might ignorantly believe will elucidate something about a debate that doesn't exist. When we've got measurements, the debate is over. Non-debate that the article won't be helping with. Hence my interest and my response about your ignorance of how Earth's measured, sir.
Well, I apologize. I guess I didn't realize I was the subject of the discussion.
What, when you piped up about an article? Well, you were under the misapprehension that there was a debate being had when, in fact, Earth's just measured flat.
Fine.
Did you know that? Earth is measured flat?
I'm not a cartographer, sir.
I see. Me neither.
As an example, mate, if it mentioned miles or kilometres in the article, well, they're linear distance measurements. So you need a flat Earth for the distances in that article.
It also mentioned a straight line, so that won't be on the surface of a sphere.
Some problems, that article. Maybe it was written by an idiot. Do you have trouble identifying idiot article writers?
Well, I don't know. I don't know the reputation of the Daily Mail. You can probably comment on that better than me.
Talking about distances that have a flat Earth as a prerequisite, they're linear distances.
Does it have longitude and latitude?
Mentions latitude and longitude, does it?
Well, we'll have to see. Would you like me to read it to the room?
Not really. You know it if it mentions latitude or longitude at all?
Honestly, sir, I did a search to find if someone had a reference to what I had seen, because I thought it would be of interest to the room.
It's non-responsive. I'll try again. Second time. Let's start counting them off. Does it mention latitude and longitude? Second time.
I haven't read it yet.
Let me get it straight. You would like to read an article that you haven't read. You thought prior to reading it would somehow elucidate a debate that doesn't exist. You know where you are?
Well, don't you think it's interesting that someone could sail in a straight line from India to Alaska?
You don't think it would be pertinent or prudent to read an article you suggest might elucidate something before offering it in light of some elucidation of a debate that doesn't exist? Do you not think it would have been wise to have read it first? You haven't read it, right? Are you talking?
Well, it claims 8,000 miles.
I thought you hadn't read it.
I hadn't read it, but I'm reading it now. I've got it in front of me. 13,000 kilometers.
Third time. Does it mention latitude and longitude? Third time.
Does it mention? No, it does not.
All right, you could have answered that the first time I asked if you'd have read it.
Well, I hadn't read it yet. I hadn't. I admitted.
Why did you offer it to us?
I'm not being dishonest with you. There's no chicanery or deceit.
Sir, I'm talking, not you. I'm talking. I'm making you look stupid because you've offered up for assessment an article that you haven't read. That makes you seem incredibly stupid.
Well, fine. I guess I'm incredibly stupid. I mean, can we have a vote? How many people think I'm incredibly stupid? Can we have it at the eyes? Can we have ayes and nays here?
Are you not in charge?
Please, gentlemen. I would like everyone to agree that I'm stupid.
To take charge by rambling incessantly in defeat. Shut this idiot up. Oh, we won't take a vote, sir. I'm running a live show with 106 people watching. You deciding that we'll take a vote on your idiocy. I've demonstrated how stupid you are. We don't need a vote. Act. You offered up for assessment an article you hadn't read. That makes you moronic. You don't need a vote. Certainly don't need you yammering incessantly while I've got a live audience. Sit down, realise how stupid you are, and shut up. Ask if we're going to take votes on it, silly little man. Go and read your article before you offer it to us next time, okay? Idiot. How stupid are these people? You have assessment of this article I haven't read yet. No, maybe you should read it first, dum-dum. How thick are you?
No, he found it profound first, but then he didn't read it.
I found this article I haven't read profound. Can you explain how conclusive it is? Because it seems pretty conclusive. Not that I said conclusive. Idiots. Well, now he knows. Earth is measured flat. Well, the article he didn't read Things that need a flat Earth, like miles, linear distance on a plane. So you're going to need a flat Earth for it. What a shocker! People claiming Earth's a sphere are too stupid to realise their own proofsies include flat Earth prerequisites. Shocking. There's a lot of stupid people out there, including people who read, or don't read, articles that other idiots write. This has been fun. It's been an hour that's flown by as always. About 5 more minutes left with the politics Discord server, so if there was any pertinent questions that needed to be asked, feel free. A pleasure as always. I love being in politics. You make me feel so welcome. Moderating team, that is. Who very, very rarely actually pipe up because they're the unspoken heroes of this server and its wonderful, wonderful community.
Yeah, thank you. It's nice to have you come by too. It helps break up the week, by having separate things each day.
Can I ask the last question? So, during what's called the final experiment, one of the participants, Critical Thing, flew from Australia to South America, to Chile, using the flight Sydney to Santiago. So, you would like to repeat that the Earth is practically used as flat. In that case, I would like to ask what shape of the surface is used in order to figure out in what heading and what time of flight will an airplane take in order to fly from one point to another. Thank you.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we've got something called pitch data that shows how flights are nose up with respect to a horizontal plane of reference. The measurements of flight data, specifically pitch data, show Earth is measured flat. Regardless where it's travelling from and to, in order to maintain, quote, level flight, you'll need a flat Earth, as is shown in NTSB pitch data. We already know that all flights are with respect to a flat plane. If that helps. As for the distorted maps, I don't know, I'm not a cartographer like I explained to the last guy.
It's like you're allergic to answering questions directly.
Did answer your question. I said the flight has measured data we can assess from the NTSB. It proves Earth is measured flat. That's what I can take in terms of the measurements. These flights that you referred to. Now, you referred to a particular location and another particular location on presumably a particular map which you didn't name or detail. Well, all maps that we typically use have distortions on them. Now, I'm not responsible for those distortions. I can detail why they're distorted. They're globe projections. Globe being a reified paradigm that came from flat Earth measurements in the first instance, are the ones you conceded to earlier, like to create orbits. You conceded those flat Earth measurements that we need for the maps, then get projected onto a globe, and then get projected back out flat, so they're useful again. If you're saying that there's some problem with those maps, then speak to the cartographers, not me. I didn't make them. It seems perfectly unreasonable for me to be answering why distorted globe projections that came from flat Earth origins are wrong. Speak to the cartographers. We do know that they're functionally used with respect to planes of reference, and that's how they're created in the first instance. So that proves we need a flat Earth for them. If you have a problem with the maps, go and ask the map maker.
Well, when it comes to practical application, like the one where you fly an airplane, you don't want to use projected projections, you want to use the actual shape of the ground in order to figure out in reality what is the shortest distance between these 2 points. And my problem isn't with maps, because they are indeed distorted, because they are projections of the globe, and you cannot project the spherical surface without distortions into the plane. My problem is that we have an actually working map. That map is just the actual globe in 3D, not projected, and it perfectly works for all of the travel.
How was that globe created? For example, on the globe that you say works for travel, where did the latitudes come from?
The latitudes?
On the globe that you say we need, and it must be functional with?
they come from measurements to stars. If you know a star, the declination of a star, you can measure an angle. Subtract it from 90, you will get your latitude.
These latitude measurements require Earth to be flat then? They're angle measurements with respect to a plane of reference. That's the surface, the angle. So the globe that you say is somehow indicative of the surface of the ground, no, it definitely isn't. It's just how they have it modelled. Furthermore, we're not using models of spheres when taking journeys on planes. They use waypoints that are set in stone, like almost like highways in the sky. And no, definitely not. There's nobody digging out a globe projection on a laptop and then deciding which way they're going to go with the plane. Definitely not. What we do know is that the globe that's in their cockpit that you're inferring has some semblance of relevance to the ground that's being traversed. No, the NTSB data shows that the ground that they're actually traversing when you measure it with the instrumentation on the plane is flat. Goes without saying. So if you're going to suggest that the maps that were also created using flat Earth angle measurements for latitude, for example, mean that the surface is spherical because the map projection's spherical? No, definitely not. You're misunderstanding how these map projections work if that's what you think. It doesn't make the surface curved. It's just a projected model within a 2D screen on a cockpit deck. I mean, that's not how the world is, though. Not know how those maps and models were created, like with angles off a flat plane.
So what is used is called the Harrow-Sine formula, which is a formula for the shortest distance between 2 points on a sphere. So that's already a practical use of the Earth as a sphere in reality. And it cannot be, the globe cannot be a projection.
Stop. Scattergun me with claims. Haversine conversion converts from a flat plane to a sphere.
No, it doesn't. It's derived from a spherical geometry, from the beginning to the end.
Converts from flat to sphere.
No, it doesn't. You made that up. Prove that.
Your claim. You show me how we start with Haversine. What's the conversion doing then? What's Haversine converting?
Haversine is converting you have two coordinates, latitude and longitude of 2 points, and that gives you the root.
The latitude and longitude are measured on a flat plane, didn't we?
No, they aren't.
Converting from flat plane latitude and longitude measurements with respect to the angles off a flat plane to a sphere. Or to put it more succinctly, from flat to sphere then?
No, latitude longitude is a spherical coordinate system. A system with two poles. This is the 90 degrees latitude and the minus degrees latitude, the north and the south pole.
Your starting point to convert from, then you're converting from flat.
Do the lines of longitude converge as you go south?
Yeah, Haversine converts from flat to sphere. That's correct. You just misinterpreted this term like somehow the spherical measurements being made to convert from. Oh, you were wrong.
You claimed the latitude-longitude coordinate system is a planar system, so I'm asking you, do the lines of longitude converge as you go south from the equator?
From flat to sphere. Right, you did it and laughed and asked me to start justifying this conversion. I asked you what the conversion was. You started with latitude and longitude. Fortunately, I'd already established that's flat. It's me, or is he talking?
Which is a spherical coordinate system. It has two poles, the north pole and the south pole, and the lines of longitude converge towards this.
While I'm talking, you'll win. Maybe you'll win. Maybe Haversine won't be converting from flat to globe. If you keep talking while I'm talking. Definitely, latitude and longitude. Oh yeah, they require a flat Earth, don't they?
Again, latitude longitude is a spherical coordinate system. It has nothing to do with a plane.
And answer me, ladies and gentlemen, non-responsive. So latitude and longitude, that's measured on a flat Earth, isn't it? Second time.
It isn't. It's a spherical coordinate system.
No, it isn't. It's an elevation angle to Polaris. He's a liar. Latitude and longitude, they're not spherical coordinate systems. They're measurements of angles to Polaris with respect to a plane. You're going to lie again? Maybe if you start chanting through me before I finished, maybe that'll help you win when you lie. Lie. Haversine converts from flat to globe. When I ask you what it's converting, you start by explaining latitude, and I've already tied down that is a flat Earth prerequisite. Just me, or has Ember got his mic wide open while I point out that there's flat Earth prerequisites involved? Maybe if his little noises that he's making with, maybe if he starts talking while I point it out, maybe he'll win. You're converting from flat to globe. Earth is measured flat. You need a conversion process, create a system that can have the coordinates applied to it, not from it. Measurements that we take are from a flat plane.
Which isn't the Earth.
Oh, I see. So when we measure latitude and longitude with respect to a plane, that's not the Earth.
Absolutely. That's the plane of the astronomical horizon.
Version of something that's measured not from the Earth. Have a science just converting from something that's not the Earth, then. It's not useful or relevant to this subject, then. No. What he's actually doing is denying the measurements Haversine is based on as not being Earth-based, because they're a flat Earth measurement and a flat Earth prerequisite. So the moment that's pointed out, given that he lied when I said it's converting from flat to globe, he said it wasn't. He lied. Now that it's tied down as, yeah, latitude and longitude, yeah, that's flat Earth. Now it's not Earth. Scum. This is what globe believers do when they lie. They're scum. So you need flat Earth measurements, and the moment that's pointed out, you deny that they're measurements of Earth. Now, scum. What you gotta do, you gotta lie to Glurf, Embo.
The aren't measurements of Earth.
It's just you chanting through me as you get destroyed. Your lies and your Glurf zealotry. You're lying, Embo, to my audience. There's 120 people listening to you lie. I point out how flat Earth will be measured, or you have a sign conversion from flat to globe that you denied because you're a liar. Meanwhile, when I ask you what it's converting from, your starting premise is a flat Earth measurement of latitude. Yeah. You're a liar, and you've got to lie to be a globe believer. That's the facts in these matter. No matter chanting through the top of me defeating your lies and zealotry will make you a winner here, Embo. You're just a scumbag. You'll deny the very basis of your Haversine conversion. It's the measurements that we take to make the conversion to globe. You just denied them as not being Earth measurements. They are flat Earth measurements. The ones he'll deny when he's got nowhere to go. Oh, well, that's not Earth that's being measured. What, for your Haversine conversion? Therefore, his argument for conversion to globe is relevant to Earth. Apparently, the measurements aren't Earth now. They are. It's just flat Earth, the ones that will be converted to globe. He doesn't like that, so he'll lie about them being measurements of Earth, won't he? Scum. Got to lie to Glurf.
So, do you have any proof that the plane of the astronomical horizon, which is what is used as the baseline for the latitude measurements, is the surface of the Earth?
And he thinks the way around that is to ignore it's even happened and start asking me questions. Latitude and longitude is part of the conversion process in Haversine. You're a lying scumbag. I point that out extensively and no response. You're a liar. You remove this person from our company, please. I don't want to talk to him anymore. He had an opportunity to acknowledge his Glurf scumbaggery and his lie. I pointed it out to him, he ignored it and asked me a question. Don't want to talk to him anymore. I don't want to engage with liars. Scumbags. Ones that would deny Earth measurements, the ones that they're relying on to be converted in Haversine. The moment they're pointed out to be flat, he'll deny their Earth measurements. That makes him scum. I think I'm going to answer any more of his questions. Get out of my life, scumbag liar. Meanwhile, yeah, your Haversine conversion starts with flat Earth measurements, though, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Because you'll be converting from the measurements of Earth, the ones that he just denied, to a globe. You'll need a flat Earth, though, to do that. Starting point is the measurements. They're of Earth. They're flat. They won't be denied, because then it makes his Haversine conversion to globe useless. He's more than happy to completely, suicide bomb the whole claim. Oh, well, they're not a measurement of Earth. Well, then why would you be converting them and telling me that that's the principle for your argument in Haversine conversion to globe with these measurements? Apparently aren't Earth anymore? Scum.
Anyways, every vertical situation display in aircrafts 100% sure what Nathan is talking about. The planes flying over a plane. The plane's instruments themselves give testimony thereof. So whatever you guys want to believe in your imaginary world, there is no sphere that the plane is flying over. The plane's instruments testify 100% that it's flying over a plane.
That's why it's
I know
called
it's
a plane.
hard. Yeah, I know it's hard to digest. I know it feels bad to know that it's not a ball and you have been lied to. But there's nothing you can do about it.
It has to be flat. It must be flat.
If you are watching this on Nathan Oakley 1980 or Nathan Oakley Premiering streams, then stay tuned, as there will be an after show to follow. Though, if you are watching this live, this is where we bid you farewell. So another massive thank you to all of you for smashing the super chat, liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, joining as a Nathan Oakley 1980 channel member. Hit me up on PayPal, satisfying my e-begging desire to get lights on my car like the scummy scammer I am. That good stuff. Also, of course, a massive thank you to today's politics moderation team and their public participation. Thank you very much to them and my G+ panel for making today's live show possible. Been Nathan Oakley once again. Stay tuned if you're watching on an after show, and I will see you all in the next video.
Lots and lots and lots of fun.
Yeah, I really wonder how Globus are gonna cope for the fact that we have systems in aircrafts where you can zoom out 260 nautical miles and the vertical situation display still shows a planar surface, no curve at all, with the right topography. Interesting, right? Pretty strange how the plane is depicting a plane. There's a reason why it's called a vertical situation display, right? Because the planar surface is a vertical.
Hey, the planar
no
surface.
Hocus pocus.
I have planar surface being vertical. What are you talking about? Perpendicular to the surface.
Yeah, I mean, in perspective from you being in an airplane, you're flying a vertical over the vertical surface. That's why it's called a vertical situation display, not a curved situation display.
Altitude. Like maintaining altitude.
Yes. Yes.
Gotcha.
We know it's not a spinning ball.
Thank you very much for having
I actually posted a video that really shows that display. It's mostly used in modern aircrafts. And as far as I know, in Boeing, you can go out of a range up to 260 nautical miles and it's still flat.
We just got pitch data. So we found it via the NTSB, publish this stuff to the public. They do air crash investigations. So we've used one that doesn't have any loss of life. Yeah, it shows it's flat. Like you say, the instruments attest to it. Yeah, well, the data readouts for those instruments show it in no uncertain terms. So yeah, pitch data, very useful.
Indeed. But you're still gonna have Globus denying that, right? They're still gonna somehow cope in their mind for reality.
How are you going to talk about cope when you can't explain a 24-hour sun in Antarctica we're about to see?
Dude, your religion is derived from the sky, and you want to tell me that I'm going to buy into a reification fallacy? How dumb do you think I am, really?
That gives me hold on real quick, if I may. Like Nathan, Rob has a statement he'd like to read to you, like, to see if it helps smooth over the past. If you're open to it or not, it'd be at least give him a shot. You'll see if you find it genuine or not.
Why?
Why?
No.
Leopards don't change their spots.
Real quick, Nathan Oakley. Hey, I'm a loud guy, dude. I know I get fucking anxious. I know I get fucking crazy. Anything I have said to you in the past that may have insulted you or made you feel weird, I apologize for you. I apologize for you.
So he's immediately swearing at me, isn't he? Immediately. Swearing
I thought we're off air. I'm sorry.
Can you just please mute this guy? I mean, I don't have to just bugger off because Rob Noxious is swearing at me, but I'm recording this. This is my
sorry, I didn't know we were on air still. I won't swear.
I don't want to talk to him. Right? I've explained.
I apologize to you. I do apologize for anything.
Now he will not shut up.
Yeah, I got him. I was
you want me to give this guy a second chance? He hasn't stopped talking from the moment he opened his mic and started swearing at me. I've already judged his character, and when I say no, I object. What does he do? I'm going to continue talking straight through the middle of your objection. Yeah, that's why. No, I don't want to talk to him. No, I don't want to get messages from him on Facebook and whatever with him swearing at me and calling me no, thank you. No, I don't. That's not my life. I don't deal with people like that. Thanks.
Okay, I really thought I was working with him to prepare a message and went back and forth and gave him some feedback, and it appeared to me that he was ready to read this message, and instead he did a profane rant, which was not what he said
immediately.
Yeah,
immediately.
Exact opposite.
Like, shut up.
He kind of tricked me. Okay, I took him for. I said, hey, he seems honest. He seems sincere. He's going to read off the prepared message. And he just didn't.
Yeah, and unfortunately for you, that's what he gets off on. He's now, because he's listening, getting off on the fact that he screwed you. Yeah, duped you, lied to you, got away with it. And he's delighted with that. He's really pleased that he screwed you, Crit. No, I don't allow
pervert.
It. Sorry, go ahead.
Like a pervert.
It's like that old saying, you think you know someone, and then they prove you're right.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't. People who've got pain or are just sadistic in terms of taking pleasure from screwing other people. I don't want to involve those people in my life. I've removed them as soon as they identify themselves. Shockingly, they want to nag to get back into your life. What do they do when that fails? Oh, well, they can triangulate with others. That'd be you, Crit. Then they can find an angle into that person. No, piss off.
Hello?
Hello?
I was wondering why it was so quiet in here.
Just finished a live show, that's why.
Oh, okay.
It's called civil.
It ain't civil, it's just quiet.
Yeah, because this is not the usual Discord channel where you have, a lot of smart civil people screaming over each other.
Well, and you're Clay Under.
As far as I know, that's my username, yes.
Oh, okay. Do you believe the Earth is circular or flat?
I don't believe the Earth to be anything. Reality doesn't need me to present itself. It is what it is. Either you accept it or you don't. If you want to invoke that what I experience in reality is the complete opposite, which means it's...
I've ever had in my life, you fucking faggot. Fuck off.
No, swearing. Please don't swear.
Yeah, much blessings to you, sir. Much love.
1 second.
May God bless your heart.
Can I ask that Shah guy a question? You realise flat and round aren't mutually exclusive, right?
Please explain.
Do you know what a penny is?
Yes, I do.
Is it flat?
Okay, now I'm starting to get your point, but yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's flat and round.
They're not mutually exclusive.
Yes, sir.
How about say spherical?
Spherical, sorry. Wrong use of words, so yeah.
Do we believe Earth is flat or spherical? Neither.
Yeah, neither. Okay. So is it misleading to call it 24/7 flat Earth if you don't believe it's flat?
It's not a belief. That's how it's measured. Either because neither would be based in belief. Well, one's based in belief. I'm still talking, Shah.
Okay.
One is based in belief. That's to me still talking, Shah.
So I was
based in belief. That's still me. Third time, you just need to shut up when I talk.
I didn't say anything.
While I talk. in answering your question. Notice, Shah, you've now had the server moderator shut you up. Take him off mute. Let's see if he can be tolerable when people respond to him. Shah, I'm answering you. While I answer, it'd just be nice if I could get to the end of my statement before you start talking. Thanks.
My apologies, sir.
No worries. One of them is based in belief. That's the globe. The other is based on measurements. Earth being flat, that statement that I just made, Earth is flat because it is measured that way. It's not belief, though. That's why I said neither.
So you're saying to me that one is an empirical fact and the one other is like a belief?
Yeah, one's measured that way. The other is based on the measurements of Earth being flat. So your globe belief, if you hold it, is based on the measurements of Earth, and that's flat.
Okay. And you say it was measured flat. Well, okay, I'm just like clarifying. But do you have a source for that? I'm not saying that in a malicious way. Because I've always assumed it was a globe. So I'm just wondering, where do you get that information from?
Or how many different measurements too?
Latitude.
Latitude. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is the latitude? Yeah, that's the one that goes horizontal around the map.
You know how it's measured?
No. Well, I would assume kilometers and miles, but I assume that's the wrong answer.
Well, they're flat too. They're linear distances, so you'd need a flat Earth for that also.
Don't assume you're wrong, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know what latitude is? We're just still in the middle of this. Latitude. That's how it's measured flat. That's how it's measured.
I know I know what longitude and latitude is. I get confused between the two.
Excellent. You know how it's measured?
No, please tell me. Flat. Okay.
What instruments are used?
Who is this third guy talking?
How do you measure it flat? That's my question.
Who's the third guy talking?
Joe Dubs. How is it measured flat?
Screening for the other guy.
It's Shah.
Just wondering.
Just talking to this one dude called Shah. Thanks. Latitude is an elevation angle measurement to Polaris.
Okay.
Not an elevation angle measurement is.
Do I know what an elevation measurement is? Is that what you asked me? So I didn't hear it correctly.
Exactly. But well, you could do that also. Elevation also needs a flat Earth to describe how high you are off sea level, but that's not what I said. I said elevation angle.
Oh, no. No, I don't know what that is.
It's an angle, one line being the base between you and the point below a star, in this instance Polaris, and another line up to Polaris. One line along the ground, one line up to Polaris. That's the angle, the elevation angle of Polaris to form the latitude system. At Earth measurement. It'd be nice if you didn't through the top of me. Thanks.
Sorry.
Try that without you. I have to apologise, I'm still talking.
You are such a...
Thanks.
You're a faggot. You're a fucking faggot.
You and everyone else needs to shut up. Everybody else who's not Shah, thanks. We're taking a line along the ground and a line up to Polaris to form an angle called an elevation angle. That angle forms the latitude system. That's how it is measured with respect to a plane. Old Ross Byrne or whatever, can you put yourself on mute, please? Thanks. Now you know. Earth's measured flat.
I do. Oh, okay. So yeah. So now I get your logic. Okay.
Not logic. It's a measurement. Isn't the basis of an argument in logic? It's the measurement of Earth in this respect for latitude. That measurement requires Earth be flat. But there's no logic to see. That's how Earth is measured. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you came to the server to see the way, presumably. Now you know Earth is flat.
Yeah, no, I'm a very open-minded, like to ask questions, and that's me. Yeah.
Oh, there is no question anymore. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Being open-minded isn't needed. Just knowing how it is measured, Earth that is, flat that is. That's all you need. Once you know it's measured flat, there's no question or open-mindedness needed. What your bonus prize is? Huh?
What?
It's a bonus prize. Your bonus prize, now that you know how Earth is measured, how it is functionally utilised, is to be considered the most stupid person on the surface of Earth. Worthy of ridicule. Or anything you say, if you ever acknowledged that fact about how Earth is measured. Isn't that wonderful?
Yes, very wonderful.
It might be an idea to keep it to yourself. Up to you.
Why?
Were you to mention this fact of reality, you'd be considered the most stupid person on the surface of Earth.
Oh, okay. So do you not like the ridicule that people give you for saying that you're wrong?
When you are right about something, sir, do you appreciate people telling you you're wrong when you are correct about something?
Me personally, no. No, I don't.
How do you think I feel when I point out how Earth is functionally measured and useful in terms of its practical application and it being flat, and I'm told you're a stupid conspiracy theorist and I can mock you and ridicule you just for you acknowledging how Earth is measured? You think that's reasonable?
No, it would be quite insulting.
I agree. There we go. Now you're in the same boat with us, aren't you? You can just know it quietly when people tell you about their religious belief.
Are you Christian?
Again?
Are you Christian?
Why?
No, I just not really. I think you brought up religion, so it's the first thing that came up to my head.
Yeah, the heliocentric religion came from the Roman Catholic Church. It took the flat Earth measurements of angles to the stars and turned them into heliocentric motion and a ball Earth. Mathematically, obviously, the surface of Earth's flat, and that's how they created that paradigm. That came from the church. That's nothing to do with me. That's the Roman Catholic Church inventing a ball for you until about 5 minutes ago to believe you were standing on.
Wait, what do you think about the AU projection? Wait, what do you think about the AU projection?
What about it?
Do you think it to be a accurate model of the flat Earth, or do you think it's inaccurate?
You just answered your own question. You just called it a projection, didn't you?
Oh. Okay, yeah.
Number one, maps are not the territory. That's a reification fallacy. Number two, it's a globe projection. And the globe that it's projecting is created with things like the latitude system that's measured off a flat Earth. You create the globe with flat Earth measurements, and then project that useless surplus to requirement, incapable of giving you angle globe back onto a flat map to make it useful again. In that process, there's quite a few distortions. And then not my responsibility. I've debunked in terms of its actual direct translation to the surface below ground positions, in this case the sun, the Gleason's map. I debunked it 10 years ago by looking at what the sun physically did while it was above certain territory according to the times on that map. Having looked at what the sun actually does, I'm still talking. Saying what I did. Ask me about the Gleason's map. Yes, I've spent a considerable amount of time studying it and then verifying what the sun does with respect to that map. I went to considerable effort to track the sun over 2 days, 24 hours periods, to say that people around the surface of the plane that we are on looked at where the sun was coming up sunrise, going down at sunset, and where it was at what time at solar noon, and we could get a good idea where you could call it like groundbreaking or overarching or all-encompassing. It was just a good idea of whether or not the Gleason's was or was not accurate, and very quickly I found out it is not. There you go. Most people who will give you an opinion on that won't have done a damn thing to check how good it actually is. I have extensively, comparatively to anybody else in this regard, looked at whether or not it does or does not function. It doesn't. It's wrong in more ways than one. Okay, I hope that answers your question.
Okay. So you said you've debunked in the past. Do you have a video? Because I see you're verified. So do you have a YouTube video where you explain it? I just say because be a lot easier for me to just go look at you explain it rather than on Discord.
I can explain it in a couple of sentences, but if you want to trawl through literally 48 hours of non-stop live footage with people showing you where the sun is and isn't, and us checking where it is versus that map, you feel free. It's in a playlist called Tracking the Sun on a Flat Earth Live, and there's 2 sessions. One at hold on, my daughter's just come in. Right, just one sec. Shut the door, please. Yeah, you trawl through it, but all we're checking is, does it match where the sun says it's supposed to be according to that map? And it does not. Mm-hmm. On 2 separate occasions, we've shown that it was miles out in terms of where they say the sun should be at a given time on that map, and it isn't. That's it. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was literally hundreds of people who participated in that event that were tuning in from all over the place, showing where their sun came up, where it went down, tuning in obviously later, not can't show at the same time, and where their solar noon was on the second event. We refined it a little bit for the second time we did it, but we just showed where the sun goes 24 hours. Everybody showing where they had it at what time, and we just verified where they were in the world versus that map. Very boring and tiring, because I had to run it for 24 hours, which meant staying up 24 hours straight non-stop twice to actually
Did you drink a lot of coffee?
Yeah, I had other channel moderators in that I would not be able to run it, so I entrusted several other people to actually run my channel. I had to give them permissions to take over the channel temporarily. I didn't, in the end, actually need those people to run the channel, but they could.
Excuse me, sir. I have a question.
Yes.
How would seasons work on a flat Earth model?
Oh my god.
Well, this is flat Earth, and it's a flat Earth question, so.
Exactly the same way they work now. What's the problem?
So you would have to be a plane of existence that's flat, rotating around the sun, correct?
No.
No, there's no proof of rotation.
Hold on. Because seasons occur because a set fixed point in space and time is reached. The winter equinox, the June solstice, the fall solstice. I don't know the actual name of the solstice, but they're actual set points in Earth's rotation around the sun. So if you have seasons in the flat Earth model, it needs to be flat and it needs to be rotated.
Time causes seasons?
Flat
Hold on.
Earth.
You said space and time causes seasons?
Yes.
Are you varying and manipulating space and time to prove it causes seasons?
The winter solstice happens every time the planet meets a certain distance from the sun on that certain rotation around the Earth. That's why it's called the winter solstice.
Are you proving the distance?
The something equinox and the other equinox. June and fall equinox. That's the actual name of the set points in time.
Are you proving distance to the sun?
Excuse me?
How are you proving distance to the sun?
That's what I'm saying. Your flat Earth model would have to follow the same rotation of the current global model to have the seasons that we occur on Earth.
Why?
So I'm just fixing your model for you. I'm not trying to fucking destroy it. I'm actually improving you guys. The flat Earth. If it's a flat plane of existence, it cannot be still. It cannot be standing still. It has to be rotating around the sun as well to get those set points in the rotation of the Earth that causes seasons. Other we wouldn't be in the winter equinox. Winter solstice.
You asking him a question, or are you trying to just?
I asked a question. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wanted to see the seasons. Seasons work on a flat Earth model. I would give you a little bit of credibility.
You making a claim, or you making a claim, or asking a question?
More of a claim. I'm more educating you on what you should be saying. That it would be more proper instead of just making things up.
Yeah.
So me trying to educate you that seasons occur by a set point in time, or the Earth's rotation around the sun means that you're also have
Alright, can you stop asking the same question, please? Please stop asking the same question. We heard you. Thanks, Duncan. Okay.
Anything you're gonna rebuttal with?
I mean, stop talking. Stop talking. I'm going to answer you. That means open your ears and close your mic, please.
Go ahead.
I'll wait till you put yourself on mute so you don't immediately interrupt me like you've just done.
No, I'm saying go ahead.
I don't need your permission. I need you to shut your mouth, and you've demonstrated incapable of doing so thus far. Therefore, until you go on mute, I'm going to demand you shut your mouth, and I'm not going to answer your question. If you want to be unreasonable, just stay with your mic wide open, and I'll ask the server operators to remove you for being unreasonable. Alternatively,
what did I say that was unreasonable? I said go ahead.
Now that you're being belligerent, I'll have to ask the server moderators to shut you up. Boy, last chance. You asked how seasons work on a flat Earth model. Nobody here has claimed a model that's a straw man. You're suggesting we have a model that you infer we should have. Straw man. That's the first thing. Second thing, when it becomes your claim of how Earth must create the seasons, you utilise the claim of orbital motion. That orbital motion has come from Kepler, Copernicus and Huygens. It's come down the line from the Roman Catholic Church, and the measurements that create those orbits that you suggest Earth must take part in are derived from flat Earth elevation angle measurements to the lights in the sky. Ergo, we create the heliocentric motion you're appealing to with flat Earth measurements. After we create a globe for you to believe in, you're asking, we must use the motion of this globe created by Kepler to describe the seasons. Then we look at the globe you're inferring we must infer create the seasons, and its origins are flat Earth measurements. Ergo, seasons you describe are reliant on Earth being measured flat to create that paradigm. You infer create the seasons. That's a globe, heliocentric, that's Earth moving around the sun paradigm. Paradigms created with flat Earth angle measurements, sir. I'm done. Did he just...
It's not going to change the nature of an ocean. You know what I mean? A lake is a lake, and it does lake things regardless of what the sun does. We don't even know what the sun is to then say, well, it must do this and it must do that, and etc. That's kind of what the TFE guys are doing. They're like, well, if it's flat, blah bitty blah 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 must be true, and it's not true. Therefore, it's not flat. It's like, well, if the Earth is measured,
I'm pretty sure the sun is going to rise tomorrow, though.
Mm.
Like, I'm pretty sure it's going to rise tomorrow, and it's gonna. There will be a sunset tonight.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
We don't have an issue with what we observe happening. That's what's happening.
Right.
But just to claim that it's happening because we are on a surface that is curved is contradicted by all the observations and measurements and practical usages of that surface, which treats it as flat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's an interesting position to try to help someone understand, because there's really no way to put it in a brochure, you know, and then hand it off to someone. You sort of have to work with them and unravel bad ideas that they have, and then they'll ultimately see it on their own. So, you know, because most people come here with ideas, like we talked about earlier, where they're like taking the solar system and they're flattening the globe, and they're like, okay, so that's how it works, right? You just unravel that idea, take that away, right? You just start taking away bad ideas, and ultimately they should be able to see what we're saying. But there's no way to just say, well, flat Earth is this, right? Just like you can't see
Right, 'cause
what the
that- 'cause
universe is.
in my imagination, when we talk about flat Earth, it was basically the gift that I sent. That's the only one was kind of
Yeah, and that, you know what's important about that is that you're not alone in that. That's probably the most common depiction for your average Joe. Like line up 10 people, they're probably going to think the same thing, and that's to me, it's just funny and frustrating because people will say, "Yeah, this is flat Earth is so dumb. This dude's always retarded." Da 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 da. And then you ask them, "Well, what is our position?" And they tell us that that's the position. So they're only mocking a bad idea that they sort of came up with on their own. They're not really mocking our position. I think Wolfgang, you wanted to go.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say, this is why I like to say to new guys who are looking into this, you've almost got to train your brain to think in a different way than we're used to thinking about the Earth, because we're kind of taught, and what our brain naturally does due to how
Did he like out?
for this idea of the entirety of the Earth. Oh, can you not hear me?
Yeah, no, you kind of cut off, but
It just dipped out for a hot second.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, we're almost brought up to think of the Earth in its entirety as the concepts and images that were shown of the globe. And then we work backwards from there. So when we see an observation in reality, we try and make it fit that concept that we've been shown. And then when you're challenged on the concept, you're still in that mode of thinking, right, concept, then work backwards. So you're looking for a new concept, like that GIF you showed, and then you're trying to work backwards from that GIF. But what you need to do is reverse the process and start with the empirical, start with the observations and the reality, and go from there, right? And that's maybe a subtle but significant adjustment that I think is helpful when new people are thinking about this. Like, start thinking about what you experience and what you observe in reality. Really pay attention to what you're experiencing outside and trying to resolve all that before you've got a good grip of the reality. Right? But yeah, this whole thing takes different people different amounts of time, and you can never know what it is that's going to get someone to be like, oh, like there's so many different bits to it, anything can make it click.
Can you just be an agnostic on this, Joe? Just like
yeah, take your time, research.
You're like, I don't know.
You can be whatever you want. Listen, you're on. Yeah, that's a perfectly honest position to take when you first start looking at this and say, I don't know. I mean, you can maintain that as long as you want. I mean, listen, your understanding of your reality is personal to you. No one can tell you what to think about where you are. But here, what we're doing is we're going with what the empirical evidence shows us. And that's it, really. It's like we go where the evidence goes. If you want to say, oh, but we could just be hallucinating everything, I mean, at that point, you can just say nothing is real and I can't know anything. But
right,
yeah, agnosticism is a fine position to be in. But to be honest, I would say if you're off the globe, I mean, if you're on the fence, you're off the globe, right? And there's not really getting back on the globe, if you ask me. Like, if you're already going in there skeptical, I don't see there being any real justifiable in my mind, if someone's not on the globe, they're pretty much the same position that we are, maybe just less confident in stating its flatness. But it's the same thing. It's a rejection of the globe belief and trying to figure out, right, well then what the hell's the situation?
Yeah.
And it's hard to come back from that if you're looking for the curve.
Well, that sounds good to me. Thank you, guys.
Yep.
W's in the chat. W's in the chat.
Is Speculation Sunday still a thing? Do you guys get speculative?
Wait, Mush, are you somebody last night said, yeah, Mush, I know you're a globe earther, but da 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 da. Is that true?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh man, but you've been saying some good stuff in the chat. I saw you were Maybe I misread you a little bit. Why are you a globe earther still?
Well, really, I've been learning. I've learned so much about the globe and the globe Earth perspective by being here. So
Nice. You feel like you understand it pretty well now?
yeah, I understand it a lot better than I did like a month ago.
Okay. So, like, if I asked you, like, what's the radius? You think you got that on lock? I'm still learning.
No, I couldn't bring up that number off the top of my head.
Worries. No worries. What are some other things you understand about the globe Earth?
I've been looking into relativity and trying to really understand that.
Knew that was coming. All right. What else?
I guess I've just been thinking a lot about the scale and like the Earth is the largest. It's the largest object we know of, right? So it's hard to. You can't vary and manipulate that. You know, it's just so huge. It's the largest thing we could ever conceive of. So it makes it hard to. It makes it hard to evaluate it.
Well, you know, it's been claimed it's been given a very specific size. That's why I asked you that first. So if it's been given a specific size, then we could evaluate that. What do you think, Wolfgang?
Well, we can evaluate it. I was just saying it's hard to because of its size. It just makes it hard to evaluate.
You might want to know what the size is first, my guy. They've given it a specific size.
When you do this as well, I want to ask him as well. I want to ask him just as well once he's gone through this. Give us your honest assessment of what you found.
Sorry, you cut out there.
Like, what is, if any, change? I was just saying, I would be interested. Okay, I was just saying. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was interested in you giving us your perspective of, because you said you've learned a lot since listening for a few weeks. So tell us what you thought about Flat Earth before you joined here. Tell us what you found, what your thoughts are now, so that the audience and new people listening can kind of get an idea of your experience, if you don't mind. And you can be honest. No offense will be taken.
All right. Yeah, when I first joined, I kind of had the suspicion that this was, I don't know if the right word is fake, but like I didn't trust that people who were arguing. I just thought it was like people who were good at arguing and maybe really smart that were actually just almost like making fun of people, just like making you believe that they believe that the world is flat. If you kind of get that, like almost like a troll type thing.
Right.
But as I got into it, I took it seriously. Like I came in trying to take it seriously, you know, and that was good because I realized that no, like these people are serious. They do actually, like, they're taking this seriously, basically. And so, yeah, the position is that the Earth is, you know, measured flat, and that's basically it. Like, there's a lot more to it, but really there's not. It's just that the surface is measured flat, and you're trying to like convince people like, hey, you know, just because you were taught this and that and the model is what it is, it's actually not, and you're being lied to, you're being deceived. And people just come in here and they just can't believe it. It's just so hard to believe. And I guess I was in the same position. So I've moved from that. Like I actually believe like that we could be lied to. I think I don't believe NASA. I don't think we went to the moon. I was actually looking recently at the Challenger disaster. There's 7 people who perished in the explosion. And there's some crazy things going on with that. Like, I don't know. It almost makes you paranoid when you think about it, because if you really do know that the earth is flat and that all this shit is a lie, like, I don't know, I could see some people like having a mental breakdown or like a cognitive, you would just be paranoid. It's a hard thing to accept. So like I commend the people here that, yeah, I think some of you guys, like, since you're here all the time and you're talking about it, it's just second nature to you. But if you could take yourself kind of out, like, it's crazy. It's actually very crazy. Like a week ago, I smoked weed for the first time in a long time, and I almost deleted this app because I was like, "What am I doing?" Like,
that's
like,
funny as hell, bro.
Yeah, I almost had a mental breakdown. Like, I couldn't. I was like, "What am I fucking doing?"
Well, this is what I say to the guys, and I try and remind myself of as well. Like, if you're coming into this fresh, I mean, you're right. There's a certain amount of, I mean, we're so used to it now. It's second nature to be discussing this and to understand this. But we need to remind ourselves, like you said, that for most people, this is so out of the ordinary for them, that alone can be a barrier to them listening or understanding or, even being able to keep their emotions in check. So it's a good one. And that's why I like kind of getting the perspective from new people, because it's a good reminder of what it's like for people coming in here most of the time. So, I mean, given what you've heard then so far and talking about the arguments that we do have, would you say our position is reasonable, whether or not you agree with it? Like our questions, our observations? Or do you think it's crazy, like you were just saying?
Not only do I think it's reasonable, but I find that almost every single Glober that comes in here, I side with you guys, like, almost every time. There's a couple exceptions. Matthew Learns, I really like listening to him. Peter, the Globe Prover, he's a smart guy.
There we go.
Imbo, I really like Imbo.
Oh, hell.
Oh, my goodness.
Bro.
And,
you just listen like the three worst ones here.
You were really bad.
Matthew's okay, but still, Matthew says refraction. Doesn't matter how far the distance is. It has to be refraction 100% of the time.
Yeah, I mean, at least with those people, I don't feel like they're lying, like they're liars, or they're coming here like they actually. It's just, I like people who actually believe what they're saying and like take it seriously, because I feel like some flat earthers do that too. Like, they're just kind of repeating the script, and whenever they're kind of pushed off that script, and you can tell that they're talking from their mind, they kind of falter. But like people like you, Cyclone and Creation Bear and Heretic, like, I can tell you guys like aren't on a script. Like, you actually believe what you're saying, and you're thinking creatively when you're talking. You're not just repeating things you've memorized.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Nigger.
And then we hit that. There we go. Shit like this.
Well, that guy's a genius, though. Listen to him.
Oh, man.
Y'all like cream soda?
When they come in at the right beat.
That was perfect timing too, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Oh, brilliant. Snacks, what's up, man? What are you doing? Is this your first time here?
What?
Is this your first time here?
Nigger.
I don't. Was that someone? That might have been someone else, or is he have a
Who
friend
is
in the
that?
background?
Who is that? Someone get that guy.
Yeah. AMOLED, what's up, man?
I think it's AMOLED, but I could be wrong.
Facts.
How are you?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Is this your first time here, or you've been here before?
My first time.
It's the first time.
No.
How'd you find yourself here, man?
I'm touching myself and then
Okay, well, we'll just move on, I guess.
Holy shit, that's so fucked up. Just because he's British?
I don't know if you heard what he said, but
Sounded pretty British to me.
no, it's not the accent. It's what the actual content of his speech.
No, I didn't hear it. It just sounded like British
Yeah.
gibberish.
Yeah, facts. Riri, what up, bro? Welcome back.
Oh.
We were having a discussion last time. Any
Justin, you're
thoughts?
doing a school project on the flat Earth. What do you think?
Yeah, we've heard that one before. That's a script if I've ever heard one.
I'm just thinking though.
How would you present the flat Earth in your presentation? How
Dude,
would
I
you
remember in,
sort of
like-
represent our position to other people?
Well, I remember in what was it, 7th grade, I made this presentation on North Korea about how it's the most eco-friendly country in the world because it has such low emissions. And I got everyone laughing. I feel like I have a natural talent here. Probably a similar way.
Okay. How would you represent the flat Earth?
With levity.
Oh. Okay. Go on.
I'd probably just start with a picture of the globe. Slide 1. It'd be spinning. And then I would probably use the PowerPoint image stretch tool to stretch it on the y-axis into more of a plane. And then I'd be look at that. That'd probably be how I'd start.
I don't know.
So then slide 2 with a little fizzle effect.
Crispy, we talked about this earlier. You know, you're seeing this in 4K right now, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let me talk about slide 2. I think you'll really like slide 2. I think slide 2 would be so you know about all that globe
the
stuff.
natural physics of, go through the natural physics of water with them, and then you can show them that water always finds its level. And if 70% of the Earth's surface is water, then how can it be a 70% level ball?
But that's not how you present the info. You got to present it in a way that's pedagogical. Is that the word? Pedagogy? Pedagogy? What the fuck is the word?
Water's very intuitive.
Pedagogy? Well, no, I mean, I would just keep it on the slideshow.
All of those are legit, but it's usually pedagogical.
Pedagogical, okay. Thank you.
Basically,
yeah, so slide 3 would I'd have a picture of the water, right? And it'd be you notice how the ship is supposed to go down, right? And I'd have the little the video of the ship falling off the globe. But then slide 4, I would say psych. And I'd say this actually happens even on flat surfaces. And I'd show that video people put in side chat, the one that's in side chat right now. And then I'd be wait, but you thought that's it? And then slide 6, I talk about gas in a container, and I'd have a picture of a balloon. And I'd be what happens to the balloon if the air isn't contained?
You're saving it. Nice, he's saving it.
I know, and then I'd pull out a balloon and I'd pop it. And I'd be it just doesn't add up. Doesn't add up.
All right.
Not bad.
All right. Hey, you saved it there at the end, my guy. Okay.
Yeah, let's
Wait,
I'm a PowerPoint god. Holy shit. I would be such a good business major.
So if that's how you'd present it, seems like you understand the gas pressure thing pretty well. So what's your hang up with that?
I mean, it seems like rocks fall. It seems like stones fall. It seems like bricks fall. It seems like feathers fall. I don't know why air wouldn't fall.
Why air wouldn't fall? Because you brought up a balloon. You brought up a balloon. What do balloons do?
Well, suppose you have 2 balloons, one filled with atmosphere, one not filled with atmosphere, and you're in a vacuum. They're probably going to weigh different amounts based on how much atmosphere is in the balloon.
So you got that all wrong. Back it up.
Yeah, that all wrong. Gotta back it up. Okay. Wait, so you think that if we had 2 balloons, one filled with atmosphere, the other not, they'd weigh the exact same amount?
You're not putting balloons in a vacuum chamber, then pulling the vacuum and still having the same balloons.
You'd blow up the balloon in the vacuum. You don't even need a vacuum. I said vacuum to be quirky and weird. It would work outside of a vacuum as well.
No.
You imagine that the balloons with air in it probably weigh more than the balloons not with air in them.
It's not how you do things.
Do you think they're going to weigh the exact same amount?
I love Radwin.
Air's going to expand. You're not going to have your imagination.
How much would it weigh?
Air's going to expand to fill the.
I know air has a tendency to expand, but how much is it going to weigh?
No, he's
going to weigh the amount of rubber of the balloon weighs.
So they're going to weigh the exact same, both of them.
Yep.
Okay.
But you said I just don't know why gas wouldn't go down. Well, you could just observe what it does do in reality.
Well, it seems to weigh down balloons. It seems to have weight itself.
Well, the balloon itself has weight too, so there's
But
that.
there is extra weight when you fill up the balloon, which seems to indicate that the air has mass, which means it would be affected by the acceleration of mass.
Yeah, this should be your last slide so people can see how terrible the counter arguments are.
No, the last slide is always like, any questions? That's always how you end it.
Yeah, but you've got to put in the weak globe rebuttal so they can really see how dead the globe is.
I feel like I'd probably have to add some sound effects as well to the presentation.
Got you covered, bro.
I love sound effects. Sound effects are God's gift.
Facts, bro.
Yeah.
Facts.
I probably have little fart noise from TikTok whenever the globe model comes up.
A soundboard.
Oh, don't get me started.
Yeah, soundboards are great, bro.
Yeah, TikTok song is
One of the good things in
I can't even
modern
do
life.
it.
One of
It's
the
like brr, 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 it's like that noise from TikTok. That'd be what happens
Chat,
when the globe
Mod, you hear
happens.
that? Mods. I'm just kidding.
And the TikTok Vine boom, I feel like that would be whenever the flat Earth model comes up. It'd be the
But
Vine
let's focus.
boom.
Let's refocus, bro. So you said I don't know why gas wouldn't go down. Well, didn't we learn in school gas expands in all directions?
Well, it seems to expand more down than it expands up.
More down.
Yep.
Where are you getting that from?
The fact that when you fill up a balloon with atmosphere, it weighs more.
That's a balloon.
Right.
We're
So
talking about
the
gas stuff.
weight of the balloon without the air in it is going to be less than the weight of the balloon with the air in it.
Okay.
Right.
How does that mean gas is going down more?
Because if gas was going equally up as it was going down, then it wouldn't weigh any extra. The fact that it weighs extra means that it's going more down than up.
Maybe the balloon has something to do with that, like the rubber or whatever.
You're trolling.
What do you mean?
You're trolling.
If I just have a bunch of balloons that haven't been blown up yet, you're saying that one singular balloon, if I drop it, that goes down, right? Then you're saying that air itself weighs more. What are you trying to say
So
exactly?
when you fill up a balloon with atmosphere, it actually weighs more than when it's not filled up, which suggests
way
that
more,
the
it
air
has
has
more
weight.
mass.
It does have more
does-
mass. Like your mother, it has a lot of mass.
It
There
has
we go.
more mass, but it doesn't weigh more because
No, it
that's
does.
it. No, weight is a different. Well, it depends. No,
No, it
because
does.
inertial mass and gravitational mass are two different things.
No, the balloon weighs more when you put air in it. That's true.
No, it has more mass.
Yeah, and it weighs more.
Then why does it go up?
When you fill a balloon with
Because of
atmosphere, it
its
doesn't go
relative
up.
density.
It doesn't go up. When you fill a balloon with atmosphere, it doesn't go up. It actually
Well,
falls down.
if it's hot atmosphere, it does.
Ooh.
That's true.
I mean, are we not factoring?
Well, what's interesting is that that's true, but it's interesting is that if you're in a vacuum, even a hot air balloons don't work in vacuums.
Are we?
And so even if you heat up the balloon super much in a vacuum, it'll still fall down.
But a bomb. I'm sorry.
Well, it's a strong
That was
balloon.
a
It's like a
low.
very strong
Okay, yeah.
Chad Sigma balloon.
Okay.
So if you have a balloon in a
Uh-huh.
vacuum chamber, so it's going to sink to the bottom right.
Yep.
And if you have so the air in the balloon is still pushing out in all directions.
Well, it's pushing out more down than it's pushing up, else it wouldn't fall.
No, it's pushing all directions. So a balloon.
Some directions
equally
more than other
pushing-
directions. Some kids more than other kids. Some children more
No,
than
it
others.
doesn't.
Well,
No, it doesn't.
Guys, if it weren't, then it wouldn't fall down.
No, a balloon, a gas is pushing out equally in all directions.
Well, no, if that were the case, it would be in stasis. It would be buoyant. It wouldn't be moving at all. But the fact that it falls down indicates that it's actually moving more down than up. Not as indicates,
No,
it just
it's
proves
the
it.
weight of the actual balloon itself, the rubber of the balloon.
Right, so the
weighing
air
it down.
particles are moving more down than up, else the balloon wouldn't be falling.
No.
Yeah,
No, the balloon is full. The balloon is full. Is pressing out in all directions.
Sure, so the velocity of the
Kind of
balloon.
a full balloon.
Right, so the balloon is just the sum of all of its particles. If the sum of all these particles is negative, That means that individually, more of them are going down than are going up.
No, they're all going out in the same direction. They're all going out equally in all directions.
Oh, if that were the case, the balloon
Don't you know
would be
what a
falling.
Don't you know? Yeah. So don't you know what a balloon looks like when it's filled? All the gas is pushing out against all the walls equally.
No.
So it sinks to the bottom, but the gas is still pushing out equally in the balloon.
No, because it's a lot easier for a gas particle to move down than it is to move up, because moving up has to fight against gravity, moving down is with gravity.
No, it's moving down because of the weight of the balloon itself.
You just invoked gravity out of thin air.
You just invoked gravity out of thin air.
Seems to be denying what a balloon is. What a balloon does.
Why do you keep adding a southern twang to his voice? Him and I are from the same place, dude.
You're from Ohio?
Yeah, man. What the fuck?
I can't do the Ohio Rizzler accent. Just I'm not Sigma or Skibbity enough.
Let's just like put my voice on recording. You
Put my voice on. It's hard. You sound too normal.
Yeah. Dude, that's Ohio. The fuck?
So I guess so you know how oxygen comes out of trees. The oxygen comes out of trees, goes up.
Well, it goes more down than it goes up, right?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Equally in all directions. That's the natural law of gas. Goes equally in all directions.
Do you think you can find a citation of it going more down?
It, but you don't. You
No,
don't
you're
have
wrong.
any
You're right. The oxygen goes more up than down. You're right. But
It goes in all directions.
No, it goes more up than down. Hence, it rises to the ozone layer.
Bruh.
Yeah, it goes out, spreads out.
No, but it goes more up than down. Hence, the way in which it's rising, right? Much like helium, goes more up than down.
Goes out in all directions, like the gas in the balloon.
Yeah, but it's more up than down, right?
No.
It's more likely to go up than it is likely to go down.
No.
Yeah, it's also when it rises.
All directions.
Oh my god. You can just say NAR as much as you want, but like, this is just how it works.
Well, equally in all directions is not mostly up or mostly down. It's equal.
That's
in all
definitional. Nice job. But like, if that were the case, then it wouldn't be rising or falling. It'd be staying still.
No,
Because again, the velocity of the balloon is going to be the sum of all of its parts. If all these parts are equal in all directions, the sum of the velocity is like 0. But obviously the velocity is not 0 because it's fucking rising.
Balloon, you're talking about helium balloon.
You're drunk, Dad.
I mean, can you get us a citation of what you're saying, or
of him being drunk?
Yeah, could you?
Yeah, I mean,
no,
yeah,
saying
it
it's
was
going
like a
more up or
citation
more
of him being
down.
drunk.
No,
And,
a citation
like a
that he be
receipt,
drunk.
a liquor store receipt.
It's equal in all.
maybe.
It goes equal in all. You just
Well, that
don't
would just be
understand it.
circumstantial, right? We want something stronger. And that's where the expert testimony of me comes in, as I've been volunteered into this court.
Right.
Dude, you don't even know what a balloon is.
You don't even know what a
I had
balloon
a
is.
question I wanted to see.
How are you supposed to explain anything?
Does anybody have any commentary on the final experiment?
Hell no.
Oh, come on.
You got angle.
Why
You
are we
need a
staring
flat
at this
Earth.
guy again?
You need a flat Earth to measure the angles of the sun.
The Antarctica trip. No? Nobody?
Yeah, but why are we staring at the sky again?
Yeah, it's a begging the question fallacy.
What
if
is?
Earth is a globe, we'll see 24-hour sun. We see 24-hour sun, therefore Earth is a globe. That's begging the question. It's an invalid argument.
Look at the sky.
No, that's not it. It's about whether you...
But
Well,
the
how does
ground.
a flat Earth
Measure
model
the ground.
explain it? That's the question.
There is no model. What do you
No
mean?
model.
There is too.
No, there isn't. Put it in the chat.
No
Let's
model?
take a look. Put it in the
Oh,
chat.
there's
Let's
no
take a look.
model? Oh, the flat. It's not
Put it in
flat.
the chat. Put it in the chat. Let's take a look at the
Well,
model.
if there's
that
no
you're talking
model,
about.
I mean, no.
You just said
I'll
there
take
was,
your
so
word
put
for
it in the chat.
Well, I
No, put it in the
thought there was when people told me they said it was flat.
So what were you thinking?
Yeah, what was I thinking?
Yeah, maybe you weren't
Flat
thinking
is
at
a
all.
model.
I don't know.
Well, flat would be a model, but I guess it's not flat. It's just
really.
not
Watch
a globe.
This. Watch
The
this.
model of your
Can
girlfriend,
you give me a
surely.
hold on, bro? Can you give me a model of the whole universe theory?
Do I have
want
a model of the whole
yeah,
universe?
I want a model of the whole thing. Yeah.
Well, of course, but it won't be. It won't be perfect. Models are just maps. They're not the territory.
Okay, give it to me then.
A model of the universe?
You said yeah. You said you could do it.
No, I did not. I don't really have a model of the universe. Why do I have to have a model?
You said you could.
That's fine. There is no model. I'm just saying. I was wondering.
Oh, interesting.
Well, no, I accept what you're saying. You have no model.
All right, facts. But let's not have
but
double
then you
standards.
don't
There's
think
no
it's
model for the
flat.
universe.
Flatness is a part of a model, right?
Not really. No.
Oh no.
Nah.
Well, because I don't think it's flat or spherical, because those are mathematical shapes, and it's obviously an organic, lumpy shape.
The shape at all.
It's a lumpy. The Earth is lumpy. Whatever.
Here we go. Did you actually think for a moment that we were talking about the Earth being smooth or something?
No, but just flat.
So, yeah, of course there's bumps, dude. We've gone to reality. There's hills and mountains and valleys. The ocean has waves. Did you think we didn't agree with nature?
No, I assume all of the stuff we see is a part of your model too, like
pointing out that there's bumps. What are you getting at, though? You're like, yeah, but guys, it can't be flat. There's bumps.
Well, I'm saying it sounds like you have a model if you're saying it's more flat than it is spherical.
No, there's just no curvature.
There is no sticking to a sphere, and you're upside down in Australia. It's all flat, and then how? I'm just curious. I guess your answer is you had no model to begin with, so the 24-hour sun can't possibly affect it.
Facts.
Okay. Thanks.
I can kind of help you out though with this flat, not flat thing. I would present this to you as a dichotomy. Oh, hold on a second. I'll be right back.
I mean, my thing is literal. It's because it's more like an ellipsoid than it is like a sphere, and it's more like a lumpy, unique shape, a fingerprint, than it is like any mathematical thing. It's just you can't say what shape it is. It's unique. But it's more like a sphere than a flat plane. You could say that.
So you can cope with reality. If you see a sun in Antarctica, does the Earth start curving?
If you see the sun circle the horizon, you have to explain it one way or another. That's all. There's maybe another way to explain it.
It measured flat yesterday. Today we see the sun. Tomorrow, does it measure curved?
You just have to explain how the sun is doing that.
Oh,
That's
I
all.
don't have to. You have to explain why it's still flat.
Yeah, and you're with theories, you have to explain stuff. Yeah.
Nobody has to explain anything. It's
Well, yeah, you don't have to care.
not looking in the sky.
But I'm just asking about this final experiment. I was just curious. So the answer is
looking in the sky.
You don't need a model, so you don't have to explain it.
Right. Say
Okay.
to yourself, looking in the sky doesn't make the Earth curve.
So why does a glober have to explain their view then?
Because they're supposed to be talking about the Earth, not shit in the sky. And they can't. All they can say is, well, it's flat.
I thought somebody might have an explanation, like, I don't know, coffee cups or something about why the sun is 24 hours there. Or that they're lying or whatever. Some sort of answer. But if the answer is there doesn't have to be an answer, I respect that. I'm a skeptic. There doesn't have to be an answer.
You're not going to get made up shit from here.
I get quarantine, even like the toilets and stuff too. It's a great idea. Oh, not with them. And so they're like a direct shop across the street. They have some friends in there, bro. They literally actually really supposed to. You have to get I seriously think it. It's like back this way. It's not this nothing. area. We've got a little gated entrance back here, so if you ever do come in and out back here, we've got
Yo. Is the chat dead?
No, Globers gave up. That's all.
The Glober's like, can you say that again? Let me try. Do you have this like compulsion to like learn the Southern accent?
Hey, Ree, are you in like a school or anything?
Am I in a what?
Are you in school?
Yeah.
Like university?
Yeah.
What are you studying?
Gender studies.
Studying what?
No, I'm joking. I study math.
Underwater basket weaving.
Yeah, you kind of sound when you come in here. You sound like you got a chip on your shoulder, like you're defending. You know, like you're kind of a representative of science or something like that. So I figured you're
No,
probably
I'm not a scientist, unfortunately.
I'm just saying. Well, you just come off that way, like you know, like you're.
Do you put
so I
any
just
stock in
figured,
the
like, you're-
possibility that you're just like missing context?
Well, no, I was right about the context. You are in school. You are studying math.
I mean, math isn't a science, right?
Math is a part of science.
He's just calling you a nerd.
Math isn't a part of science. It's not the language of science. Not the description of the
Is
world.
math related to science?
I mean, English is also the language of science, but like, I don't know. It is related, you're right. Katy Perry. Holy shit, I'm so old, I'm gonna cry.
I can't believe you got that.
That's like 2016 PewDiePie, isn't it?
I know.
Oh my god. I'm so old, I'm gonna cry.
Same. It's okay.
You also have a certain I don't know how to describe it, a tone to your voice, or like a kind of like a learned affect to your voice.
Really? Does it like... Actually, I can't make that joke in this room.
I don't know. It's just it's an affect. A certain group of people adopt this affect.
Like, which like... How are you noticing this? Like...
Just listening to your voice. Just listening to your voice, I noticed the affect.
Listening to your
you've
voice and
adopted.
fantasizing.
And fantasizing?
Oh, sorry. Just assuming.
No, that's not an assumption. That's a reasonable inference from reliable observation.
See, there you go, being all sciencey.
That's not
Yeah,
science. That's like
it's not a
law school stuff.
geographical affect. It's not a geographical affect. I would almost say it's almost like political leaning affect.
I got
almost.
the Kamala voter cadence.
Yeah, it would definitely be associated with Kamala vote.
Well, it's funny that you say cadence, because cadence is actually very like G-loaded metric. So I think you might be on.
I said affect, but yeah, cadence has to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's very
too, didn't
G-loaded.
you? Somebody said cadence. That's a great word, cadence.
I think affect is better, is more
Affect's
apt
a good
because
affect's
it
a- but
includes
it's a troubled word.
cadence and other values.
It's a troubled word with many different histories.
Why do you think people with a southern accent are just like seen as stupid, or seen as less intelligent? Like, is
You know,
that fair?
It isn't fair. I worked in astronomy as programmer, and I went to this observatory I started working at, and there was an astronomer from the South, and when she would talk with her Southern accent, it just seemed really funny, but it wasn't funny. She was super smart. It was just the way she talked. You know what I mean? It was way eye-opening. Totally Southern accent, just like
she be
even
the outlier?
phonics and the rest of it. It doesn't mean you're stupid. It's just where you grew up.
Oh, now I can't make that. Now I can't say that because you gave the race away and that you're racist. But like,
How did I give a racist?
you said
code?
ebonics, right? So,
Yeah, I said that's also. Is that
Really?
not the correct word anymore?
No, it doesn't mean so.
I said that's also doesn't mean, and also in Hawaii you've got Hawaiian Creole or Pidgin, but Hawaiian
You don't
Creole.
mean Hawaii, you mean like Louisiana.
Yeah, but
I lived in
Reed's
Hawaii for
affecting
13
his voice isn't. It's not commensurate with like geographical, because
It's just
he's
geographic.
learned this.
No call.
Yeah, like a southern accent. That's because of where you grew up. But what's going on with your voice? Because of what you think.
Do you think it
Still
like
the
is
same
like
thing.
peacocking, like it signals to others that I'm not stupid or that have like interesting ideas?
No, I think it's the same
If-
thing.
if
Everybody
you're a
just
woman,
gets their
so
own
it's just
speech
the idea
style
of you-
from their own brain and where they grew up. Mostly where they grew up, but a little bit of both.
Yeah, but his isn't because of
Did
where
you
he
grow
grew
up in the city or one of the successful states?
I'd rather let Mush guess, actually.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I
Sounds
don't know
fair.
if people guess, but like it's funny. I don't know. I feel like Mush has a very like low SES, low
It's an
literacy
SES?
rate dialect. Not
What's
even a
a
dialect,
SES?
just like his intonation, his diction, the way in which he articulates and enunciates just speaks to this like profile.
What profile is that?
It's like a very like low SES one.
He's using acronyms to make you feel dumb. It means
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what SES means.
I don't know what the SES mean, but I ain't
no
got
one
none
knows
of
what
that.
that means except this tranny.
Wait, I can't figure out who's being mean.
All right, guys. I'm going to reset this. Okay. We're not going to get into who's what.
I'm on the whoever isn't being mean side.
Hey, A Theory, you there?
Yes.
All right, good. We're going to talk to you for a little bit. You said you were in astronomy?
I had worked in astronomy years ago.
What kind of work were you doing, if you don't mind me asking?
Programming at observatories and astronomy departments.
All right, very nice.
Or an
So how long have
observatory.
you- That's cool. So do you have a degree in astronomy, or was that something you did after
Nope, I
uni,
was a
or-
programmer.
What'd you
I don't have a degree in that either, but I programmed my way through college in astronomy, and then I worked in astronomy afterwards as part of my career.
Okay, cool.
And I did take a lot of math, science in college, which helped me know how to, read a white paper and write a algorithm off of it.
All right, so you're a good.
What's your,
candidate for this
favorite
conversation.
RFC?
Hold on. So, how long have you been looking into this topic?
What?
How long
Well,
have
I
you been
worked
looking
in
into
it for 20 years. About 10 years ago, I stopped. I worked about 20 years, and in the middle, I worked in, just commerce, regular commerce. In the last 10 years, I'm contracting. I work for commercial.
Sorry, I meant how long have you been looking into flat Earth?
Well, actually, way back when I was young, before the internet even, there were the flat earthers, and I looked into that, but it turned out, the Flat Earth Society was kind of tongue-in-cheek, I thought, at the time. And then after it broke, when did it break out online with basically a different community was, I don't know, 8 years ago or something?
Okay, so you've been following it since it came out.
I would think so, or at least it might predate me, even though I'm old, and I've, for most of my life, since a teenager.
It goes back to the beginning of human time, but yeah, this
Right,
recent
so
version's
predating me,
online.
but in the modern thing, I mean, I've been following it most of my life at different, and I would say there's two different versions, because pre-internet, that community and the Flat Earth Society that was in Iowa or whatever, who knows, that might not
That's pretty much a troll. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, that's what I thought at the time. Eventually I go, and I thought that was funny. It's like they're in the plains, they live in the plains, and it's, it's a dad joke for them. But the new one, how long would you say? It seems like it's like 8 years old or something, but I don't know.
Well, I think really folks started getting into it on YouTube and stuff in like 2014 and maybe a little bit earlier. in this kind of new recent
Right. So
one.
8 or
But
10
so
years.
you're
Okay, that
familiar.
sounds the same. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't
So
know.
you're
10.
familiar with the arguments that are made?
I think so. Some of them. There's various ones. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
And
what do you
some
think
of them
about
even
the
more.
argument?
Go
What do
ahead,
you think
sorry.
about the argument made that there's no curvature of the surface commensurate to the ball idea?
I think there's various things that imply a curvature,
Okay. Do you
including
think it's
things I've
ever
done as a
been-
programmer, right? Like analyzing satellite images. They're curved. You have to flatten them.
But for the people who are trying to like go out and verify it in reality, have you seen any of those observations or laser tests or anything?
Well, I've seen the drift with a gyroscope, but I came in to ask about this final experiment where they've gone to the South Pole.
Right.
Well, not the South Pole, but Antarctica. Well, it's for some it does. I mean, how the answer I got here tonight was there's no model. Well, whatever your model is, and if there is no model, that's fine. That could be a position. But if there is a model that it's one thing rather than another, it's more like this rather than that. The model doesn't have to be complete, but it's saying it's more like this than it is like that. Then your model should be compatible with experimental.
Well, see, the issue is you can't observe the Earth in its totality to even make an observable model in whatever way you're thinking of.
Well, you don't have to observe something in totality, though, right? You can.
Well, if you're going to represent the Earth in its totality, you can't.
Well, you can observe a little piece of it. Well, it's like if I look at a house, I'm going to check out a house, and I'm trying to sketch it and say what it looks like. I can only see half at a time, but I just go from one side and then I go to the other. I see both halves. Now I'm pretty good, but actually maybe I should get it from 4 angles, 4, 10. I do it from 360 degrees of angles. I get a pretty good picture of what the house is, even though I can only see half at a time.
We can't do that with the Earth.
Well, why not? You could send up balloons or in any model you could do that.
Yeah, we can do that, but all that shows us is a flat Earth.
Well, but that's fine. I mean, if you guys win because it's more, or if the flat Earth side wins because it's more flat, that's fine. I mean, we're just discussing whether or not you can determine
measures. Well, as well, if you were going to make a full-scale attempt at a representation of it, you would have to know its full size and its limits.
Well, like the Midnight Sun, I came asking because I'm interested in what the concept is of what it means. I'm not saying it means the Earth can't be flat. I mean, a lot of people I've asked about flat Earth have said that the sun is an optical phenomena all around. Like it's a laser beam being twisted by prisms and domes and, glassware.
Well, who knows?
So in which case it could flash around. You still want to have a model, right? Like, there must be an extra prism.
But if it's
if you're trying to explain it,
if it's beyond practical endeavor, then you can't do it.
Well, right. You may or may not be able to figure something out because people are, we're just doing the best we can.
Said, we can.
But my point is, you can have an explanation of it as a light phenomenon or something, as opposed to, there is no model. But I've seen more than one flat Earth theory. It's not like all flat Earth theorists agree, is what I found either. Of course, just like globe theorists don't agree. Most of them wouldn't agree with me the way I put it.
Be able to verify it, and like you said, it wouldn't tell you one way or the other whether it's flat or curved with that observation alone. But
the method of predicting ahead of time and having a model is one of the ways to test theories. So a theory that it's flat, or a theory that it's more round, or that it's ellipsoid, or that it's hyperbolic, or any of those theories, by figuring out what the difference between your theory and someone else's theory would predict in the real world.
Doing.
That's the method. So
that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing, because you're asking, right, is it flat or is it curved? Well, to do that, you would have to observe and measure the surface. That's not what looking at the sun is doing. That's what we're doing. And we're not finding any curvature.
Well, but So not looking at the sun, but the sun, even if it was a pure light phenomena, I mean, how the sun behaves is connected to
a mystery.
the shape of the Earth in one way or another, whatever the shape is.
Well, it's doing whatever it's doing over a measurably flat surface, yeah.
Well, see, I'm more of a skeptic. So even though I think the Earth, because I don't want to lie or be disingenuous, I think the Earth is more round than it is flat. You know, it does curve around on itself, I think. I'm still actually a skeptic. No, but I'm actually a skeptic. And, you know, I'm just saying from my own position, like some of the things I've had to do to take into account the spherical nature of the Earth, the roughly spherical nature is like, yeah, it could be part of data manipulation where somebody else made the data spherical and stuff. So ultimately, I'm skeptical because I'm more interested in the theories that people come up with about their proposition than choosing one proposition over the other. To me, it doesn't actually affect my life that directly, whether it's spherical or not, other than in all the implications of who must have been lying. So that's why it's interesting. But I don't actually have to decide one is 100% true, is the way I see it.
Well, you don't have to, but I mean, if you're here, you're obviously interested in what the answer is. So
I'm interested in all, like, I think there's 5 sides to every story, not 2 or whatever.
Right, which is
not
why the
5
way to
either.
cut
There's
through-
whatever, 7 billion if you really want
which
to.
is why we have to cut through all of the noise and get to the crux of the argument, which is the geometry of the surface. Is it flat or is it curved? Because that will tell us one way or the other whether or not this globe story is even possible. Right?
Yeah,
That's
but
why
I
it comes
mean,
down to
why
curve.
is it important?
Why is what important? Curvature.
Whether it's more curved or more flat, or exactly how curved or flat. Like, there's the same debate in science about the curvature of the universe itself. People thought it would be curved and turns out to be flat, or does it, you know? And
Well,
it's
when
like,
you're asking
it's
what's the
interesting,
importance of the
but is it
shape
important?
question-
You know what I mean? It's
Well,
interesting,
it
but it's
depends,
not
it depends how
exactly
you look
important.
at it. It depends how you look at it, because you could say the actual shape of the Earth itself isn't that important. It's what that implies about things like its creation, how it got here, and subsequently how we got here.
I
'Cause
think
it
it's
has
not
massive
important. It's just
implication on those.
interesting. I mean, fair
Has
enough,
massive
right? Like, to
implication
be,
on those.
since we're being semantic, it's not important. It's just interesting. I mean, anything could be interesting. You know, why did the
No, because
slugs
the
hang out
origins
together?
of it
You know?
are important, though. The origins of it are important. Obviously. This is what mankind has pondered and discussed since time began.
Well, because they've done that because it's interesting. That doesn't make it
because it
important.
affects them directly, because they're here.
Well, they're just affects them because they're so rich they can sit around on their ass wondering, "Whoa, what's the
No, it
moon?"
affects them because they're a part of this. They're in this system, so they want to know the nature of it, how it got here.
Well, I'm one of
And
those
this
people.
question
I
has
want to
implication
know.
on
I'm
that.
just saying I don't feel all proud like it's super important. A lot of the things I want to know philosophically and even physically, it's, you know, I can't say it's because they're important. Like in my daily life, whether the earth is flat or curved, it's like, what the hell does that have to do with anything? I get on the
Well, if you have a
internet, I do my
fundamental
work.
misunderstanding of the very fundamentals of reality, I would say, yeah, that would be
Well, that's
important.
not. Well, it's not a misunderstanding if you're suspending belief because there's more than one theory on the table.
Right,
Is
right,
there
but this
free?
isn't the
Is
case
there
for
free
most
will,
people, though.
or not? I find that interesting, but both arguments have compelling aspects to them. I don't actually
but it's
have to
not that-
decide
it's not-
one or
that's
the
not
other to
really
go
the
on with
case,
my
though.
life.
Because loads of people are getting indoctrinated into this idea, and the fundamentals of your reality, it is a misunderstanding.
Well, the thing is,
If you
I have
think
my
it's
own
not a
answer.
giant
The reason to
involved.
be, the reason to be important is what you're saying is that it means somebody is telling such a huge lie that it's an incredibly huge industrial scale lie that
That's not
is
what I
at the
said,
very
though.
least sucking on. No, I'm saying I would say at the very least in that case it's a parasite of our resources, but also of somehow of mind share because they're doing this in order to get an advantage in propaganda space or something. And it's like that would be terrible. And so that
Well, it
would be
also
why
means you
I
don't
would
know
say,
your
hey, that's why it
situation.
would be important. And you basically you didn't say that. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. I'm just saying what you're saying goes in the same direction of, yeah, it does have some importance when people are lying to you for billions of dollars out of the
Well,
high
clearly,
tax
I mean,
pay.
it clearly has some importance to them,
Yeah.
or they wouldn't bother doing it.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree with that. And so it's like I'm not saying that it can't be important or anything. I
So
guess
when
maybe
you-
I was
so when-
playing a devil's advocate to a degree
Yeah,
because
that's fine.
I find it interesting. And yeah, of course you can. Yeah, that's an example of where it's important and not just interesting. Fair enough.
You said a couple of times that you're skeptical. So what are you skeptical about?
No, I just mean like ancient skepticism where, all knowledge is a theory. Anything you believe, like quantum mechanics has plenty of stuff to believe, but it's totally in contradiction with general relativity, which also has stuff to believe. So, and they can't both be totally correct because they kind of contradict. So there's skepticism in that all knowledge is a theory. It does
Okay,
a
so
certain amount of explanation, and then it gets to a point where it's like, it doesn't make sense anymore.
Okay, so you would
That's
say
how
you're
all
a
theories are.
skeptic. So you would say you're a skeptic of the globe idea as well, or no?
Well, to be a skeptic is to think everything's a theory, but also you assent to what appears to be the case. And in my case, I have experiences that make me think that it's a globe.
Okay.
For
Do you mind
example,
sharing some of those
this might not mean it's a globe, but for example, there is a celestial sphere. The stars go down on one side and come up on the other. They must be going around. But
So
that
you're a
doesn't mean the Earth
geocentrist.
that doesn't mean the Earth is a globe. But it does mean the celestial sphere is a globe.
Which goes around the Earth.
Yeah, that would explain it.
So you're a geocentrist.
Well, the way you go with knowledge as a skeptic is you're starting with your own information. And I'm actually a ego-centered. I notice the world from my personal location, not even geo. I can't experience the whole geo at once or anything near to it.
No, it just means that the stars are
So
going
my
around.
data starts with my own centered where I am eyeballs.
But if that was the case, then you would be starting on a flat Earth because your senses only detect flat motion.
Well, but that's why I say, yes, I'm starting on the Earth. And does it look flat? No, it looks like it's got mountains and all kinds of curves. I couldn't possibly tell if...
Go to the ocean. Go to the beach.
Or the ocean.
The ocean or the beach. It's all ripply and are you kidding? The waves, it's always changing. The flat,
lake?
it's not flat. The ocean is not flat.
What about a still lake?
Sometimes that looks pretty flat, yeah. Or a frozen lake. How about that? I live on a pond. It's frozen right now. It looks pretty flat. And if you go out on it, feels real flat.
Well, they don't tell you that you can observe any curvature. They tell you that you can't observe any curvature. So they tell you that you do experience it as flat.
But like I did a program once where we were processing images that were from this company, Digital Globe, that has satellites, takes pictures, and they're taking pictures of farms so that the farmers could, process information about their crops. And those pictures are curved. I had to flatten them. I had to use mathematical software to flatten them because there's a little tiny bit of curvature in the chunk that they give you. If they give you a way bigger picture, then there's a lot more curvature. They actually break it down into one that's almost flat. But mathematically, you can notice the difference.
You were receiving this from a third-party source, right?
Yeah, exactly. So
whatever they've given you.
So they might have been manipulating the data.
So let's go back to your personal experience.
It would have to be take with weather balloons or something because it was their farm.
You would start with flat and motionless because that's what you're experiencing. So how do you then go to it's a spinning ball from that experience?
Well, it explains why the celestial sphere is moving around us. Because if the stars are all different distances, it's weird that they would all move at the same speed. But if you're on a spinning object, then of course they would. And why a sphere is basically the way the shape of the time zones. And if I call my sister in New Zealand, whether it's summer or winter, what time of day it is, and if you see that shape, it fits perfectly with a half illuminated sphere.
Right, but all we're really doing there is saying, I observe the stars to move in a certain way, and I observe the sun to move in a certain way. That observation doesn't tell you that the ground is curved or in motion.
No, but it fits with that as a model.
Right,
it's like, wow, it fits. And if you want to say, hey, where is it daylight right now? Sun just came up where I am. I could calculate, predict that, and find out I was right.
But that's not a way to. I mean, coming up with an idea
what is a way,
after the observation and then saying,
well, that's part of skepticism. There is no way to make the final determination. You're just kind of like getting closer and closer. Like, it's not flat, it's round. It's not round, it's ellipsoid. It's not ellipsoid, it's bumpy.
Well, but they are
you
saying
just get more and more
determination, though.
You
They're
eliminate less
determination.
What would? Well, no, because science says that it's not a sphere, it's an ellipsoid. It's not ellipsoid, it is bumpy, and now they're trying to graph the exact shape. They'll never get the exact shape. They can't know where every lump of iron in the earth is.
But they're claiming conclusively that it is a ball shape, whether you want to say it's oblate or not.
No, they're just science has a skeptical everything's theory. So what they're saying is it's more like a ball than it is like a flat plane. They're not saying it is a ball.
A globe. They're not even.
Well, they say it's an ellipsoid, right?
No, when you go to school and they're teaching all the kids, they're just saying you live on a globe.
No, but when you go and get really careful, the scientists will say it's actually an ellipsoid. It's an oblate sphere.
That's just following the idea still. That's not based on any measurement.
And then if you ask a geologist, they'll point out, well, it's not a sphere. It's got lumpy parts. It's obviously not perfectly a sphere. It's got mountains and valleys and all kinds of things that aren't smooth.
Right,
so it's not a sphere. It's actually a lumpy object that's just more spherical than it is flat. It's more flat. It's more flat than it is hyperbolic.
Well, no, because to say it would be more flat, you would have to have some measurements that contradict your observation.
No, like we're saying to an individual on an individual scale, it's pretty flat. It's more flat than it is sinusoidal.
Yeah, so it's flat for everyone.
It's more flat than a lot of other mathematical shapes, and that's why.
So no matter where you go,
I remember when I was a kid being told that if I go straight, I would come up behind myself. I remember going, "That's fucking weird." What?
Yeah,
because it doesn't look like that. It looks like the edge of space. You keep going, and what happens? You keep going. So I remember that, and I get that.
You
but
could
the
walk
evidence,
in one direction and end up back where you started. That's
exactly
just
because of the curvature.
Propaganda, nonsense, fairy tale.
But I admit that it's weird. But I also said why that seems to hold some water.
Yeah, why do you think they told you these things when you were a child? This is why they tell us as children, because our brains aren't fully formed.
But I remember being skeptical at that point and just listening to the evidence. And then since then, I've had to deal with celestial, both doing a lot of mathematics on the sky, which acts like a sphere, and then also satellites taking picture of Earth, which makes the Earth look like a sphere. Why can't I believe that as much as anything else?
Don't you think it's weird?
Why do I not have permission to believe that when I had that experience?
In all your years of skepticism since that moment, has anyone ever presented to you a measurement of that curvature that they're claiming?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I've seen and worked with and got paid to work with satellite images that have the curvature in them.
Holy fuck.
No, not something
now, somebody could have put that curvature in. Somebody
like a
could have
measurement. point to point on the surface.
With your hands, brother. Like when you measure your front porch and your house and your carpet and all the floor and the yard. So
Okay, let me explain.
Yeah, real
Every
stuff.
3 days, this satellite would take a picture of a farm.
Well, real stuff, brother. We can't measure with pictures of a farm.
Every 3 days, it's taking a picture of the farm. And the farm on that picture is a different shape. But if you flatten it for the curvature, it's the same shape. Now, I think in the real world, the farm
What did you
remains the
just say?
same. In the real world, the farm is the same
flatten
shape
what?
every day.
How can you
hold on.
flatten the curvature?
With all due, to be fair,
If you get a picture of a curved object, you can use math to flatten that object out, just like you do, a map or anything. You can flatten the object.
No.
And then the farm shape is the same every day. If you just leave it curved, it changes every day. I don't think it's changing every day. What's changing is the satellite doesn't go over the same exact spot.
Well,
so the curvature is different. So we have to take the curvature into account because what we're looking at is the images every day and we're matching them up. We're saying, is it getting better? Is it having more?
Okay, theory. Okay, we get it.
Okay,
so it's funny that you would say that this was your process because we have quotes from people who work at NASA saying pretty much the opposite, that they took data and stitched it together and made a flat map out of the data and then wrapped that around the ball. So it's interesting that you have this difference in procedure. But either way...
Well, it depends on
way,
what
right?
data. I mean, the satellites, the digital globe have...
That's effectively just a cool
tiny bit
story
of
at the moment
curvature.
for us. So
No, that's fine. I don't expect you to
what
believe
about a
it's the fucking
measurement
internet.
that
But
someone's recorded that we could look at?
You said
like
that
all I'm
changes
offering it
every
as
day.
is why I believe that.
You shouldn't believe that. You said it changes every day. So if I take and see like a little dot go above my yard and it's only drawing a little line that's only big enough for the dot to come down and draw like a string of information, and then tomorrow it's never going to come back during that same way, what are we talking about? It has to keep lined up with itself the whole fucking time, every
Well,
time.
like, let's say
to
you
get
went
my
out and
dog.
if you went out in front of your house and took a picture of the mailbox at the end of your
That's
driveway
not what
every
it's doing.
day, it would be
not what it's doing.
different shaped in the picture every day. But if I could, from those pictures, I could get a 3D model of the shape of your mailbox, figure out from that what angle you took it at, and I could show you're just taking the pictures from different locations because the object I can assume is the same every day, more or less,
All right,
until
well, if
somebody
that's correct,
baseball bats it.
What are you talking about?
If that's correct,
Well, I
if
think
that's
you get
correct, then you would just be able to present a measurement of this curvature that you're supposedly seeing photographs of, but no one can measure it.
Yeah, all the data you put
you
together to
can
make
from
your image.
satellite photos is the argument.
So how did they get
from a
satellites up
satellite.
there before if they had to know the shape, the size of the Earth before they launched satellites, if satellites are the only thing
Well,
that can
no,
measure?
that doesn't matter because once they're up there, they're just taking photos. You know, you can
No, but
maybe
to even
the
get them
photos
up
are in
there-
CGI.
You
No,
have to
to
know
even
the
get them
Earth's
up there.
curve to get them up there, brother. You have
Right,
to know
but you
the
don't
Earth's
have to know
curve.
the
So
Earth's
when
curve to
did you
take a
measure?
photograph.
Brother, stop talking for a second. So when did you measure before the satellite to make sure the satellite could get there?
And not you, Theory. We know you didn't, but
Yeah,
like
the
who
rocket
is supposed
company
to?
had to make that calculation. But even if they didn't,
How did they do it? Can you please look it up for us? Stop telling us your opinion all the time. Just
How
look
did
up
they
how the fucking
measure?
guys measured Earth, dude. With
There's
fucking measures
various
and
ways
rulers
people
and
have
shit.
done it.
Yeah, definitely not from far away and looking, right?
So go ahead and start naming all those various ways.
No, the original ones, the calculations were made way before we went into space and had those photographs of it.
All right, how did they measure it?
And I was going to say exactly.
I mean,
Theory, you got to be. You gotta
I
be
don't have to
specific with your
educate
words,
in that.
man.
I mean, whatever.
Theory, you got to be specific on that. It's not.
We already know
Can
the
you guys
story.
hear me? God damn it! Can you guys hear me at all? Holy
Yes.
shit, dude!
The whole time we could hear you.
Thank you. No, it didn't sound like it, by the way. You were responding.
I didn't
Theory,
talk
you gotta
over.
be specific. You got to be specific with your words, man. It's not about them making the quote unquote calculation, because you can calculate something that isn't actually there depending on how you're modeling it. Right? If you're saying they're calculating the Earth curve like Eratosthenes style, Okay, he factored in a supposed curvature underneath our feet and utilize a supposedly quote unquote infinitely far sun so as to give himself parallel light rays. Okay, and both those things were assumed in the first place, and then from there he got whatever number he got. So a calculation is, kind of, it's almost like an inference or guess if you don't have all your variables checked out. So it's not enough to just say they calculated it. It's, at the very least, if you calculate it and then you verify it to confirm the things that you had beforehand, to confirm the things that you didn't have beforehand, then that's another story. That's why people press on the actual measurement itself. Otherwise, you're kind of guessing. So do you have an actual measurement? Or do you know anyone who has?
Well, but you brought up two things, because the launch mechanics is separate. Once you get a photograph from this thing that is allegedly in space, however it got there, you would have curvature, however it got there. Somebody might not have made a calculation. Maybe they just loaded up a rocket with fuel, shot it off, and it went into orbit. Lucky them.
No.
If it took pictures, I'm just talking about the part of where if it took pictures.
You're not making no sense. You have to know the size of Earth to get something in fucking orbit, dude. You have to know the telemetry data.
Right, but I don't take a picture that is allegedly from space.
You can't get nowhere to take a picture without measuring the Earth.
But you're not letting me answer.
To know
The
where
point
you're
is,
going.
if you take a picture,
let him get it out. Let him get it out.
Take a picture from space and see curvature. From that curvature, you can figure out how far off the body that you would be, because it's mathematical. You see the curvature.
How'd you get it past the curve is what I want to know in the first place. How'd you know you were past the curve?
Okay, that just seems like a different conversation, but that's fine.
No, it's knowing the measurement of Earth.
Yeah, that's the conversation.
The same exact convo we're having, dude.
Yeah, no, it's related. It's related, but it's a different one, because taking a picture from space is different from getting into space.
You're slow.
I'm saying.
This dude's fucking slow.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
You don't understand that these questions, at least this particular question, is very important because it puts into question.
Hold on, Nick. I think he just said he was going to be back in a minute, just so you don't waste your breath.
Yeah, he definitely himself.
Thank you.
And what's he calling space, right?
I don't know.
He's talking about a hot air balloon or something. Like, how high is that?
Right. No one brought up the second law yet.
Yeah, I'm going to have to jump on mute for a bit, so Mick or whoever's going to pick it up. This guy's been pretty chill so far, so let's just keep it chill with him, yeah? Even if he's going to commit logical fallacies all over the place.
Of course.
My voice is just hoarse. I'm not. That's just how I sound. I'm not. Yeah. I think he sounds pretty cool.
D-Mark.
I think he sounds pretty cool. I just want him to understand that he has to have the information first. He keeps saying he's shooting rockets to space. You can't. They didn't just shoot stuff straight up 1 million times, and just keep doing it till they got something where they thought they were good enough in the spot where it went up. Like, that doesn't even make no. I don't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah, this is the current hurdle that we're on, getting him to appreciate the difference between the actual measurement and the claimed story of it later on. So Mick, when he comes back, you can go through it with him.
Because why would governments just shoot stuff up there not knowing all the things ahead of time? They take forever for almost everything. What, they just go on a hunch for something like this? Doesn't seem very rational.
You would have to know the trajectory and where it's going to fall or something. You'd have to know a little bit of ballistics, and you have to know where it's going to fall or not fall, because if you're going to shoot it up and maybe my grandma lives over there, that's not cool. It might come down and hit my grandma's house. if you don't know what it's doing.
Then they'd be liable. Then insurance companies, yada yada yada.
Right. So they have to know where that sweet spot is to send it right there to get it in orbit. That way it doesn't hit anybody's house.
Oh, and then we have all their story about escape velocity and fucking a whole bunch of other shit, man.
Right. The speed, the trajectory. Yeah. The data, telemetry. Yeah. We need that data. He's saying sending a fucking camera up there to snap pictures gave him all the data he needed because he snapped some pictures and he got a picture back and he's like, yep, tells me everything.
I was going to ask him a bit earlier if he knew what camera was on one of these things that he got the photos from. Because if it's a specific camera with a specific type of lens, then from there you can, you know what mathematical function to pipe the image through to reduce any curvature kind of embedded into the image by virtue of the camera itself. Like if it's a fisheye, for example, then I just gotta, you know what I mean? Like those types of things. Doesn't seem like he was even aware of any of that.
And the height too, right? Like you won't be able to see the ball until you reach a certain height, right?
Correct.
Right. I think he was saying that even on a small scale, like a farm-sized thing, that there would be a little bit of curvature. Like supposedly, like let's say the entire image spanned, let's say a mile by a mile by a mile or something like that. Then on each side they would be 4 inches below, 4 inches below the center point. And above and below would be 4 inches below the center point, right? 8 inches per mile squared type thing. So from one side to the other is 8 inches down. But if the middle is the highest point, then both sides go down 4 inches, let's say, or 2.5, or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? So from there, you can like pop it out a little bit. If of course that's the exact, that's exactly what's going on, and it's not a function of just the camera lens, but that is not known at this point. So I wanted to ask him.
So how y'all doing tonight? You gonna have a Merry Christmas?
Ho, ho, ho.
I think so.
I almost ordered me a t-shirt that says, had a smiling Santa face and says, I do it for the hose.
Fuck yeah.
Should have bought two.
I do it for the hose.
Why wouldn't it say for the ho-ho-hos?
I don't know. Some guys are just a one-ho man.
What a hoser.
His wife's there.
Oh, okay, I see.
So how many Globers do we got in here?
There's a couple.
Yeah, we were just dealing with A Theory, who's on Deafin right now. He went to go do something.
Technically, we have no Globers in here. We just have people stuff they aren't realized yet that they're not on a globe.
So fucked up that reality is the opposite of what we're taught, man.
What's that?
I said it's kind of messed up that reality is the opposite of what we're taught.
Oh, okay. So what do you guys think about this Antarctica thing that's going to happen in a little bit?
Is that today?
I can't remember what the day is.
Well, they were there yesterday.
Okay.
I'm talking about the midnight sun thing. What is that supposed to be? The 22nd or something like that? Or I can't remember.
Or are they going to hang out there for a week?
It's supposed to be for like 6 months, bro.
Well, I keep trying to convince my aunt that she should move to Antarctica.
What a crazy.
They think that's going to blow the idea of a flat Earth out of the water, right?
Then she could stop bugging me.
Good
Go
for
feed
them, man.
Go feed the polar bears.
You
They're
must
all
really
out
not
here
like
fucking
Grant.
claiming a win. It's funny. They're so desperate for a win.
So you guys don't think that's going to just do it, right?
Right.
Man.
You don't think so? I'll put it up there.
No, 'cause check it out. Even if it does, even if they do get a 24-hour sun, it doesn't say anything about the ground. Because if what happens is they get a 24-hour sun, but the ground is still measured flat, then what we know is we live in an environment whereby the ground is flat and the sun's doing some fanciful shit that we can see a 24-hour sun when we're far down south.
I guess they say the problem is that Euclidean geometry demands that you can only have this effect on a sphere. There's like no two ways about it.
So prove that.
That was the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. Who keeps telling you guys this dumb shit?
The issue with that, though, is
he tried the Euclidean geometry thing yesterday.
No, I didn't try it. It's a brute fact. It's not up to me.
It's not a fact, dude. Prove it. Prove that Euclidean geometry requires a fucking sphere.
Go get a real ball.
When the sun does this thing, the sun will
the angle and the zenith to the horizon of it. We'll wait.
Okay. Well, you can argue with geometry if you want to, but I don't see the point now.
No, we're gonna argue with what you demonstrate, loser.
No, the sun's going to demonstrate. I'm just going to sit back.
No, the sun ain't doing shit, stupid. You're dumb as fuck, dude. So the sun's gonna do your geometry for you?
No, it's going to do it for you.
You're a retarded motherfucker. Go on mute.
I'll talk to you when you stop acting like a caveman, D-Muff.
Yeah, you wish you'd come talk to me. I wish you would too, brother. I love you.
Yeah, just grow up for a minute or two and I'll talk with you.
Talking about the sun math.
The thing is, Raiden, there's no way of really verifying what is between us and the sun. So because of that, people are left to assume that, for example, you just have a medium, whatever the medium is, let's say it's just air, whereby we see the sun in, quote, a straight line. If we do that, then, of course, then the things that you're talking about apply. But it doesn't apply in all contexts. So if we don't know, then we can't just go with one and say that must be it. You follow?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'll just wait for all those people to come back, and then we'll see what they have to say about it. We can just compare notes. How does that sound?
Well,
maybe it's too early to say something.
Yeah, and then again, for all we know, it's not even going to be a 24-hour sun. But even if it does, again, they would have to doubly confirm the situation with, the sun we see it 24 hours, and the ground is curving, therefore, all the other stuff. Then that would be more support for it.
Sure. Well, I'll make this claim and then I'll stop talking about it. I'm going to claim this, okay? If the sun sets in Antarctica, I will admit that the Earth is flat.
But I
that's
wouldn't
the only
even
way
do
that
that.
can happen.
I mean,
I'm glad you admitted that, dude.
No, I will. If it sets, I'll get on here and say that to all of you guys. I'll become a flat earther.
Holy shit!
Why? You shouldn't say that, but whatever.
Without reason,
No, I'm serious. I'm not.
Hold on.
Good for you, man.
Okay.
Dude, you said yesterday that the sun doesn't set on flat Earth.
No, I said if the sun sets in Antarctica, I will become a flat earther.
But don't do that.
No, thanks.
Yeah.
You're saying because it doesn't set, it's fucking not a flat earth, right?
We really don't need flat earthers in this chat room that are going to be saying, well, the sun didn't set, or it did, or whatever.
I'll go on
Raiden, it's not sufficient. It's not sufficient, man. Because even if it does set, you're still talking about the sun. Like what I was saying before, you're talking about something that's going on up in the sky. If the ground measured curvature, then you can say it's not flat, but it does. Whatever happens in the sun, it's to the sun. It's a distraction in my view.
Okay, fair enough.
Do you have any proof, dude, to back up your claim?
No, I told.
You just like
what's his
saying
name,
shit.
Mick? No, I'm not just saying stuff. I told him I'll wait until they're done with whatever they're doing there, and they come back with their terabytes of video and etc. And after we digest everything, then maybe we can talk about it. How's that sound?
Have you ever seen a glober calculate the curvature or the tangent of a sphere, a 3D one in front of you, and then find like where the horizon would be on that little sphere or little globe model? Have you seen that before? Like the zenith angle and the horizon on a little ball? Like you've done the math, you've seen that before? Someone's done that? I've never seen anyone do that. That'd be cool.
By the way, A-Theory is back, so if you guys want to continue that, might have something. A-Theory, you there?
I'm here, but I'm just listening.
Yeah, we were waiting for you. Did you get what you needed to get?
Yeah, I went and smoked a cigarette, talked to my wife.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. I wanted to ask you,
Well, I also just wanted to take a break because I'm not insulting, but I understand people get heated, but, I don't like to be.
No, it's not about getting insulted or insulting or whatever.
Well, hopefully I won't be. I don't need to.
Yeah. This room can be a little bit dramatic and it's kind of entertaining at times.
What room can't be?
Yeah. But, I'm in here not necessarily just for the walls, but, I want to be shown what I don't know. And that's why I'm in here, because I didn't know stuff. I came in here, oh shit, what I thought I knew before was not actually so. And, if I can go back because someone shows me, oh yeah, well, you were correct before, you just didn't know it, well, then I'm open to that too. You know what I mean? So I wanted to ask you, man, you said you were dealing with, what was it, like satellite imagery or whatever from taking photos of farms and shit, and you had to decurvaturize the photos using software.
Right, because the farmers want a flat picture that's the same every time, right? Because you're looking at it over time. There's a way to see how much water it's. They call it transpiration, but it's basically like plant respiration. It emits water, and you can tell from the infrared and near infrared. You can calculate that. So they want that, but that picture needs to be flat because you're lining it up. Every couple days you get a picture, you got to line it up. You're showing animations and charting it. You got to have every pixel lined up. And to do that, you need to do the decurvature math, for which there's libraries. I do understand the math, but I also, it's pretty complex. You use a library.
Does your camera already know the math? When your camera takes a flat
the
picture
digital globe knows it, and they could be curving the data for you just as easily. Yeah, the math in reverse to take a flat thing and curve it. So,
hold on, brother. If I take a picture of a basketball, how does it show me the fucking math of the basketball? I'm just seeing a flat picture with a basketball on it. If I didn't know the fucking regulation size of a basketball beforehand, then how would just from a picture give me the regulation size of a basketball? What are you talking about? And when I take a picture, one more thing, if I take a picture of a basketball and it's a sphere, how does the picture make it anything but flat on, like, if it's taking a picture of a round thing, it would take a picture of a section of a round thing.
These are guys, the people that were paying for this were like,
oh, listen to what I'm asking. I got a sphere and I take a picture of a section of it and I number it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 little circles on it. I take a picture of one side, I get 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. I'm taking a picture of that spherical portion. It shows as a sphere in my picture still. Just because my picture's flat doesn't mean the ball I took a picture of, the attribute doesn't show itself as a ball. So if you're taking pictures of Earth all you'd be able to do is take a flat picture of a circle thing.
So the answer is they go on the ground and through the assaying process and surveying process on the ground with straight lines and laser sights and whatnot.
LiDAR?
Just on the ground through 150-year-old using their little devices to have a line of sight to the next. They chart out the shape of these. They chart out the shape of these properties. So
Right,
you know
they
the shape
physically
of the
measure it.
properties. You know the shape of the properties from the ground, done flat. Now to get that from a space picture, you have to decurvature it so that it matches
Brother.
the shape. Wow, that you knew it had.
Brother, if you measured curve on the ground, you would know it from the ground. You would need nothing from the air. Nothing. If I know the aquarium in my room and the aquarium is a horizontal aquarium, say I had it 1 mile long. And if I go from one end to the next end and there's a 66-foot drop in that, damn, we're on globe curve aquarium water. I measured it. How did you guys measure that? How did you confirm?
He said they used line of sight lasers, a straight exact line, so it wasn't curved on the ground. It only curves from space, according to him.
Because that's where you start to see the effect.
But he's only shooting a
Because
line.
when you're on the surface, that straight line is 5 miles long. The fact that
Where
you're
you
on a
shooting
curve, you don't notice it.
Where's
But
the
from
laser coming
space,
from?
when you take the picture, you see it's curved.
Vertically down, right? A vertical line downward, right?
No, the satellite, no, it's usually not vertical down. No, it's usually at an
What? How
angle.
you taking a picture forward?
The camera just points in whatever direction they want, depending on their clients, and so it can be pointed in any direction off of there. Like it's usually at an angle. You know, it's not usually straight down because they're taking a big picture and then cutting it up for all their clients.
So the angle's giving them the depth, not curve, right?
You know, the camera might be straight
The
down,
angle
but the pictures
versus
I would get
horizontal.
would be from the side. That might be why there's curvature too.
Hi guys.
Yeah,
So
there's no such thing as 5 miles of no curvature on the globe. If you're talking about ground measurements, you can't get 5 miles of no curvature. That's impossible.
So they're basing.
They don't even go 5 miles. These would be like
They're basing the radar on a fucking
look it up.
Oh my god, on an angle, right, and a horizontal baseline. Where's the curve? You're not going to get depth on a fucking curve. You have to have a horizontal baseline, and that's why they come at the angle. It shoots a horizontal, and then the angle picks up the fucking depth along the horizontal and raises it and lower, and then you see the topography of the hill or the fucking pyramid or whatever you're trying to get, your mailbox, your house. You have to have that horizontal. It's not going a it's not an arc fucking representation of a horizontal, brother. That's not how you get any height. Height is from a horizontal. So where's the curve?
If I may, I wanted to ask Aether, you said you use libraries and stuff to manipulate the image back into something that would be flatter than the image that you received, right?
Flat, right.
These libraries, are they produced or produced by the company that took the photos, or were they just generic?
No.
Off the
There's
shelf?
more than one. There's more than one. Like the biggest one for industry is a commercial private one called by a company called Esri. And but the one I use is an open source one just made by the scientists and stuff, and it's free to use called GDAL.
Okay.
OGR.
Okay, I wanted to ask just because if it was from the company itself, it would probably, I would have assumed it would be because they knew what influence their camera had on the shape, and they would.
Oh, they know that, dude. They could easily curve flat data, right? It'd be easier than it was for me to decurve it.
That's the thing. That was another thing.
Yeah.
Like
no, totally. I could totally have been fooled if there's a big industry to give me confusing data, because like I know about experiments like measuring the length of a shadow of a stick a day in the year. I've never done those. Like this, you know, what I have done has been through this data analysis, which, yeah, is way down the pipeline. And so if there was a conspiracy to fool me for some reason, then they could do it. So in that level, I'm like, that's one reason I'm here. It's like, what are they getting out of it? And questions like that. But I'm not saying there's nothing they could get out of it, because there often is.
But I wasn't even going to go that far. I was just going to say the sheer nature of the camera itself, could have an effect on it, even if there's no manual intervention to say, oh, we're going to take the photo, we're going to curve it, send it down the line, and then make them think, it's actually curved. Like, you know what I mean? Like the lens.
Well, but here's the thing about that. No, so, for example, their lenses have curvature to them. They all have just, okay. However, the curvature that I had to take out is totally based on longitude, latitude, and the alleged longitude, latitude of the satellite. So they would actually have to change the lens distortion, which would travel with the camera, into one that's dependent on your longitude, latitude. So you see what I'm saying? Now, so they would have. I'm not saying they didn't do it. I'm just saying they for sure would have to consciously be fooling all the data with an extra step in their pipeline.
What does that mean, that their lens, this, that, the other thing with the longitude? What do you mean by that?
So when you deform the curvature, you're using longitude and latitude, based on where on the Earth it was and the satellite was. But a lens distortion curvature, which is travel with the camera, see what I mean? Wherever it was, it would have the same distortion depending on the angle from the center of the picture. Like the further you're pointing straight down, it's flattest straight down, and it gets more curved towards the edge. And so it would be floating along with the camera. When I, as the data programmer, have to decurve it, it's synchronized to the shape of the Earth, which they could easily do, right? The same library could do that with a flat back into a curved. Totally what it does, right? So there's no problem with them doing that, but they would have to consciously do it, right? It couldn't just be a mistake.
Or it could just so happen to be that the curvature that the lens has on the photo being taken so approximates the one that would be the curvature of the Earth, if there was one, and it just so happened to line up so perfectly that, it's good enough, and we'll go with it, even if there's no intervention per se.
Well, I mean, good enough is pretty good, because they're giving you a pixel that's like a meter in size.
Right.
Right. So it has to sync up pretty well. Now, could that actually happen? In my mind, I think the math, it would be really hard to make it that it would just happen to match up. Like, it would have to be conscious that they chose the pictures somehow, or it would just be easier to take the pictures and manipulate them to look like what they wanted. Would be easier than any other option. And it wouldn't be that hard. So, I mean, do you think that there's no way they would be doing it on accident? Like a company like Digital Globe that sells satellite pictures for businesses, this data doesn't come out looking like this on accident. That would be impossible.
Well, it's not on accident. They assume a radius value.
Yeah,
they don't just assume. They know better and fool the data, because they are in the position to know. They have if satellites are impossible, then they're floating air balloons, and they know it. Somebody
could
there.
Be, man. I'm just positing possibilities that are not that don't have intentional kind of manipulation involved in it. Just because if there's something out there that doesn't involve like a conspiracy of some sort, then that could be a little bit more reasonable to deal with. Just because if one does say that they are manipulating it, then that would require the claim to be supported, right? And if you don't have the backing, like the footnotes or the back end. A boardroom talk with all the proving that they are consciously manipulating it or something like that, then it's kind of a faulty claim. You know what I mean? So if you follow, that's why I'm bringing it up. Like, if it's possible that they are either just making a mistake or that there's something involved in there that they're not really conscious of, it could be a little bit more palatable for some people to hear.
To me, it seems impossible for them to make a mistake, and also unlikely they'd spend the money, because I think they just want to make money. But if there's a super big cabal behind this, then yeah, people just strong arm people into other things all the time, including businessmen that want to make money. They're still like, okay, we won't tell anybody it's really what we're doing is buy balloons. Our customers find it useful. That's all we care about, that we can sell it. You know, that's like, yeah, I could see that being the case. Sure, why not? I mean,
maybe, man. It's just because we could try to go by, what's provable in this room. And, claims of, groups with malicious intent, those are harder to prove. So,
well, I'm not saying they have a malicious intent, because I'm admitting that it didn't occur to me when I was working with it. It all seemed like stuff I had to do because of reality.
It's okay. But yeah, I just wanted to ask about the lens thing, and you kind of cleared that up. So
okay,
I appreciate it. I'll leave it to the room.
Cool. When I got back, I saw it seemed like somebody was talking about the so-called final experiment. And you were saying, or some people were saying, let's wait for it to come in. They got a lot of video and stuff. Let's just wait. Which I totally actually appreciate that. I'm definitely waiting as well. It's just like very early, but it just got there and whatnot, I guess.
It still doesn't.
I'd actually stopped paying attention. And it's like, oh, it's happening.
Dude, the ground still doesn't curve no matter what happens there.
Do you think, I kind of feel it's impossible not to admit, but it is possible, but it's still a pretty cool event in the whole argument.
No, it's not. It's not an argument. It's ready for
that way.
Discussion then
is the way it is.
It's ready. It's ready with you guys on the globe claim. You guys made that prediction. Affirming the consequence. It doesn't prove whether it doesn't prove if the Earth is a globe, or it doesn't prove whether or not the Earth is flat. It just proves what the sun is doing in the sky.
Do you think what the sun is doing in the sky is related, though, to whether the Earth is a globe or not?
No, because it's indirect. Right? In order for if you're going to make that the sole reason on why you believe in a globe, that's called inductive reasoning. Is if the Earth is a globe, I'm going to assume if the Earth is a globe, and I'm assuming that I'm standing antipodal from the North Pole on the bottom of the globe, I will see a 24-hour sun. I see a 24-hour sun, therefore the Earth is a globe, and I'm standing on the bottom of the globe, upside down, antipodal from the North Pole. So that's inductive reasoning, because what the sun is doing doesn't necessarily mean that you're on the bottom of a globe. So that's affirming the consequence. Now, if you want to have a deductive reasoning, something that's directly proving your point, whether it's a globe or not a globe, you keep all of your evidence to the globe. It had to be directly pointed to the globe, with things such as measuring the Earth curvature, things of that nature, things that we talk about in this room. Right? What's going on in the sky is a mystery. We're not in the sky. We only take our observations standing on the ground. But if we want to make if we want to base a premise on the ground, our reasoning must be connected to the ground somehow, directly. So all evidence that we have on the ground, which is deductive, is going to outweigh, right, a logical framework, which is inductive. So it's deductive versus inductive reasoning. So you reproving things with more so molus tollens.
And you think that your argument is that inductive reasoning is not sound?
It's not direct. Yeah, it's not direct. It doesn't prove.
There's somebody. There was a philosopher, not Hegel. Somebody. Who's the guy? It's one of those classical philosophers that had that position that induction. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh, but it's on the tip of my mind. This guy.
Either way you look at it, it's an illogical fallacy. That's what I basically explained to you anyway. That's just more of a deep philosophy.
You know, there was a philosopher that said this: you don't really know the sun will come up tomorrow because that's inductive. You're just assuming it based on past experience. And logically speaking, yeah, it might work to a certain degree, but logically speaking, it's unjustified. And it starts with an H. Hume. Yeah, Hume.
David Hume.
Problem of induction. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Well, I mean, that's why I'm a skeptic. I mean, I'm totally subject to all of these kinds of arguments, which is why I'm just ascending to what appears to be the case for me. So, like, my evidence of saying, hey, I experienced this or that, you guys can't believe that. This is the internet, even if I'm being honest, which I am. You know, there's interpretations involved, so people have to go from their own experience. And also, your experience of the past doesn't prove what's going to happen in the future. Problem of induction, so therefore skeptical. Yeah,
right. But
I accept other views.
Talking about too in that inductive reasoning, talking about appeal to the future. You assume something will happen in the future because it happened in the past and the present.
Right, but in my case, because I do know that argument, I'm just like, that's a safe bet if I don't have anything else to go on. But since there's so many things from the past I want to change, I'm not exactly eager to just rely on the way it went in the past, right? I'm trying to change things, so I don't want to do that. But everybody is prone to that, I think. And logically, what I'm saying is I totally agree with you. Logically, it's not logical. It's unsound. It's like playing the odds and it works, so there must be something to it, but it's not logic. Logic is not what it has going for it. It's evolution or, you know, hey, this happened to work out to a certain degree, but it doesn't prove a fact of the matter, like the shape of the earth or whatever.
Right.
What's wrong with inductive reasoning?
In order for you to make something that's indirect relatable, you have to prove the direct first, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then like you have to prove the globe to be true, and then once you prove that, right, you validate that, everything that surrounded it has to come next.
Like a thing I like about the flat Earth is challenging a lot of people that believe in the globe. Because even though I agree, I mean, I have reasons of my own, they don't, and they don't know why they believe it. Like, even if it's right, it's true that people are believing it because they were told it, not because they know it's right. Whereas I, as a child, was always like, whoa, that's weird. How could that be right? And then I'd look into it and make up my own mind, and often you do go, wow, they're right. Temperature is related to volume that way. Or like when I was a kid, I thought all liquid had water in it. And then somebody said, no, like rubbing alcohol is just pure alcohol. There's no water. And I'm like, what? And I looked it up and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, other things can be liquid. Got it. Thanks. But I was only 6 in my defense or whatever, 8. I don't know.
Right.
And so, you know, it's like, it's no problem, you know, being wrong about a certain thing like that. But also it kind of means that forever, your whole life, you can never be totally sure you're quote unquote right. You have theories And it's totally cool to go with those theories and believe in your theories, but it's not cool to forget that they're theories.
Yeah.
And so when you're challenging Globers, they don't really know why they believe it. And even if it's right, it's like they should be challenged. Go look this shit up. Stop just believing because you were told. Even if it is right, don't believe it because you were told. Lame, right? That's the part I like about it. Or one of the parts.
Yeah, it's a lot of I mean, this is the reason why mysteries exist. You don't know everything. Like, I believe that's what a lot of people that's on the globe side, that's what they don't like about flat earthers when they like to say, you guys don't have a model, you guys don't have this, you guys don't have that. Is no, we just don't make claims for things that we don't have valid evidence for.
What's wrong with inductive reasoning? I'm not following.
Well, it's a debate, but go ahead and tell them. It's a debate, not everybody thinks it's wrong.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I mean, I think it's sound. What's the problem?
Inductive reasoning is not direct. It's not deductive reasoning. Right. So it's not direct. It's an affirmative consequence fallacy.
No, it's not.
Well, let's talk about the two.
This is a pipe bomb in a mailbox and detonate it. You can take the debris and recreate what happened and know what happened.
No, that's deductive.
That's deductive.
No, I'm just using examples of how you don't have to know one thing to determine.
Well, let's talk about what deductive and inductive are.
Inductive. Just to give a simple. Yeah, just to give a simple example. Inductive reasoning is, I ate 50 cheeseburgers. Therefore, I ate 50 cheeseburgers and I was full. Right now, I'm full. Now I'm full tomorrow. And if you assume that I ate 50 cheeseburgers, is that true that I ate 50 cheeseburgers?
Well, I don't know if you ate 50 cheeseburgers or not, just based on that.
Exactly.
No, but here, I can explain.
So it would be inductive. It would be indirect to know that maybe I like 50 cheeseburgers and I ate them yesterday. But if you just assume that I ate them today only because that I'm full, your base premise is that I ate 50 cheeseburgers. But if you assume that I'm full because I ate 50 cheeseburgers because I ate them yesterday, that is inductive.
No, I understand the difference between
I'd like to explain it differently.
It's not actually direct.
It's not wrong what you're saying, I don't think. But could I explain my own a little bit differently that's compatible?
Yeah.
Okay, so the deductive is like if you have a bunch of numbers of something happened, cases 1 to 50. You're trying to find out, well, what happened at case 25? You don't have case 25. You have 1, 10, 15, 45, 27, right? You just have a sprinkling. You can deduce by taking the average and say, well, halfway it was this. That's deduction. Because it got from the case 0 to case 50, and it went through, and so it was probably roughly this at 25. Not exactly. That's deduction. Induction is where you say, oh, at case 100, it'll be this. In other words, it went at this fast slope. Now I'm assuming for the next 50, it's going to do another thing. It's going to keep doing the same thing. And that's what you can't know, that it'll keep doing the same thing. You don't know that the gravitational constant will be the same tomorrow just because you measured it yesterday. So that's induction, and why it's weak is because we make an assumption that the crops are going to grow a double. They've been doubling for 10 years, so they're going to double for the next 10 years. But they don't. It plateaus. You can't do induction, but it's sort of useful because sometimes we do continue the inductive curve. Case 75 is inducible from 50, but from a logical point of view, that's like a coincidence.
Yeah, so inductive is irrelevant. Affirmative consequence, false dichotomy, all of that stuff.
By the way, I just know its weakness.
Well,
it's so useful. How could you not be for it? It's so useful. You even know that.
My point is you can use many forms of reasoning to reach a valid conclusion about something.
It's not valid.
The point.
But it's not proven any. It's not actually valid.
What's not valid?
It's not valid because it's not direct.
Why does everything have to be direct?
Because that's what you're directly trying to prove. You can't you can't just affirm the consequence. That's circular reasoning.
Okay, let me give you a simple example. Let's say you use a triangular shaped object to cut out a piece of cookie dough, right? But I didn't see you do that. All I see is this triangular shape that's left in the cookie dough. Now I can measure the angles inside the rest of that cookie dough, and I can know that whatever it was you used, it was triangular in shape, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have to see you cut it out to know that. So now what form of reasoning did I use to determine that?
The actual object that I actually used, that would be direct.
But I didn't see the object you used. I saw the marks that was left behind by the object you used.
You saw what marks? Because
Okay,
I
I'll say
couldn't
it
not.
again.
Because I couldn't.
You
Because
used
I
a
probably
triangular
didn't.
shaped object to cut out a piece of cookie dough.
Great.
I didn't see you
Great.
do it though. I just
Great.
saw the mark that was left behind in the rest of the cookie dough. I measured the angles inside that cookie dough.
And how did you know that I used it?
No, this is just an example. I didn't know you use it.
Right. So
I
how
know
do you know
somebody
that
did though. It wasn't me.
Great. So how did you know I used it?
It doesn't have to be you. A squirrel could have done it. The point is,
Okay.
someone or something cut
Your
out a
first-
triangular shape out of that cookie dough, right?
Great. Your point that you made was that I used it.
What difference does it make? You, your neighbor, you know.
If you assuming that I use something because you see something laid there, that would
I'm not-
I
it
didn't
doesn't matter
necessarily, I
who
don't
did it.
necessarily have to be the one that used it. And
Okay,
that
let's
per-
say,
and
let's
that
say it was your
object-
dog that did it. Okay,
Great.
right.
How do you know the
point
dog
is,
did it?
I can determine that you use a triangular shaped tool by looking at the rest of the cookie dough, and I can know that for a fact, even without seeing who or whatever cut the shape out.
Stop. You don't know that for a fact. He could have used a knife to cut it out.
Exactly.
No, you
That's
didn't
the
hear my
point.
example. I said he used whoever it was, used a triangular shaped object. I didn't say they used a knife.
No, all you've got is a triangular shape in the dough.
Object.
You do not know what he cut it out with. He could have tore it out. He could have cut it with a knife. He could have used a laser. You don't know what he used.
Right.
In my example, I said whoever it was used a triangular shaped object. I didn't say I didn't know what was used.
So how do you know it was a triangular shape?
This is the hypothetical.
That's the point. You're already assuming you know what happened and who did it. That's the point.
No, I'm not assuming.
You don't know. You don't know. That's the
So
point.
how about we change your hypothetical, Raiden? You walk into the kitchen of Reg Joe's house. On the table, there's some dough. There's a triangular shape in the dough that's been cut out.
Okay.
So now continue your story.
Okay, well, that's different. Now, I don't know what they used to make that triangular shape.
Uh-huh.
That's slightly different from my hypothetical, my scenario. I was just simply making the point that you don't have to directly see something to come up with an accurate determination as to what happened.
Nobody said that.
So hold on a minute. Continue your story on. You've gone to Reg Joe's house. There's some dough on the table. You didn't exactly see what happened. So continue the story, please.
Yeah. Because that's not inductive if you don't take measurements and all that.
Can you still man what I was saying in a nutshell?
In a nutshell, wait a minute. You didn't finish the story. Finish your story.
No, I'm just saying in general. Can you still man what the point I'm trying to get across to you?
You didn't finish it.
No, forget about the hypothetical. Can you still man the point I'm trying to get across to you?
The point that you're trying to get across to me is that you're trying to say inductive reasoning is a valid way for evidence. It's
I'm not
valid
talking
evidence.
about any reasoning. I'm just simply saying that you do not have to directly see
Wow,
A
he asked me
to
that.
know that it caused B. That's my
You said
point.
your point, you said inductive reasoning. That's what we're talking about. Affirming a consequence. That's what we're talking about. Illogical fallacies for a reason. You're saying that they valid.
Do you have to see A to know that B happened in every?
You don't need to see anything for you don't need to see anything for it to be direct.
Do you understand what I'm asking you?
Yes, I'm answering you. You don't have to witness it or see it live or get it recorded in order for it to be deductive reasoning.
I'm not talking about inductive or deductive reasoning.
You don't
I'm
have
just
to
talking
see
about A
anything
and
to
B.
prove it then. Okay, I'm going to put it to you another way. You don't have to witness it or see it with your own eyes in order for it to be true or have evidence for it.
Okay, very good.
Your evidence just have to be deductive, which is direct.
Okay, that's something else. But
in the same
you
within
said
the
it the first
category
time.
that is within the category that have to be used. So do you get it now? Because at first you was basically arguing that you could have illogical reasoning and that will prove things.
If you have a heart attack and you fall down and you go to the hospital and they tell you you had a heart attack, I don't have to have seen inside your chest what happened to know what happened to you, right?
Now you making my point again. In order for a hospital to know that you have a heart attack, they have to run a diagnosis on you.
Sure.
That is deductive.
So what? They came to the correct conclusion, right?
The correct conclusion is based on deductive reasoning.
What difference does it make how they got there? As long as it's correct,
You're the
right?
one that's making an argument that inductive reasoning is the case.
I didn't say anything about either one of those.
That's what me and the brother. Okay, well, you jumped in a conversation that you shouldn't be jumping in because that's what me and the brother was talking about.
Okay. Well, I was presenting you with something slightly different. But
Everything that you explaining right, everything that you explaining right now is direct reasoning. That's what you explaining right now. So me and you were saying that exact
if you don't see
same
something,
thing.
then it's not valid. That's the impression I'm getting from you.
No, that's not the impression. Then you're creating a straw man for yourself. You're trying to burn an argument nobody's making.
No, I'm not creating a straw man. I'm just saying that's the impression you give me. That's all. I'm not saying that's the case.
Okay. It's a category error, Dan. I'll put it to you that way. You don't
I'm
have
not
to
making a claim. I'm just saying that's just the impression I got.
You
Okay.
don't have to jump in. You don't have to jump in time machines to see things to know that it's true. Nobody's saying
Fair
that.
enough. If that's not what you're saying, fine.
Nobody's saying that, bro.
Okay.
There's the things that's called evidence that could be put in place. There's ways you could prove things. There's methods and ways that you could prove things without you seeing it live.
Okay, good. I'm glad you said
Nobody's
that. I
saying
feel
that.
better now.
And guess what it's called? Guess what it's called? Guess what it's called? Guess what you use?
Well, if you gather evidence, that's deductive reasoning.
It's called deductive reasoning. That's what it's called.
Well, yeah, that's when you gather evidence and you arrive at a conclusion. Sure.
Right. So long as that is not illogical, right, or fallacy, right, or inductive reasoning is valid because it will be deductive reasoning valid.
You can use whatever you want as long as you arrive at the correct conclusion. You know, you can read tea leaves if you want to. If your conclusion is correct, what difference does it make?
How you know it's correct?
Because you have to validate it. You can have someone else validate it.
Exactly. That's the point. That's the point that I'm making. But if you're not validating it with the correct logic, then you're not actually validating it, is you? You're just making guesses.
If you told me that 5 + 5 = 10 and you say that a squirrel gave you that information, I can't argue with you because that's the correct answer, right?
Yeah, what that got to do with what I just said?
I'm just saying it doesn't really matter how you get there as long as it's correct.
Yeah.
The end result.
What that have to do with deductive and inductive reasoning? And in logical framework.
I don't know. It may not have anything to do with it.
Okay. So why did you keep trying to argue this, sir?
I'm not arguing it. It's just, I think you just missed my point. But at any rate, I'll go ahead and go on mute.
Okay, well, you don't. Okay, well, if you thought I was saying that you got to see everything and all this and that, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, thanks for clearing that up.
Yeah, well, according to Antarctica, if that's what you was basically trying to, I guess, make a claim for, that would be an example of inductive. It's affirming the consequence fallacy.
Hey, what was that in the last 20 seconds or